Hoboken.
North Bergen, no, Hoboken was farther away, but the people locally that would be on those streets. Yeah. I've been thinking about this for years. You just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it. We smoke that fucking ass. I was freaking out on the fucking ass already, but to make a long story short, I grew up. We did all who knew that was he had 42 hours. Ralphie had 64 and 80. It was a baby. The package would show up, and maybe Quentin would show up, maybe
What was that?
Would show up. And it was like,
that's what I wanted about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking, going to the bar on a Monday night, okay, like tonight, what's tonight? Monday, yeah. Meet me at Sharp Blizzards at 8 o'clock. Okay. They give out food. Joey, I can't miss. Last time I went out with you, I can't miss fucking running because you can't get up and read a fucking morning. Tell me story, do a blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blows. Dog, you tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times. You agree with me? You won't make me do blow? No, what I'm saying is I'm going to do blow. But who the fuck wants to do blow? Yeah, we eat these good meatballs. The Heinekens taste good. The tap. You know what I'm saying? Also, I fucked up my chemicals. I made 100 of them, but the end of the thing that way, so all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom. Like, wait, the ones on this side is the one he sold us, so like 3 strand. Next thing you know, he's like, Jesus, if I get race, okay, I'll split with you. Because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember this people saying it to me. Like, yeah, you see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Reckless. Remember when the plane broke? When the plane broke, and now they got you. That's me. At that point,
that's fucking. God damn it! What's his name? Don Rickles.
Don Rickles, Ricky Rickles. Yeah. At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was fun. And I'll leave here in 1 hour, Joey. Don't do it. I hate that. That's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. Ralphie just walk around. You gotta have another fucking drink. In that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, no. Hey man, I'll buy a gram of blow for $75. Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next month. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid Fire, Joe Gucci's cousin. And he walks in.
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking value for the visa. You know, this was a constant. And now,
never had anyone come up to ask me that.
They don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And also, they wave. And next thing you know, you go to the back with the bait. And next thing you know, bam, they got to the back room. So, you want to buy this? The $10 a piece of the 57.
Oh, that's on the bill.
Oh, you're crazy.
Let's get the fucking 20. Let's get the 6 bills, right? For this shit. That's it. That's it. You went out thinking you were going to have orange juice and a hamburger once a game. And you go jack to the gills at 5 with the gram of blow in your pocket. 6 Quaaludes, you won.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
But because I owe you $20, I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to because I don't want to make it. I don't want to.
Oh, man. George would be home. He didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was.
You pawn off your drugs, essentially?
No, not.
Makes some people carry it sometimes.
It's not the Coke. The Coke always went home with Pop. Don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, oh, yeah, Graham, that's me a year. I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, and I stop. It's like M&M's, it's like cigarettes, it's like anything else.
Okay. I think that honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preacher man over at the church. What's happening now? I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church. It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s, like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. What? He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay, a quarter ounce. Okay, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring more orange
Tell
juice.
about those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell me about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to set up fucking chicken salad, a toast, stop. With chicken salad, yeah, avocado, tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but it
Tell
was
them about the
amazing.
time we went to that place, you took me to that place, and there was ants. Sandwiches. You sent them back, and she still gave me a bill for half the sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one.
On one side.
Tell me
Oh, my God, where the fuck is that spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh, my God, yeah. Fuck,
Yeah.
yeah.
Take me every other
Yeah, Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's. The fucking bitch charged me for having the sandwich because they had ants on it.
Listen, I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh, my God.
And what the fuck? You looked at the sandwich. It was like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, you put the sandwich down. The waitress over the ants.
Which side was it?
She fucking picked it up.
Yeah. They must hire the dumbest fucking people too. I went there at the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple pops, some stoned as a bum, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami. And the goddamn, they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you. We fucking went back to that fucking place. Oh my God, nobody gives a shit.
No, you want to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni? The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it, the plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Ralph's. No. I would get sandwiches.
Oh my God, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it. So I'd have to tell them. Like the third time it happened at different Ralph's.
That's embarrassing.
Yes, I make pepperoni.
Okay. Yeah. That's a good strong move.
Yeah.
I know. I think LA's problem is it's like an airport. You know,
They cut it this way, right?
Yeah, it's like
So it's got the wrap.
yeah, you could
But not the fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the
No,
plastic.
no, there's a difference between the wrap and the case, and I'm used to that.
Like the case.
It was
right?
yeah,
The case.
yeah,
Okay.
no, but it was like you can't take casing like around it. And this like I've had pepperoni, trust me, I've had pepperoni. There's not that. And I've told them, and when you tell them about it, you can see the difference. But that's why I don't really like. I did something really weird today. I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off. They didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full. It was way full. I was looking down my cart.
Cold water.
No, Magnolia.
Magnolia across
From the barbecue. The DX has something. It's right across. It's right past my chicken.
What the hell?
Yeah. It's right near. I got it.
That's the worst one.
Not gonna happen.
That's why you get shitty coconuts. They don't have good coconuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
The rouse up by fucking cold water and any other rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you.
No, they have a slasher.
Yeah, but they give you the shit.
Yeah, most of the time.
No, they don't have the good coconuts. You can't go there. You know, you gotta go to Vine.
That's
where I
a
go.
good
That's where I go. Yeah.
No, finally, and
You should have crossed the street from the barbecue place. That don't be something. Okay, that's where that Jack in the Box is or something.
Yeah, there's a cross.
Yeah, that's why you go. There's a Subway. That's why you know why that is. That's why I cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. But you can't go there. Underground party, very nice. Cook yourself. Yeah, you go to work.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on World Canyon in Detroit where they don't have a deli cabinet. That one's scary. I went there once.
used to be John's.
I live near that too.
John's, scary, all Russian-y. Food for less? Oh, yeah. I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shanked in the yard. Oh, my God. Right.
The party was scary.
Oh, my God.
All the funniest jokes about that. It was food for less. It's the only place you can get this drug. Like this fucking. It is a fucking.
How are spoons? Missing.
Just shot a CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San Jose. Whatever the special.
It's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with.
That's all I gotta get out.
With my brother Simon Bob, we have to get in here to do this podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, we did it all. It was podcast. So busy. So, listen, we're still going.
I know.
I just had Willie.
Man, Joe's doing it big, man.
Cookie's working.
Fuck yeah.
Duncan's working. Duncan's working. We're still here. I guarantee that. Josh Wolf was in Syracuse. He's
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Rich Edgar, Nick Apollo, that whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came to stay with me. And Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopka. They all came and hung out at my house. It was fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Clap, which are fucking hilarious. And Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed one of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and Facebooked her. Like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinky down. He's awesome.
This was I think you were there. So, this was backwards.
Yeah.
FX has the same strand or something. And then basically you have 3 networks, you have the pay network, HBO, Showtime, you have a bunch of ESPN, you have more ESPN channels, Fox, and at that time, 12, 11:30, fucking It's instruction. It's instruction. And you look at this, you watch it, you watch it, you listen to the comment, you look at the few people, then you step beside yourself. You go, I'm not even talking about myself, Rabbi, Jamie, who's about sports, who's now in the sports show. Why not? We can do this.
Yeah.
Brody Stevens. He said, we were there. We were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He was killing it on. Now, all this internet shit we do in the online world is basically developmental kids that you give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for it. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement, Ralphie May over here. Boom, give him some money. Let's see who we can take this guy. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the killer, man.
Oh, yeah? Brody's so goddamn funny.
It's the funniest is the shit he's doing over there. So you have to come, you're not at home, and your phone is crazy.
Oh, yeah. Brody be great.
How Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, 17. Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I just you know this
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And I think what you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, that everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, not yet, get a little bit, but they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to lead with two? Okay. What would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put a lead?
People, you can have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like, there's a lot of comedians who have.
It's just my.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of time.
I'm watching something.
Yeah. Oh
my God. Doc Blue. He's fucked up. Something happened to him. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for him. There's one show with a black guy with dreads. Unwatchable. You know, but the Tony Hitchcock. They'll have nothing for the Smash Brothers, but the Smash Brothers on the show with a video show behind them, with a video camera. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's like, you know, what's going to start. Put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens 24/7. You wake up with Brody and go, it's 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning. And then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops in the back of Brody. It's still name. The original.
He's deadly. Because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, oh my god, and Frank was like, doing good, man, you know, feeling good, doing good.
Positive.
Positive. He didn't say positive, but that meant hilarious. But I saw it.
I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he is fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that, oh, look at this guy can do away with it. It's not all. I'm talking about this thing. What he does on that screen, this is what kills me sometimes. You don't want to be that guy. Fuck me in the mornings, he lifts weights, he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drumsticks.
I know that smoke dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind the bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the mold.
Where's the cats?
I don't have a mold. I can't smoke in the house. If I can smoke in the house, I have the cats in there every day. I'd have people from the entertainment.
I know. You believe in Jesus.
That shot. Lost that friend. This shit. Once you lose a friend, this shit's real.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed, and I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, you know, just being, you know, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit, and Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, the screen door open on the Curson apartment, and every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, alright, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my god, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like, alright, and while mouth was agape, okay, alright, just gurgling comes, it's disgusting. Alright, a fucking fly would fucking came in, alright, and that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of comes on the end of that guy's dick. Alright, and we just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. Alright, just I don't care what he asks you. 98.
So I got here January 29th, 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you.
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. Alright.
We were all disciples of Stanford.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanford.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rocket today.
So when I get here, he's a big shot.
Yeah.
I got a guy from Vegas that's part-time body. That's a dunce.
He does it part-time?
Like, he was just a retard. He wasn't even a body.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah. Like, he died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce, though. You know, he was a fucking dunce. He was like, he was a big dude. So I get here with the girl. She calls me out. I'm living on the couch or something.
Yeah.
Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show? Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah, she was fucking hot. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that. Okay, he was like all in.
So we used to hang out at coaching horses.
All the time.
I can count on my hands. Coaching horses. All those bars. Some people vampires, some place to be. Some spin you the fuck out.
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to Coach and Horses. Alright. And we just walk over to the Coach and Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coach and Horses, and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots, we've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. Alright. And Doug goes, fuck yeah, and Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar, alright? And this guy's, oh my god, what the fuck? Alright? Doug goes, alright, another beer. And a shot. That was amazing. It was a weird maniac. Nobody's like that now.
That's why I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I just draw the car, put the seat back, and lay it there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket and drink off. And I put the seat back and open the windows, and I just went like that. All I need was a suicide note, and I die in that fucking. Oh my god.
Is that why you had so many tickets?
There was sometimes that the car would start, but sometimes towards the end, it was a mystery car.
I had to remind just, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. Okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Rabbi, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? Alright? It's really wet. Get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He bang poke. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like
Yeah,
seeing
man.
guys on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of 1986, that's the one that's now, I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host on the road. And the first time Doug came to the stage, I had just got separated.
Wow. I don't even think
6 months later, for a while.
And by the way,
this guy stayed.
hold on, man. You gotta give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And I mean, every time Stanley goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fuck it, I'm telling you, man. The kid's deadly. Dude, okay, Dane Cook. And Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that Lee was completely different. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV. It was on every channel. VH1 had comedy on Sundays.
Yeah.
TV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The 3 shows with comics on before Jimmy Kimmel, Letterman, Carson, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. The first 2 times I saw stand-up, it was just a racy type comedy. I thought he was funny. Like, funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96. It blew me from it. Blew me all back. I didn't go back on stage until comedy. I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something.
I had that feeling when I saw the
That's where you go.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a sort of flow?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was seasoned in a certain thing, his personality that he humanity through that. I haven't seen before. Brian was great. Carl was great. At that time, the Apollo and Young Comic Special, Joe Apple,
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks had it. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Anderson. And Hicks was great for me. I listened to his stuff.
It's a little preachy.
It was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular tape. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw stand up, it took me 3 days to realize what we had 2 days to decide my day job. I gotta go for this party, but I gotta be that guy. I gotta be that loose. I gotta be that free. I gotta be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're gonna be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when we came here, he was getting banned for the Improv. The time we went to the festival when the burn victim, he told the guy that got it moved for some shit. He fucked the chick in Bill Maher's bed, and he had to write an apology. It was non-stop. They had never met anything like that at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the comedy store, they're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, oh my God.
They're witty.
Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed that. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights and walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created. And he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms.
Yeah.
He got his balls shaved on stage. Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick was shaving his balls. She ended up getting raped with the magician castle.
She lost it just from you.
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th.
Was the kiss of death. Somebody got in a car accident.
He hasn't stopped. You always, whenever we've had one row with you, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. They stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch. He went to a periscope one day, and he was like, and when he runs to the merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
Over his head. You really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car, and the ripped jeans, the agent winner, and the whole thing. Stand-up has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager of Burger King. And he just met him.
Nah, he's good, dude.
What's his name?
Taylor?
No, I don't know which one is that. You never know what the one time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional. Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. Bust his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went dead merge, checked in 4 hours before, came back, made sure Doug was all right, had a suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. It was a fucking that's how a tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't let him. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. It's a fucking. He's the queen. Okay, he's the fucking wolf. Okay, of the dog fucking circus. Okay, this guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and with blue and he used to, okay, and then when we just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted everything.
Yeah, man.
Even at the comedy store, that shit was gold. He disrupted a lot of
Yeah. Because he looked like a nice guy. That's what made it so deadly.
He could destroy. He destroyed something. They were doing the show.
Well, guys are ruining the show.
It's over.
It's over.
It's
Even
fucking over.
comedians know it's over.
Everybody
Once the
knows.
comedians, the only comedians are back there going, how could Doug stand on people with an 845?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I loved it then, and it was great. I gotta be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
He had put gas in it. Gas meter was broken. So we never knew where he stands. So you get the car.
And you know that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the other you comedians put gas in his car. Yeah, man.
So was the needle busted or nothing?
No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody put extra gas in.
No,
It's
not.
broken. It's broken. But somebody knew it. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No,
it was a fucking dude.
One time.
Well, that's on you, Pete.
No,
you should put gas
that motherfucker was on E's disco. I go in there, I put $10 with some of those viewers that you would have said, come back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile
Supreme. Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah,
Fuck yes. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time, and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on E. Like,
I think that car was at like fucking when he got rid of. I think it's like 400,000 miles on that car. It's fucking incredible.
I slept in one night.
Dude.
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many times. Doing CW Kindle gigs. Shirley Bonham, she had some good gigs. Holy shit. Yeah, I never did. It's rocking, man.
I don't even know it. I don't drive by. My heart stops. I always want to take the
Yes, it does. Yeah, right.
And tomorrow, you know, so I took these to Jersey Beach here.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah. I don't think I've been to Jersey.
It's just really weird.
The game is so much different than what it was.
You were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I was over at the school, so I'm spots. Yeah. But I was there. That fucking dude. Yeah.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah, there's so many people that have something to eat.
Yeah.
The other one, Gentry, just the fucking cubby of the sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was.
I had the phone time for you.
That's why I busted. I busted.
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you re-busted it. But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, Dre, that was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I was telling me that ever since I still remember the fucking story. I love badges. I was a young kid, 5, 6. I was a match kid. I would rock myself. I would take my mother's 45s. The bar, it was going like
yeah, the singles.
And he's out of the shit catcher. He ain't this guy. So they're not born. He's trying to like one side.
What the fuck?
I was crazy. So, I was about 6. I did 205 once. Too much 205 is the issue of parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is
wow, man.
It was just a parking spot. But you get the command of the building. And when you keep going, you would get the right. You would things. I was fucking crazy about it.
What did you like about it? Do you remember?
Just
I leave the stuff on fire too.
I just like just when you was a phase where I just like shit. Fucking fire. I said until mid-size. That was just just like breathing. Keep in mind, I lit more fires. I used to like the ones on fire in Jersey. Oh, yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got on, I was the king of that shit. I love all that shit. Just gonna watch these things like fires and stuff. I I wouldn't light fires like the California people. This is roots New Jersey. Get burnt for years. They didn't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey rules. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up.
It's not a union fire.
You know, that's really crazy. But it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling you. Yeah, I was smoking that flick the fucking ass.
Always have me at least one.
And Leo, I was living with PlayStation. I think 3 out of 5. I told him the story about Gavin's. Gavin's at work on the phone. I'm gonna go fuck myself. I'm arguing with this guy. I'm trying to get vaccinated. You know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone, you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. And all it answers you, you're on the road, you're smoking, also I'm smoking a cigarette. Back alley of 1440. Okay.
I love it, son. I was across the hall.
But this is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, though. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the 3rd joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, ah! Now, I did not know there was anybody out there. I hear, ah! I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, ah! Who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there going, who lights somebody on fire? And I'm like, right there. And I look at the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt and stuff. His clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. Nobody else can watch it and get the package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on it. You can see all the cigarette burnt. It's just caught on fire.
You said I'm on fire. I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by. I didn't see anybody. I don't know, that fucking bum. Probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flicked it on him. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
You get him a new blanket at least?
one time, I'm looking at a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or
You're on
snort
my
cocaine.
futon a lot. It was good.
Oh my God. I had a blanket that you just brought up a blanket to pay for taste.
Yeah, word.
Let me tell you something. 1980s.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the other side.
The one I had?
Yeah, in my house.
I am the brown.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown. Let me tell you
I
something
was
about that brown.
3 times a week.
I got that brown. That brown. I got that brown.
Yes.
I watched that blanket. That place that was homeless in California came back and point wars. That summer, Miami came back the whole time. That blanket was the bottom of my job. Had to run me back. That fucking thing was on the bottom. Some places I've been there, blanket. I was on a blanket. A biking, you see a biking.
Yeah, man, they always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in fucking Rutledge. I'm gonna take it back to the village and put it in the water. I moved into the hotel in 84. I was homeless to the hotel. I withdrew for 1,500. That blanket was with me. Desolate time of my life in that rocket ship. 92 that car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room. Nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for like 15 fucking years. And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay. The inside it was the bear, brown and yellow. And on the outside it was the bear, yellow and brown. And then the outside of it was fucking red. So for $9.95 it fucking came on. I bought a blanket that would fucking hell with me back. Our marriage, our divorce. We were married. She wanted to throw it away. Fucking had to throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. It's like that fucking down with that thing. Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in. Because that blanket on top of me, that was an all-purpose army bag. I had water, I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there, had to break a window for a car. Oh, no. That fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would keep watching. And all that blanket wanted was my love. And I lost it. That fucking contact. That blanket was like a rose with me all those years in Triple Run. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came. The blanket on me. And you went for a blanket. The same blanket, it would be the same. I don't know what the same blanket would be the same. The blanket was with me for fucking war with that blanket. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that car. We got that car, my car got towed.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
Yeah.
It wasn't that time.
This was a car in Josh.
Yeah. I got you. I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot. All I could get was the back seat and some of the food.
Headshots, boxing gloves,
Oh,
blankets, fucking pictures when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Oh, Jesus Christ. How would that have that blanket? Fuck, I would have taken it into eternity. That's what that, let me tell you how deep that blanket is. In 1985, February 1985, crabs. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. They didn't stamp it. Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Becker? After 400 episodes, this song is still fucking the same. Yeah, I was fucking 6 years old. 1 minute. Shit. Shit, man. My mom always told me that. Mondays, out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect. Fucking son. Uncle Joe, you gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle, you gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you sucking dick in hell. Pow! With fucking De Niro and fucking with De Niro and fucking Angel. What the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino. I was going to, I forget the guy. He's saying, I want my money back. He's like, can I have my money back? And he's like, let me just tell you what I like. That whole scene. Yeah.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was the groceries. I don't know. It was pretty incredible. Just shady. A mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Actually, two. I'm doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store and early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Res, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them heavy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm who really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show. Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around. Those guys, they kind of got their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay, like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, got a umami burger there and some fucking deadly cheeseburgers. Alright? And then, boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap. Fucking like 300
Bobby's letting sells more tickets than the Copper Blues.
No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. And the bartender sits in there like he's got the hips. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, what were you going there for? They fucking leave. I'm telling you, you know me all fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band. Copper blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage. Man, I gotta get Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
by
you.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for a good joy. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard. 28th of December. I'll be back in the mic and shit.
Oh, phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas, you know.
I know. Good for you, good to be in town.
Yeah, no. You gotta stay in town. That's what you shoot the planes down. These people are gonna start taking planes down with fucking
A fucking 50 cal, Barrett, 50 cal. It'll take down there, like, with drone. Oh, yeah, drones are gonna be knocking shit out of the sky. Fuck yeah, man.
Why are you giving people anxiety now? Why are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralph? Not you with your anxiety.
Yeah,
All you
know
know
that.
is
I live near the airport.
So
I don't think they're gonna do that. I think they're fucking. Honestly, I think they're gonna attack. And they're like, assholes like us. Joe Rogan, somebody gonna get shot. One of us gonna get shot instead. Call it a shot. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there and fucking Johnny blow up and fucking gun him with a Budweiser bottle. But here dude, it's gonna happen. God forbid, exactly. No, never. It's horrible. When are people gonna start watching this shit?
I'll tell you something. It's my age, it's whatever. I haven't grown up like we used to understand what's how it's shifting crazy. You said something. Something we were seeing 5 years ago. 7 to 10 years ago. You can't say once. You can't see it now, especially if people do show.
In a lot of states, in Tennessee,
I'm sure there are. When I was working at the night guards, like hired security cops trying to get
You were in a movie theater for that kid. Shut the kid fucking head.
Yeah. So it's the start of it.
So what I'm trying to say, there's a bunch of realities involved here in life. Every time I saw the fucking plane, every time I see the fucking plane, like I put my luggage all the time. You have to think that way too. Let's be prepared. With Joey, how we prepare? Like cover my eyeballs. Anything is better than just surprise concept.
I know people like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing on me, but it's fine. I got felt both ways. I had to stand at a different angle and to run the things up my legs. It was terrible. But it happened both times.
You get a boner?
No.
TSA makes me relax. It was 7 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like this whole, it's like a rush right now. They can't do preludes and they can't fucking smoke dope. They got to do some work in the street. See it shooting that jail. You should be speaking to this. Gasoline, explosives. There's always people who find a different angle. There's people that do jump and sleep. So they say, can you do something? You do your job, they can do it. So you can't really all these attacks and whatever. Listen,
my guys in Nashville are so fucking like license low. You have to go through all the pat downs and stuff, and they're just like, what's happening? High five everybody and walk the fuck. I mean, these guys are easy breezy. It's just easy. Those guys are the greatest dudes. And they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville. Burbank's a good one, dude.
Welcome back to College Countdown, presented by Genesis Motor America. I'm a Marine and Mike Robinson. They're in Madison with all those crazy fans. Wisconsin, the primetime matchup tonight, and they host Nebraska. Here's Ahmed and Mike Rob with a little more on what's happening in the Big Ten West.
The West is a mess. A lot of teams are 5-5 right now. In fact, 5 teams. The winner of our game tonight, Wisconsin and Nebraska, will be bowl eligible. The question is, who else is going to bowl? There's just no way for us to figure this out. So we have to come up with our own way to see who will become bowl eligible. And we call it bowl pong. You've heard of beer pong before. This is a modification. So if the ball goes in the bowl, you're going bowling. Iowa, we already know 8-2. They're going bowling. So who else is going to a bowl game? This bowl season. Let's figure it out. Friends here from Madison, Wisconsin, to help us out. First one is missed. So, oh! Swish! That was a swish! Let's go, Mike Rock. Northwestern, David Braun has got the full-time gig. Well, Maria, we've determined it. Iowa, Wisconsin, Northwestern. For sure going bowling.
Oh, I freaking love it, guys. You guys must know something, too, because you're about to find out who is going bowling, and I just think your little bowl-a-thon pong situation might have claimed it for Northwestern. And everyone needs someone to check out, make sure it's watering those cups, and that's all everyone is drinking. Again, time now for the USA College Football Roundup. And you saw it, okay, in the piece. Northwestern, congratulations. You guys are bowl eligible. They get to win over Purdue, Bama, Penn State, huge country leads, and they go on Oklahoma, the title of BYU. Oklahoma trying to stay in the Big 12 race. All right, let's take a look at some of the highlights that we have coming in these days still in action. Michigan, the Wolverines taking on Maryland. And you see Coach Moore, J.J. McCarthy. He's still the head coach of Jim Harbaugh. Serves that 3-day suspension. McCarthy fighting Russell Wilson.
Takes a shot. He was not back on the field in this game. I know people are looking forward to next week. And then Auburn book this game to see if he draws again.
Yeah, they're trying to protect the Eagles a little bit early here, but we're still in the first quarter. Great defense, so the attack by a little pressure to the ball's out.
That's usually defense slipping in the Maryland offense, but they're turning it over.
Yeah, they are. Michigan has given up 14 points in the third quarter so far. They've given up 0 0 point all season in the third quarter, and look, a tight one. It's a 5-point game right now in Maryland. All right, Louisville, Jeff Braun and the Cardinals, they could just pop the AC title game against Florida State with a victory. Third quarter we go. They're down to Art Fletcher giving it
54 yards on this. He's rolled down at the one, and unfortunately, he did not get in the end zone, but incredible effort, and I think this may be touchdown.
Yeah, into the fourth quarter. Cardinals down 5. Evan Connolly and a quarterback in for the 5-yard touchdown. The Cards end up taking the lead. They're up 31-28. Again, one more victory to make it into the ACC championship game. But Nicole, let's go back to Michigan and what's the latest in their investigation and what the team has been doing all week long coming into this matchup.
Well, it was another eventful week in Ann Arbor. Michigan withdrew their legal challenge to the Big Ten, trying to suspend Jim Harbaugh, so that he officially accepts that 3-game suspension. He will not be on the sidelines against Ohio State next week. You also had on Friday the school fired linebackers coach Chris Partridge. This is the first position coach to lose their job as being tied into this investigation. I was told it was for interfering in the NCAA investigation. So that investigation continues onward. Michigan is getting information in real time, which is why so many things keep happening week to week. And there's still a lot of answers we don't have, but at this point we do have clarity about those sidelines. Next week it will be Sharon Moore against Ohio State.
Yeah, and look, Jim Harbaugh's still traveling with the team. He's going to sit and address the team on Friday night leading into this matchup. But this is the closest game we've seen Michigan have to play in the fourth quarter so far this season.
Yeah, you ask a lot of questions, not only about Jim Harbaugh not being on the sideline. That certainly affects the team. I think we all understand that, but everything else in terms of the drama, the information that's coming out, what they're finding out about, like being a former linebacker, sitting in there on Friday and figuring out my coach is not there anymore, it's going to have an effect on me, whether it's warranted or not. So I think we're watching in real time how they're all handling this. The other thing we're watching in real time too is Sharon Moore in a tight game where he has to make the decisions of a head coach. How he's handling that on the road has been intriguing so far. It's all about situational football, and that's where Jim Harbaugh not being there on game day. I know we talked about how it won't impact them as much throughout the course of the week leading up to the game, the preparation, but on game day, when you're sitting there and the clock's running down, you need to take a timeout, or you have to kick a field goal, you have to control the clock. Those are decisions that a head coach needs to be able to make, and Sharon Moore right now, he's going to be tested in a game that's starting on its way.
Yeah, and again, next week, even bigger, right? He's already coaching in Michigan's biggest games of the season, but nothing is bigger than that. And obviously, Ohio State will want to be Michigan special. All that's going on. And who knows, there could be more information that comes out, but that's really, it's setting quite a big stage.
Yeah, you're looking at some of the stats right now. Maryland is about 247 yards behind this Michigan defense so far. And again, if Maryland had made some of those mistakes that we saw in the first half, we could be talking about Michigan being down right now in the fourth quarter, but still about 8 minutes left to play in that matchup. So we'll keep you updated on how that Michigan-Maryland game is going on. All right, it's time to say, looks like he's in the building. Oh, this song. Saying hi to Marcus Freeman. That's a lot of good luck before a game. We'll be right back.
I wear it like a basketball. The name on my back. That last name is actually legendary. I'm blessed to be who I am. That's how it is. It's an album and testimony that I don't believe it, but that's just right here.
This Thanksgiving. Saturday is Ladies' Day at Home Furniture. Ladies get free insulated wine carrier just for coming in. All decorative accessories.
Have the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Welcome to the parade and parade.
It's the National Dog Show. 574 Seahawks 95. That's something to be thankful for. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
Saturday is Ladies' Day at Home Furniture. Ladies get free insulated wine carrier just for coming in. All decorative accessories are an extra 25% off, and all Christmas is 50% off. Let's get up to 10% off sale prices store-wide. Ladies' Day this Saturday at Home Furniture.
The FBI calls it house stealing, the latest scam where a cyber thief transfers the title of your home out of your name and steals your hard-earned equity.
It's roughly 60 to 90 days for that person to even figure out that they're victim of this crime. You start getting foreclosure notices, and you realize you've got 4 mortgages on your house that you didn't even know existed.
Unfortunately, it's on you to protect yourself. You might already be a victim. Check your title status now at HomeTitleLock.com.
So this living thing, hot. I love her. Really great team. And you were able to stay with it. Absolutely. Even on the road. And you lost your weight fast. 30 pounds in 8 weeks. Quick. And you kept it off. It is long gone. Forever. Never to be seen again. Lydia's Black Friday offer starts now. Save up to 50% off your personalized program. Visit Lydia.com or call 855-GO-LYDIA. Right now at Home Sleep Express, get up to $500 off select Tempur-Pedic adjustable mattress sets and a $300 shopping cart. Plus, no interest financing for 3 years, free white glove delivery, and a 120-night coverage guarantee. That Veterans Day sale at Home Sleep Express.
Trailer Power Equipment. Over Steel Power Equipment.
Like a steel.
I've been very lucky. We've had some great teams, great teammates, great coaches that we play for. Also, it's hard to that's the way fortunate that I played for that. We spent 5 years here. We had a guy that's been consistently saying truly just all in on making sure that we have success on the side of the ball. Those came up with a good life. And from every game we stepped on, Super Bowl.
That's understandable, Coach Boston, but spend a little bit of time with the quarterback that he had for 5 seasons, Sam Hartman. He owns the agency record for passing touchdowns and total yards from his time at Wake Forest, so they have a lot of really fond memories. That's why you see a lot of smiles right there. He's also 7th all-time in the FBS and passing touchdowns from his time at Wake and at Notre Dame. And from what we know, the 24-year-old has been great for Notre Dame to start the season, but his last 4 starts, he's had just 4 passing touchdowns and he's thrown 7 interceptions. So a little bit of a roller coaster living with Sam Hartman this season. And what would you like to see today?
Well, Sam Hartman, there's a lot of emotions in his game. It's senior day. Also, you've got a coach that you played for 5 years on the opposite sideline. He has relationships with them, but more so for Sam Hartman, the player. He wants to go out there and play a clean football game. He started this year hot. He was one of the guys that was in the Heisman Trophy conversation, and then all of a sudden, they started struggling. It was against better opponents that they faced throughout the course of the year. But what needs to do today is go out there and just consistently take care of the football, make his reads, and at the end of the day, though, he's also still being evaluated. The draft's just around the corner, and he wants to make that impression that he is the dude that we thought he was.
So how does this play out today then for Notre Dame? I think it starts with the offensive line. I know they're banged up, but they've got to control the line of scrimmage so they get the run game started. That will certainly help Sam Hartman out, and then he'll be able to go back there and operate. He's got to protect the football. We know they have to play great defense, but I look at Wake Forest as a team right now who is not meeting expectations or coming up a little bit awful last week, particularly on defense where they got ran through. If I'm Notre Dame, I'm looking at this as an opportunity to get back on track to what our identity really is as a football team. So I'm curious how they start the game, because if it was me, I would put it in the phone booth and get started physically.
Yeah, and you're looking at Audrey Esme. If you're back watching the film, you're like, oh, this is my game.
Oh, yeah, he's like, let me give me the ball as many times as possible. Wake Forest gave up 260 last week. It's one of those when you pop on the field and like, okay, yeah, let's go.
So we'll see if the game belongs to Audrey Esme. Notre Dame hosting Wake Forest this senior night. 31 seniors are being celebrated. They'll be playing their last game at Notre Dame Stadium. We're going to have Jack Collinsworth, Jason Garrett, and Celeste Stevenson with the call of the game after this.
This has been College Countdown, presented by Genesis.
It's the betting GM offer of the week. Get up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if your first bet doesn't win. All the games this weekend. Have your picks, parlays, and popcorn ready. Enter any game into a must-watch. Download the BetMGM app and it's on.
Details make the holidays. Use the Genesis GP80 for $644 plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Having home insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up. Check the real thing. Complete the form. And mail it back right away so you don't lose your coverage. If you do lose your coverage, visit healthcare.gov to see if you're eligible to enroll in a low-cost, quality health plan. Healthcare.gov. You kick in the teeth. And the problem is that naturally someone who's a kick it.
Details make the holidays. Use the Genesis GP80 for $644 plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Welcome to a beautiful fall day on the Saturday before Thanksgiving at Notre Dame Stadium. And it is the 500th game in this historic venue, the house that Rabbi built. First opened its gates in 1930, and today hosts Wake Forest and Notre Dame, and the Irish honor 31 student athletes on senior day. Some players may still have eligibility remaining, but for many this will be their final time leaving the locker room and walking those iconic steps. Marcus Freeman, he wanted every player that could be playing in their final home game to participate and soak in this moment. All the upperclassmen hit the field first to watch their teammates run out of the tunnel one final time. It's an emotional day for the players, for their families as well, and the festivities, they have been underway, but a few remaining introductions happening right now. Howard Fries, one of the best interior defenders in the country, undersized but all heart, and he can fill up a stat sheet for a defensive lineman. And his dad, Howard Fries Jr., a Super Bowl champion himself, is here to help celebrate. Michael Benson, the long snapper, as consistent as they come, 4 years starter, just doing a job and a valuable job on special teams. And DJ Brown out of Annapolis, Maryland, one of the veteran leaders of that secondary, has been such a strength for Notre Dame. And speaking of that secondary, Cam Hart, the incredible growth and evolution over his career from wide receiver to quarterback. For his best year in 2023, pairing with Benjamin Morrison. J.D. Bertrand led defensive tackles for 3 straight years. Seems poised to pursue an NFL career. The heart and soul of that defense, and the voice everybody listens to. And Sam Hartman, 5 years at Wake Forest, 1 season at Notre Dame, now plays his final home game against many of his friends and mentors in the school where he built his legacy. Sam and his parents, Mark and Lisa. Really cool day.
It's an incredible day. It really is. And you mentioned Sam's parents. She's all the families who are here. It's not just an individual commitment that these players make. It's a family commitment. And fabulous to have everybody here. A beautiful day to celebrate it all.
Sam was a busy guy during pregame warm-ups. Talking to everybody. He was just trying to walk 10 feet down the sideline, and he'd be talking to somebody else, some of his old teammates, some of his best friends, and he had so many stories to tell about all that he accomplished with Wake Forest.
Mark out those picture nighters right there. All those seniors, the shared commitment they've had through the years. Great day for everybody.
And let's head down to the field where Lewis Johnson is with head coach Marcus Rickman.
All right, Tex, thank you very much. Coach, what an emotional moment. Just kind of share some of these moments you're thanking your seniors for their time here today.
You know, these guys are giving everything they have, man. And some have been here for 6 years, some have been for less than 8. And we just appreciate what they give to this university, to this football team.
You guys are coming off the loss to Clemson and so how have you challenged your team today to really get rid of the noise and then focus in on being the best team they can be today against Wake Forest?
Well, I think they're ready. I mean, we had to use that message throughout the week to continue to give them hope from what it takes to give the chance to be successful on Saturday. And that comes through the preparation. Today you need to go play, right? That's what I told the locker room, man. All you have is this moment, man. Let's just go play like that.
So Sam Hartman, my goodness, the emotions he must have are pretty deep being out here against his former team. How would you help him grow to kind of get his feet set, kind of settle into this game?
Well, obviously, we want to create success already. We have to create that confidence in the pass game and the run game to let him have some of that confidence you need to progress throughout this game. He's a mature kid. He's been through a lot. Honestly, he's going to be
all right, Marcus, thanks so much. Good luck today.
All right, thank you.
Jack?
Lewis, coach, thank you. The ceremony's wrapping up, but the celebration just getting started. Football on the other side. Wake Forest and Notre Dame. We come back.
The Viking season has turned into a roller coaster ride. And with a hungry Broncos team ready to make some noise, the wild ride continues. Vikings, Broncos, Sunday Night Football on ABC Peacock.
At US Cellular, anyone can get any phone free. So give yourself one. Then give yourself the gift of not checking it.
Saturday is Ladies' Day at Home Furniture. Ladies get a free insulated phone carrier just for coming in. All decorative accessories are an extra 25% off, and all Christmas is 50% off. Plus, get up to 10% off sale prices store-wide. Ladies' Day this Saturday at Home Furniture.
It's time to light up the season during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event. Get our best offers and choose from a huge selection of Ford F-150 trucks with the capability, convenience, and technology to help bring us together. Discover how Ford F-150 can make the holidays bright. Now get a 2023 Ford F-150 XLT with 3.9% financing for 60 months, plus a $3,500 in total sales only at your Ford dealers.
Right now at Home Sleep Express, get up to $500 off select Tempur-Pedic adjustable mattress sets and a $300 shopping cart. Plus, no interest financing for 3 years, free white glove delivery, and a 120-night comfort guarantee. Let Veterans Day sale at Home Sleep Express.
US Cellular has the amazing iPhone 15 Pro.
Healing. Cue the music.
US Cellular has the amazing new iPhone.
New and current customers can get the iPhone 15 Pro with titanium on us. Get the gift of connection at US Cellular.
Food trailer powered for home for air and snowmobiles. The cost of it receives. The Wake Forest trying to get things jump-started after 3 straight losses. Backs in this deep, and Price lets the football over his head. So Sam Hartman made his name at Wake Forest. 45 starts, won so many games, school record holder, attempts, completions, yards, touchdowns, you name it. Big smile on his face, reliving some of those things in the ACC records as well. 110 touchdown passes, 21 games with 300-plus yards passing. He did it all.
What a career. Heart and soul of the program. One of the most prolific passers in ACC history. 15,000 yards is a lot of yards. 110 touchdowns there, 18 here at Notre Dame. What a career for Sam Hartman.
As Estime starts a running back to the air early on, and just a little too far looking for Chris Tyree, the leading receiver on the outside for Notre Dame.
One of the things early on in this ball game, we talked about all the relationships that Sam has had, and talking to all the people, before the game, his former teammates and coaches, the emotions when you play football, and certainly on a day like this for him, and for someone who's invested in Wake Forest, big thing for him is just breathe, relax, settle in, and go play football.
Ashton Craig gets the start at center, and Izzy Corral and the football right there behind Craig. This is Estime, who goes ahead to pick up a 3. Dave Lawson over on the other side, his former coach. I think he was still getting used to the idea that Sam Hartman was no longer his quarterback. It was tough for him even to just talk about him playing for Notre Dame.
No doubt, they were attached to the hip and had so much success together. They talked about the great wins and the losses and the bonds they formed. And they're certainly in a transition period at Wake Forest, and Sam Hartman not being there is a big reason why.
A 3rd and 7 on this opening drive. Hartman pressure, just tries to get the football away to DeBron Payne and cannot. That's Wayman forcing the pressure on Hartman.
It's a good early stop for Wake Forest, and Notre Dame, a couple new pieces in the middle of the offensive line. Ashton Craig is the starting center. Billy Schrott's going to be the right guard. There's pressure off the right-hand side. One of the best pressure players for Wake Forest, Kendron Wayman, getting around Sam, forcing the incomplete.
Bryce McPherson has this ball on the side of his foot. Just did not hit it cleanly at all. Taylor Warren back deep for Wake. Never had an opportunity.
Not a great start for Notre Dame. Offensively, you get 3 and out. Not real good in the kicking game. Hard to think with the emotions before the game of senior day. Sometimes those things, you have to kind of work your way through them to get back at the task at hand. So, look for this defense, the really strength of this Notre Dame team throughout the year to settle back in and hopefully get a stop for the Irish.
Boy, a 27-yard punt. It's going to set up Michael Kern nicely from a 3-star recruit from Orlando, Florida. You see the numbers. Redshirt junior making his first career start, though, inside Notre Dame Stadium.
Looks like pressure running away from Notre Dame.
Justice Ellison gets the start running back. Ellison, he tries the left side of that offensive line. It's a battle just to get back that line of scrimmage. That's Howard Cross making the stop with company. So Curry came in from Richard Griffiths during that Virginia Tech game, impressed the coaches, but then he got hurt. Clausen said without the injury, he really would have started that following game against Pitt. But Griffiths came back in, got some more reps, and then waited for Michael Curry to get healthy. Now that he is healthy, he gets the start. And in motion, Jamal Banks. Lies downfield. It was a dangerous pass, about an interception that right on the sideline. Look through the arms of Thomas Hartman.
Kern has not played a lot of football. He's been at Wake Forest for 4 years, and all they're trying to do is get him out into space, away from this defensive line. So it's a controlled protection outside. It's a poor decision by Kern. A lot of blue shirts out there in the secondary. Once you sprint, oftentimes you cut down about half of the field. So if there's nothing there, you got to be smart to get rid of the football. They find themselves in the 3rd ball.
Pressure in his face, down the sideline, he throws, he just throws one up. It's Benjamin Morrison, and a penalty marker comes out right on top of him. Looking for Banks, Morrison in coverage, so it's the best on the best, and a penalty in the air.
Don Gold not afraid to bring pressure here, does it on 3rd down, here's the call. It's a good look at Banks working against Benjamin Morrison. They got hands all the way down the field, and Banks is a big guy. He's 6'4". Kern just gives him a chance. And look in the middle of the offensive line there. There's Howard Cross, one of the most productive defensive linemen, getting to the quarterback one more time. Big break for Wake Forest, keeping this drive alive.
Rivers coming up first down and then trying to get back to the ground with Ellison. Nothing going. Javante Jean-Baptiste, the transfer from Ohio State, making a tackle.
This Wake Forest offense has struggled to find their identity. You know, Sam Hartman was the quarterback here. They ran an offense based on the slow mesh. It's kind of an elongated RPO, run-pass option. That's what their offense was all about. The young quarterbacks, inexperienced quarterbacks have struggled. So in recent weeks, they're trying to find their identity and where that slow mesh fits in. We'll see as the stay on focus.
Pressure to hit. Just throws this football out of bounds. This Javante Jean-Baptiste, who has been busy, been active early, and forcing this third long.
Sure has. Senior transfer from Ohio State. You see him right here on the offensive right-hand side. The best thing you can do as a defensive line when the quarterback is out in space is go right at him. Don't hesitate. Don't fall for the pump fake. Put pressure on him. That's certainly what Jean-Baptiste did there. Another big play for this Irish defense. Looks like more heat.
Right back to third long. Navigating that pocket, flushed. Looking down the sideline and throws it away one more time. He's looking for Cameron Height. His tight end not even close.
Little doubt about what Al Gold, the defensive coordinator for Notre Dame's approaches in this ball game. He's going to bring pressure. We saw it on the first play. We saw it on third down. We saw it a couple more times after they converted at the defensive pass interference. They're going to guard Wake Forest receivers outside and man-to-man. They're going to come after Curran.
3 quarterback hits forced by that Irish defense. Having more on the punt was Tyree. On the other end of it for Notre Dame, the always dangerous Chris Tyree. And Tyree lets this football bounce wisely and into the end zone. They will win. So it's about the defenses early on. 0-0. Wait gets a stop. Notre Dame gets a stop of the road.
You're such a good listener, Thomas. Makes me feel so special. This makes me feel really special too, because Discover's giving me cash back on debit, not just credit.
Actually, Discover gives cash back on debit to everyone.
Everybody?
Everybody. If you just
What about
tap it.
Debbie Job? All those years that I couldn't find my bike, it was in her garage. Like she gets that.
She has the Discover cash back debit.
Yeah. Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cashback forever.
Growing up, he was a cowboy. What I'm saying. My dad is a cowboy. I'm a cowboy. I'm raising a cowgirl. And discover that my family comes from farmers for generations. This life is in our blood. We ain't stopping no time soon.
Give the gift of family heritage with ancestry. Details made for holidays. Use the Genesis check rating for $6.44 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusive at your local Genesis retailers.
Daggers. Yeah, dude, that's just about taking over Penny the Frost. Oh, what? No. That's something, right?
Yeah, sure enough. And now get 20% off in the Wendy's app when you include the Frosty.
Some people just know what road to take. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
So trees fast.
I'm happy.
He knows better than any GPS, and he points you in Allstate's direction.
Go all the way down the road, past the big road. I don't want to quit.
You're going to say this 5 minutes.
Some people just know what road to take. Those are the people who know safe drivers save 40% with Allstate.
For the first time ever,
Each coach got to bring back one artist.
anybody out of any team. So glad to have you back.
This week, the Tonight Show is all new with Keita Thompson, Kel Mitchell, Tim Allen, Sterling K. Brown, and our Thanksgiving Jimmy Welcome Sharon and Mike. New Tonight Show, NBC and Peacock. Touchdown, Jesus, shining bright. Can't get warm, sun, not a cloud sight.
I can't help but keep thinking about the BC game we did here last year. But it was a beautiful day, but it was a snowstorm. 50 and sunny feels pretty good.
It was. Hartman trying to hand it off. Estime met in the backfield. It's Kevin Pointer. Straight through the offensive line, who has some new guys in formation. You can see Corral, concussion protocol, Rocco Spindler out for the season with the knee injury, so it's Billy Shroud as well as Ashton Craig.
You know, two freshmen in the middle of this offensive line are a real concern for some of the Notre Dame coaches going in, because Wake Forest is pretty good in there. We saw Kevin Pointer, Jasheem Davis, those guys have shown up early on in this ball game. Could be a tough matchup.
Second and 13. To the tight end, it's Eli Raritan. So Raritan gets healthy. Open up that tight end room. Mitchell Evans, who's out. They needed some reinforcements, and Raritan looks right again.
They sure did, and the good pass protection snapped by these Notre Dame offensive line. You see Wake Forest, they had 5 guys. They like great one-on-ones. There's Ashton Craig hanging in there, Shroud the right guard hanging in there. He can stand a chance to work through his progression and find Raritan. Nice to see Raritan back after the ACL.
They're expecting Cooper Flanagan and Eli Raritan to rotate in the stays throughout the course of this game. Hartman, lead drop, plenty of time, taking his time, looking deep down the field, and this is Faison, who runs into traffic. It's Glasgow, and a penalty flag right. Deshaun Jones is out for Wake Forest. That means Glasgow first start a big moment.
This is Faison, working in the middle of the screen. This is the former lacrosse player. Showing up here in the last month or so for Notre Dame. They want to get the ball down the field. Glasgow, as you said, a freshman. This is a big stage for this guy. Didn't have the points he needed at the end of the down. Really been great for Notre Dame.
Quick throw outside. Rico Flores, and Flores trying to break a tackle as he gets it out to midfield. That's Glasgow one more time. Notre Dame seems to be working on.
Yeah, common theme, Jack. A lot of freshmen out there for Notre Dame. Talking about in the interior of the offensive line. Faison, Flores, a lot of young guys playing the offensive ball, side of the ball for the Irish.
A little case for Notre Dame. Patrick Estime rumbling forward, picking up that first down.
When they get in that second and short situation, it's a good opportunity to get on the ball and just hammer that defensive line with Estime. But that's going to be the story up front in this game. Can these young guys, Craig and Shroud, step in and be effective in the interior of this offensive line for Notre Dame? The protection has been pretty good so far. A big part of what Notre Dame wants to do is run the football. They got to make sure they control a lot of scrimmage there as well.
Couple running backs check in for Estime. Jeremiah Love as well as that. Hartman trying to get loose in the pocket. He wanted to by his Merriweather. Couldn't get enough on that pass. Could have been batted right there at the line of scrimmage.
A lot of people around Sam on this one. This is just play action. You see him put the ball into the backs. Big part of being a running back in college football. Making sure you can stand in there and block those linebacker pressures. Didn't happen there.
Hartman hands it away. Jeremiah Love, and they are still fired up about Jeremiah Love. And as you project the future of that running back position, of course, Patrick Estime may be moving on to the NFL. We will see Jeremiah Love be next to the line. NFL team already asking questions about him.
No doubt. That guy's got juice. A great compliment to the bigger back Estime. The situation right here, we got third down. You're on the 42. This could be 4-down territory. It's really too far to kick a field goal from here. The offensive coordinator, Jared Parker, will probably have 2 downs to convert this.
Cooper Flanagan in motion. Hand it off. Estime straight up the middle, and Estime picks up that first down. But it was something that the Wake Forest coaches were noticing, was that they're willing, they want to run on third down.
They sure do. Watch it. Joel right here, the left tackle. Outstanding pass protector. Equally good run blocker. 6 feet 8, long arms, good athlete. You see him get to the second level. Estime having the patience. Gets him behind that block. They didn't need 2 downs there, Jack.
1,000-yard season for Estime. Estime, another carry, makes one man miss it inside the 30. He takes it 6 touchdowns the last 3 games for Patrick Estime. He has been the hammer offensively.
He sure has. And he's the key to Notre Dame's offense in a lot of ways, the key to their team. When he's played well and been productive and been the ball count for them, they've played awfully well. It makes the offensive line better. It makes the quarterback and the receivers better because they're playing run defense. So he's the hammer for them. He's the heart and soul of this team. And when he's running the football, all of a sudden the defense is playing a lot better too. So as our yesterday goes, some noise is Notre Dame Irish football team.
Phase on in motion. Hartman looking deep, looking toward the end zone. Torn phase on, and this football falls incomplete. Right phase on might have had an opportunity for it late. Pass ball's incomplete.
This is phase on working in the slot, and he's going to work on one of Wake Forest's best players. Here he is, he's going to run an inside fade, and he's going to be by himself. Now Mustafa's going to play it, and it's really good poise by Mustafa at the end of the down. Hard for Faison to come back into it. I don't know if he had a problem seeing it, but he reacted late to the football. And again, another third down situation on the field goal range. Sam can't go backwards here.
3rd and 6. Jabron Payne, the running back. Pressure look. Pressure right in the face of Hartman. And just get rid of that football down the sideline. Dylan Hazen forcing that pressure on his own quarterback.
And it's a good call by Brad Lambert, the Wake Forest defensive coordinator. When you're on the fringe, you want to bring heat. You want to pressure the quarterback and make him get the ball out of his hand. They bring one extra guy. Notre does not have enough blockers, so he has to throw the inside fade one more time to Faison. Faison goes in, Sam throws it out. Wake Forest is off the field.
Spencer Schrader, the numbers on here, 13, 18. He's done some of his finest work from deep. That's a big leg from 47 away. And this time, Schrader just pushed it. You tell right when left his foot that he didn't like it. And just kept drifting on it. He was hit from 54, so distance has not been an issue at all. This time, aim, the issue, way off the mark.
Oh, it's about to be party here. Betting GM's got all the sports betting in one place. And it's live, baby. Put this money in real time. We got second half spreads and third set winners as they overs hitting in extra minutes. Live for the action today.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you always wanted. Plus America's best warranty and 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey on every mile of the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or $2,500 bonus cash on the Hyundai Tucson. Now during the Hyundai Getaway sales event.
No, it isn't that right? Talking strawberry shake.
Yep. Legs up and hands side.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Vicks VapoStick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors. Easy to apply for the whole family. Vicks VapoStick and try Vapo Shower for steamy Vicks vapors.
I didn't use VapoStick, but I'll use Vapo Shower quick. Make this steam. Like a reverse real quick. But since there is seeds coming up, so the rabbits are only coming down.
We don't just have everything. We have your Notre Dame football is brought to you by Allstate. You're in good hands. By Ancestry. Discover, preserve, represent. And by Genesis Motor America. Visit Genesis.com. But when you go through all these years, the 500th game inside this building, 300 game, the 400 game. So much great history.
It sure is. I was struck by it. It struck me 1930 was the first year. It was last year to Rabbi as the head coach of Notre Dame, and all the amazing games played here since then. It's great stuff.
So a nice drive by Notre Dame. This field goal they lead empty-handed. This is Ellison, and everything on the ground has been tough for Wake. Jack Swarbrick and Father Jenkins, two longtime leaders in Notre Dame. Final home game of their current role. Swarbrick stepping down his athletic record in 2024 for 16 years, 10 national championships to date. Reverend John Jenkins stepping down as Notre Dame president at the end of the academic year, returning to teaching and ministry at the university. Here is Kerr, keeping himself straight up the middle, but that pair has done just an incredible job of bringing new ideas to Notre Dame. But they also prioritize that the values of Notre Dame will never change. It's extremely important to both.
We'll use the right word describing them, leaders of this community, leaders all across intercollegiate athletics. It's just amazing. And the ability to move forward and then maintain the integrity and the values of this place, something else. And those two guys will surely be missed. The good shoes to fill.
Third and 5. Time's running out. Time runs out. John Baptiste. He has been unblockable, and J.D. Bertrand there to help him out.
We just got the sense of talking to the defensive guys on Notre Dame that they were going to attack this Wake Forest offense throughout this ball game. We see pressure early on. We see show pressure and bail out. A lot of guys around the line of scrimmage defending the run. A lot of guys rushing the passer, playing matchups with linemen, with linebackers on backs. They've been attacking from play one. They're getting after Wake Forest right now.
You see Mora saying we only have 10 guys on the field. So we're going to take a timeout here for Wake Forest and figure it out.
And when you got 10, it's a good timeout. Take the delay or take the timeout. Don't punt the football if it's really bad things happen there.
So we mentioned Jack Swarbrick and Father Jenkins, but how about the news today? The NBC rights to Notre Dame are going to run through 2029. That deal began in 1991, 33rd year. I can remember just growing up and watching Notre Dame football on NBC, and to see it continue. Really great.
Yeah, it's an amazing partnership and an incredible privilege for us to be able to come here on Saturday afternoon and be a part of it. And we love the relationship. We love Notre Dame. And pretty amazing stuff.
Here's they figured out the 11th guy, and now Wake Forest set to punt. Forest sent it deep. The other end of it is Chris Tyree, who may get an opportunity this time. Tyree drifting backwards now. Tyree hits the gas pedal as he tries to gain that edge and takes it out across the 25. So 0-0 game. All about the defenses to begin. They're going to get done. Coming in over the lane.
Good, man. Yeah. Why are you always trying to one up me? That's usually everyone's son. Alright. Do you remember we bought a coffee maker from Mom? Once again, we're ahead. Yeah, but I found a better deal. Wait, shop on Google, bro.
Have fun, sis.
Can't stop adding stuff to your cart? Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose an online shopping category and earn 3% cash back.
So 2nd and 4 for Notre Dame here. Hartman swings it outside. It's Faison, and Faison going to pick up that first down for Notre Dame. That's Mustafa, who made the tackle. Irish on the ball. Quickly snapped that football even before the commercial break came to a conclusion.
They're excited to play.
A lot of pace offensively today.
John run the bit, baby. Like to see Faison out of the slot. We've seen him take some shots down the field with him, and I think that's what he might do best. Those little option routes. We can break in or out based on how the defense is playing. Good pickup for the Irish. Get the first down.
See that smile on Sam Hartman's face. Matt Salerno checks into the game on senior day. Andre Estime with the football and moving forward. Positive yards. That's Roberts. Mentioned that tackle Jacob Roberts.
Salerno's been a backup receiver here at Notre Dame and played up for a lot of this year. This is his first game back in about 6 weeks. And he's just one of those guys every time he gets an opportunity, good things seem to be happening. We've seen a lot of rotation in the lineup of the skill position for the Irish early on.
Hartman, Estime maybe got a yard. Yes, Salerno had a touchdown against Boston College last year on senior day. Let's see another touchdown on senior day. Going to get some opportunities now that he's finally healthy.
He sure is. Notre Dame find themselves in the third and short situation on their own side of the 50, but I would see this as 4-down territory as well. Wouldn't be surprised to see number 7 on the Estime get it one more time here.
It's a heavy formation. The Irish offense, man in motion, Rico Flores. Hartman, Estime stopped initially, then breaks loose. Now Estime down the sideline, doing a stimulant out there and you stop him. That is momentum, stopped initially, waited, found that hole, and then wait. We got a player down for Wake. Check on the injured player and be right back. 0-0 ball game in South Bend.
Yep.
Geico makes car insurance easy.
So it's not easy.
As easy as saying the wrong thing.
Me too.
What? Dad, why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Don't look like I'm on a vacation first.
Airport's working out.
Dad,
Are we leaving? I don't even want to go on vacation anymore.
I thought I knew you.
She has hairspray that is over the limit.
With an app that puts your policy in your pocket, it's easy to Geico.
And you're not wearing socks.
It's time to run the Mitsubishi Motors year-end sales event. Drive a 2024 Outlander with 0% APR for 36 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days. Run to MitsubishiCars.com for more details.
Over the past 2 years, Jersey Mike's fundraiser for Feeding America has been a huge success. Their efforts helped provide more than 75 million meals when people needed it most. But there's still work to be done.
Thank you, Claire. This year, we'd like to invite you back to Jersey Mike's for another special weekend. Come in this Saturday and Sunday, with 20% of all sales will be donated to Feeding America, helping families in need.
Together, we always make a difference.
I've been eating this for 20 years. They can't catch me. There's an all-male officer. Who's on the quest device. Tuesday, let's do
It's Justin Williams, the player down. Wait, good to see him sit up because he's getting some extra attention after that Estime run.
This is the short yardage play. This look for above is brought to you by Walmart. Plus, it's 3 tight ends in the game. They call this 13 personnel. There's 3 of them. Okay. He's going to go back, and they're just going to run Estime here. I just want you to watch the block by Holmstays and the block by the left tackle, Joe Waltz. You see Estime's ability to cut laterally. Stays and also staying those blocks. Create that whole laying it down for Estime. Estime knows what to do. Breaking tackles. Coming out of the stack, and oftentimes that can happen in a short yardage situation. The defense all around the football to break the line of scrimmage. Real opportunity for a big play. Estime took advantage.
They got a 21, and for Estime now the 19th Irish runner. Go ahead and gain over 2,000 career yards on the ground. Milestones today for Estime.
Absolutely.
Hartman on the roll. Complete to Raritan. Now Eli Raritan shakes loose the defender and takes it down inside the 20. So the sophomore gets some work. He got that knee healthy. He's running like
The Jack, when you run the football, these kind of things can happen. This is rare to hear on the left-hand side. They go Estime this way. Sam comes out to his left. Off of the action. Does a good job navigating the throw. Eli Rayner's dealt with a lot of injuries here early on in his career. It's good to see him back out there being active and contributing early on in this ball game.
Solano in motion. Outward, Estime, and Estime carrying defenders down to the 15.
Pretty obvious that Notre Dame feels like they have an advantage up front, running the ball directly at Wake Forest. They want to have her. They're using big personnel. They're bringing out receiver down in there. They're letting this offensive line come off the ball. And oftentimes that's good when you have young offensive linemen. You can quiet the game down. Wake Forest likes to move their front. Part of the movement when they're coming right at you. Double team north and south. Effective for the Irish early on in the game.
Notre Dame brings in the receivers. 2nd and 6. Handoff, Estime. Estime still moving it ahead. Take it down to 12. It's Jacob Roberts. Eventually shoved it backwards.
And this is a big drive for Notre Dame. You reflect back to the Clemson game a couple weeks ago. One of the big issues was the red zone scoring. Had to kick 3 field goals early on in the ball game. As Notre Dame has kicked the field goals, Clemson scored touchdowns. So getting down here and being able to pay this thing off and score a touchdown is good. Take a look at offensive coordinator Jared Parker. This will be a big down for the Irish.
Devin Ford checks in at running back. Motion man is Thomas. Open. Rolling to his left, wide open in the end zone is Devin Ford. Touchdown, Notre Dame. Hard to get much more open than that.
Yeah, they were similar. 13 personnel again. The 3 tight ends are in the game. Receiver goes this way. This is the formation they ran for the short yardage. Now they take 4, they run them up the sidelines. It's free release. So a little disorienting for the Wake Forest defense. Sam did a really good job navigating. He knew he had him. He just had to buy some time. He laid the ball. Excellent call by Parker. That's
It's 9 plays, 71 yards, 4:41 off the clock. Hartman, little roll, flips it to Devin Ford. A senior day celebration for Ford and Hartman alike somehow.
A first child carries Festival. So to make things a little less overwhelming, Progressive is offering special rewards for new parents. We're not stopping there. We think even cat ladies deserve rewards. Left-handed people. People with birthdays. Recent grads who can't move on with their lives. All of them. And these people we found on the internet can be automatically enrolled in the Progressive Loyalty Program and get special rewards. Even people who just got back from Europe. It's actually pronounced croissant. I was just in Europe.
There's your goodie bag. I'll let you for $5. That's my first $2. Bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
You can always bet on vegan, and now they're free food. Where are we going to go with these ads?
There are people who say things aren't made here anymore. Those people should come to Michigan, or Kentucky, or Missouri, where you'll find Ford workers, not just assembling vehicles, but building the future of automotive manufacturing. Is why Ford employs the most hourly auto workers in this country. Can't speak for the other guys, but we're all in on America.
Your paint is really bad. It's the best coffee I've ever had. Should have used Bear. Sorry, signed Bear. No, I said should have used Bear.
Today, let's paint. Right now, get America's most trusted paint brand at a new low price. Bear, only at Home Depot.
I'm Jim
Jason Momoa, and I'm hosting SNL this week with David Gray.
It's giving Saturday, giving night, giving live. Just trying to appeal to the youth. You guys try. It's giving thanks.
It's giving.
Toast to Notre Dame football by raising a pint of Guinness, a proud partner and official beer of Fighting Irish alumni and fans. Please drink responsibly.
Number 4, 12-yard touchdown grab, first with Notre Dame for the transfer from Penn State. When Escobar checked out, Ford came in and got a little less attention than typically Escobar receives.
No doubt. Again, using the free tight ends, it can be disorienting to the defense. They're playing run defense, but all of a sudden they're getting 5 guys out. You see Ford, the senior transfer from Penn State, getting in on the action.
Spencer Schrader sends it deep. Keyshawn Williams for Wake Forest brings it out. Williams has plenty of quickness as he crosses the 25. It'll check in from the studio.
Joshua Gary here got a final down in Miami. Louisville on the road. Miami with a shot to win it at the end of the game. Tyler Van Dyke searching, looking for a huge play, and it fails right here, which means Louisville secures their place in the ACC championship game for the first time in program history. Back to you, Jack.
Joshua, that football hanging up in the air there for a second.
It sure was.
Grabbed it, just not close enough to that end zone.
Give him a chance.
So the total offense, Notre Dame, 110 yards. Wake Forest so far, -5. They've gone backwards. See if Mike Repern will move in the right direction. And Team Carney begins this drive at running back. Maybe it's Carney, now blocking pressure. Complete, it's Banks, and Banks is going to lose a defender and pick up a yard.
Yeah, Dave Kloss has done an amazing job at Wake Forest. Been here for 10 years. They've gotten to 7 bowl games. I think they've gotten to 8 in their entire history prior to that. So he's transformed the program. And a big part of it was a guy like Sam Hartman, a prolific quarterback for him. It was a great relationship. And you touched on it earlier, just the transition away from a player like that, who was such a cornerstone guy. They've had some quarterback issues. Offense has not been nearly as good this year. Struggled again early on in this ballgame.
It was a pressure look for Notre Dame defensively. That was showing. He was walking it down there, and Wake says, we're going to take a second here, let the quarter wind down. We're going to think about this in the second quarter.
Yeah, when you get that pressure down after down after down, you take sides like Clausen just had right there, like, boy, how are we going to slow these guys down?
Wisely. 7-0 Notre Dame. Sam Hartman dealing against his former team.
See the best Trills movie yet.
Bobby, my sister, wait, what?
Trolls band together. OOTD, the themes now.
It's time to light up this season during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event. Get our best offers and choose from a huge selection of Ford F-150 trucks with the capability, convenience, and technology to help bring us together. Discover how Ford F-150 can make the holidays bright. Now get a 2023 Ford F-150 XLT with 3.9% financing for 60 months, plus up to $3,500 in total savings. Only at your Northland Ford dealers.
Get the bathroom of your dreams faster than ever. Call today or go online to schedule your free consultation and take advantage of our 30-day bathroom offer from your home improvement company. That's right. Get a free bathroom project from order to installation in 30 days or less. Our team of trained and certified professionals will ensure your project is done right the first time. And on top of that, we're offering no interest, no payments, nothing else until 2025. Your home improvement company, where it's your home made better.
Fresh out of Papa Murphy's kitchen, our delicious pan pizza.
Actually, it's fresh out of my oven.
Dad, it's just an expression.
Thick, crispy, buttery pan pizza? Now that is an expression.
Get a large 2-topping pan pizza for $11.99.
Meet the first adult. Rely on WPAU13 News for school closings and cancellations. Reliable and fast. Get the latest closings across the area on air, online, and on the go. Closings on WPAU13 News are brought to you by Wisconsin Credit Union.
Trailer Empowered. Your home for trailers. But 7-0 Notre Dame at the end of one, and Sam Hartman mentioned some of the emotions that he thought he'd be feeling pre-game warm-ups, trying to get himself going in this game. That touchdown drive may settle him down.
Yeah, there's no doubt when you're talking to all your buddies before the game for half an hour, then you got to go out and play. You got to change your emotions. I thought we saw a little bit of areas for concern there in the first drive. There's no doubt he's settled in. He's seen the field. He's been patient going through his progressions and cashed off the drive at the end with the pass to Ford. So looks like he's getting more and more comfortable as this day's unfolding.
Leaning on Roderick Escobar to the pass game, and Ford was completely by himself in the end zone. 7-0, of course, with the football. And it is 2nd and 9. Patiently, and now flips it down the sideline. It's complete. It's Banks. And Jamal Banks picks up that first down that steps out of bounds.
And really, our first look at slow motion. He gets a quarter blitz. David DeMarcy coming off the side here. Just watch how long Curran holds this thing. Hold it right there. Look how long he holds it. He holds it, he holds it, he holds it. He freezes the Notre Dame linebackers, and eventually finds Banks on the sidelines.
First down, trying to set up a reverse. Flip it back to Banks. Now Banks wants to pass down the sideline. It's a nice ball there by Banks. Goes into his fellow wide receiver.
Look at this.
Hand it here, you pitch it here, and then you slip Keyshawn Williams out of it, and Banks, the lefty, delivers a strike. Excellent work by Williams getting the foot down. Exactly the kind of play Ray Forrest needed to get started.
Gain of 17. Now Banks this time, he's going to have a catch. Working on Cam Hart. You can tell that Banks was just patiently running with that football. You thought he might throw it. Delivered a pretty good ball.
Yeah. You know, those guys, those plays in practice, you're working again and again and again, week after week after week, and everybody's dying to call it. And then you have it on the script early on in the game. There's a little nervousness, a little anxiety that settles in. Banks did a good job taking the breath, execute the throw.
And Carlson, as well as that entire coaching staff, was interested to see Jamal Banks match up with Benjamin Morrison. You see that matchup right now at the bottom of your screen. Hands it off. Hardy finds a lane. Virtually tripped up by DJ Brown.
Yeah, this is a big thing for them to be able to do. The quarterbacks had struggled a little bit, so if you can get your running game going early on in this game, that's exactly what they want. And what we've seen from Notre Dame is to attack and pressure and then turn uncomfortable. If you see Sam Hartman for years having so much success, threw for 8,000 yards in 21 and 22. Certainly have not had that kind of success early on in the season.
Trips to the left of Kern. Now sends Hardy that direction. Kern rips it out. Another trouble pass here. It's Williams. Now Williams finds a lane to right. Williams still on his feet as he brings it down inside the 10. Got no problem letting their wide receivers throw the football.
They go, and you saw the pass receivers decidedly backwards, being a good angle on it. Pretty clear they want to get the ball. Williams has look at all the offensive linemen. They just dive on the ground. Williams doesn't like what he sees. He's going to throw it back to the quarterback. Hey, I got it out here in space. Let me go make something happen. He's certainly the guy to do it.
This is a few wrinkles offensively at the play.
We've seen a couple of them.
Williams in motion. Now back the other direction. Carter hands it. Cardi outside. Cardi in. So touchdown, Wake Forest. Quick answer offensively for Wake.
And that is exactly what you have to do. You have to do something to disorient the defense. Look at Cross, and he's happy about this. This Carter, they just want to sweep this way. And when this Notre Dame defense, all of a sudden they're not running the ball quite as quickly. But a couple different misdirection plays bite them on this drive. They start slowing down. They're not attacking as much. That offensive line gets into the defensive line, and Carter does the rest. What a drive by Wake Forest.
The offensive line has been criticized plenty. The offensive line heard some of that criticism. Very nice crease right there. And on for the extra point is Matthew Dennis. And that is good. So 7 plays, 72 yards. And minus 5 yards of offense. And then all of a sudden that drive brings the offense to life. 7-7.
We're done. What about these?
Quick, the quicker picker up. County absorbs spin. Looks like a sponge. And County is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less and get the job done with 1. This works. County, the quicker picker up.
Want to get first dibs on new Walmart Black Friday deals? Join Walmart Plus now because members shop online 3 hours early. It all happens Wednesday, November 22nd at noon. Join Walmart Plus today and shop Black Friday deals.
Oh, what's up? Watching the game? Maybe you want to put a little bit of the action on it. Now, anything becomes the game. Every time they throw the ball, kick the ball, and it's not even ball. It's a ball. Now that bench got you called every inning, half, round, period, set, ball, elect. Right from the NBC. You want the front man.
Shopping for tires used to really rub me the wrong way. That was before I went to TireRack.com. TireRack's tire decision guide, easy to find the right tires. Talk about secret sauce. You might ask, when you bought them, now how do you really put them in? No problem. TireRack has thousands of recommended installers. I chose one of those mobile installation. It's a push brought the tires right to my house. He's installing them now. Almost finished, her. Take your time. I'm just marinating.
TireRack.com. Proud partner of Notre Dame Athletics.
Fun.
Notre Dame football is brought to you by Gillette Labs, the next generation of shaving by Google and Samsung. 2 more with Google and Android, and by Guinness. 0 chance of missing out. How about some of these photos right here? Hardman, he told us about that yesterday. The visor, he said, I don't know why I won number 1, I don't know why I won a visor. Riley Mills, too, he eventually grew into those pads.
It's really priceless. You see the families here today. These guys are graduating seniors from Notre Dame, one of the great programs in the country. And reflect back, not too long ago, there were little kids playing Pop Warner football. All those dreams they had when they were putting their uniform on for the first time, none of them have been realized.
Tyler backs in the deep to Dorian Price. Price from the 8. Price in a one-on-one situation. He takes it out across the 30. Time now for the progressive game flow. Game flow takes us to the pregame. Yeah, tough time warming up. Everywhere he went, he was talking to somebody else, and there he is with Michael Jurgens, the left guard, who says his best friend actually have a wedding coming up in the offseason, but with his own coach as well. A lot going on in pregame warm-ups.
There's no doubt. And, being there for 5 years, the highs and lows, and the relationships formed, and, an emotional day for Sam. No doubt about that.
Rolling to his left, looking for Tyree, and Tyree slowed down just enough. He got the defender on his backside. Here's Tyree with the grab over Slogan.
Looks like they're going fast. Sprint out to the left. Love Tyree. Working a corner route in the slot. Remember Tyree, the former running back. Did a great job making that transition. He goes to that ball. Let it come out at the end of that thing, Jack.
So Notre Dame trying to get up on the ball. It's staff and official review, 7-7 game in South Bend.
Details made for the holidays. During the Genesis Signature event, get a $1,000 bonus on select Genesis vehicles. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers. Rufus hates being stuck inside. Luckily, ABC big at Amazon. Turns out with the right gear, Rufus rips. From all over the world, people turn to Cleveland Clinic for our expertise.
Oh, yeah, people tell me, what's so motherfucker?
Best heart care and leaders in neurology and cancer. The future of specialty care is happening right now at Cleveland Clinic. For every life-saving treatment, for every next step, for every care for life, Cleveland Clinic.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and ham-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Next Saturday, exclusively on Peacock, Premier League Titans trade shots. Man City. Liverpool. Next Saturday, 7:30 a.m. Eastern, only on Peacock.
I've always wanted to know how my feelings. So just moments ago, that Tyree grab was ruled incomplete. It was close though.
It sure was close. The hip goes down. 1 foot, 2 feet, elbow, but just at the end of it, the point of the ball goes down, and we still use that language of surviving the ground. He survived it for a while. I guess not long enough.
So 28 yards up the board. All kinds of time. Now completion. It's Holt stays, and Holt stays trying to get himself going within this offense again. And that breakout game against NC State hasn't done much since. So let's bring in Reggie Smith, rules analyst. Reggie, how'd you see that last one, Tyree?
Well, initially, as he was going to the ground, you could tell that he didn't have full control as it was in between his shoulder pad and his forearm. Just as he was beginning to bring his right hand over the ball hit the ground. Took decision to replay reverse.
There we go. Thank you, Reggie. Back to Tyree, and Tyree is being swung around and swung backwards by Hazen. Taylor Hazen got his arms on and wouldn't let go.
That's what we see a lot from this Wake Forest defense. They play the game the right way. They're aggressive up front. You got a couple cornerstone type players on the defensive line, but they have linebackers who can run and safeties who play downhill. And important for Notre Dame when they get out into space, the tight ends and the receivers blocking these guys if they want to get those quick screens to come alive for them.
2nd and 10. Estime with a full head of steam, and Estime out to the 50.
Again, you get into these situations where you're around midfield and have yourself in a 3rd and 4th situation. And, Marcus Freeman talking to Jared Parker saying, hey, you might have 2 downs here to go ahead and convert this thing. Wake Forest has done a good job responding, keep this thing at 7-7. Feels like Notre Dame has controlled it, but they made a couple of good stops. They put a good drive together themselves. Now we're in deadlock ball game halfway through the second quarter.
If they 3 for 5 on third down. Flanagan in motion. Hand it off to Payne. And Payne is going to be met and stopped. Let's check in with Lewis.
Hey, Jack, just quick update on Wake Forest defensive tackle Justin Williams, who was down the field in the first quarter for about 3 minutes. He spent about 10 minutes inside the medical tent, and then he walked out with his helmet to join his defensive players. He still has the helmet on the sideline, so still could be available to come back in the game. We'll see. Jack.
Lewis, copy that. 4th down. Notre Dame offense stays on the field.
Knowing that it's 4-down territory impacts that 3rd down call. They ran it there, didn't get much. It's a healthy 4th and 3.
Hartman trying to quiet down the crowd. Motion man is Rico Flores. Hartman. Scan it. Finds Flores. Flores with some space out in front. Now Rico with a nice cut inside the 30 before he is flipped down. So Rico Flores, the true freshman, get back the ball.
They line 4 guys up to the left side of the formation. They release the back. We'll see Rico coming in and running the drag route this way. It all starts with the protection. The guys up front allow Sam to work to his left, back to his right, and find Flores. Excellent job by Eli Rare at the end of the down. Not getting it.
Got 2, maybe 3 up the middle.
I like the aggressiveness by Marcus Freeman to go for it there. Giving the indicator to Jared Parker's offensive coordinator before the 3rd down play. Hey, this is 4-down territory. So they run it, they come back with a high percentage throw. And again, this Notre Dame offensive line with 2 young guys in the middle of it, really stepping up. The protection's been clean for most of this ball game.
Stays on the man in motion. Hartman, flag flies. Now Hartman firing down toward the end zone. It's Chris Tyree, the intended target. Glasgow in coverage, but flag will go to the snap.
Having a healthy discussion on this one.
Sure are.
That penalty at the time, holding number 76. Take our penalty, 2nd down.
Is that the problem with thinking that you may have a free play? Taking a shot like that ultimately winds up being on the offense.
It surprised me. I thought it was a good play by Ashton Craig, the center. You get the guy offside, stop the football. Clearly didn't see it that way. Gerard's got him locked out. He's in good position. Davis goes down. So I thought the protection was actually pretty clean. He was in good position throughout. Interesting, the call they made. Apparently they didn't think the defensive line was in the neutral zone. So you go from thinking you have a free play to find yourself in 2nd and long.
Hartman looking deep downfield, has a man. It's Tobias Merriweather in for the touchdown. 45-yard strike. Hartman to Merriweather.
One more time, the story is up front. The protection is clean. Sam looks at it again, and then finally he sees Tobias Merriweather. 6'4", 205 pounds. Look at this guy run. A big-time route. He runs up on the defender. He climbs on his feet. No middle of the field. Safety help. Sam sees it, delivers a strike. Tobias finishes it.
Set up nicely by that 4th down conversion by Rico Flores. And the extra point is good. Well, how many times do we watch practice? And you see Tobias Merriweather run a post. They've been talking about it all year. Get him the ball on that route. And they finally did.
Bring on Black Friday at Kohl's. Starting tomorrow, get 50% off Amazon travelers, a 6 Sport hair fryers starting at $33.99 with coupon. 50% off floor care paints for your home. 50% off beauty must-haves from Sephora. 50% off toys at the top of their wish list. And women's boots for just $16.99 with coupon. Then take 15% off some of your finds and your Kohl's cash. Kohl's.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or $2,500 bonus cash on the Hyundai Tucson. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Yeah, dude, that's Jesse not taking a frost. What? No. That's something, right?
Yeah, trail. And now get 20% off in the Wendy's app when you include a Frosty.
And Doug says you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. It's his marked center stage and is crushed by a baby grand piano. This guy?
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
He doesn't even have a mustache. Only pay for what you need.
What's that taste like, Pops? You never had it. It looks dark and heavy. It's actually light on its feet and smooth as velvet. Like you when you play ball. You said you had tennis bag?
Black Friday is now an NFL game day. The Dolphins take on the Jets. Only on Prime. This is unbelievable. Black Friday football stream-free only on Prime.
I just wanted to give a special shout out to our seniors. Since the day I got here, they've been there to support me, show me the ropes of how this place works. I'm just super thankful for the kind of man that they're helping me grow into. So thank you so much.
Great kid. These young receivers. Rico Moore has good fourth down conversion on that last drive. Jake Greathouse, shout out to the senior class. A lot of smiles on the face of Sam Hartman. So far today, 8 plays, 66 yards, 428 off the clock, and a 35-yard touchdown. To Merriweather, his second of the season. His kick makes it into the end zone for the touchback.
This Notre Dame defense has dominated Wake Forest early on, but on the last drive, there was a couple trick plays that got Wake Forest started. It's the reverse to Banks, and then he throws the pass up the sidelines to Williams. Then they come back, all the linemen fall down. Looks like it's going to be a double pass one more time. Williams showing his ability to run with the ball after the catch. And these two plays loosened up Notre Dame's defense. They weren't quite as good on the touchdown run after that. Let's see how they respond on this drive. Looks like more pressure for Notre Dame.
They'll run the option here. Flip this football back. Ellison trying to gain that edge, but Javonte Jean-Baptiste has been all over the field, and Jean-Baptiste ran him down.
Yeah, Warren Ruggiero is the offensive coordinator for Wake Forest, and all he's trying to do is take the edge off this Notre Dame defense. They were downhill and attacking and blitzing on those first couple of drives. So anything he can do to slow them down and disorient that time has been option the end. So look for more of that kind of stuff to loosen up Notre Dame, and then let's try to attack it with more conventional plays.
Try to run it straight up the middle with Ellison, and Ellison runs into the arms of Howard Cross to make the tackle.
The other part of that approach is it takes pressure off the quarterback. When you're running those kinds of plays, you're not just dropping back and having him deal with protection and go through progressions. You're having him run some stuff that keeps the defense off balance. Easier for him to execute. They find themselves in a big third down, it's 3rd and 4 in this situation. Looks like Notre Dame's up in the a lot of pressure up front. Look at these guys. Showing heat.
And Wake has struggled on 3rd down. Here's Kern. Scanning. He's a great athlete. Now Kerr turns it up the sideline out to the 45. Was J.D. Bertrand had to shove him out of bounds. That's one thing they kept talking about with Michael Kerr, though. He can run. And you see,
that's what they said. You haven't seen a lot of him on tape. He's a good drop back passer, but yes, the ability to escape and get out. For him to capture that edge and make a good play on his feet on this 3rd and 4, pretty good. When you make a play like that early on, if you're still trying to find your rhythm, it makes a big difference. Certainly bolsters the confidence.
Offensively, everything was hard against NC State a week ago for Wake Forest. So happy to see points on the board. Happy to see that first down. Now Ellison trying to get outside and maybe lost a half a yard. So what do you notice if that's working now after that NC State performance and some of the comments Paulson had after the game? Pretty profound, really. He was down, disappointed on where the program was coming off that loss.
Yeah, a real disaster for them last week against NC State. We had 2 first downs in the first half. They were completely dominated in every aspect. And Coach Clausen was pretty candid after the ball game. He said, hey, we don't know where we are as a program right now. This is from a guy who's really transformed this Wake Forest program over the last decade.
Yeah, it's Kerr. Complete. It's Fields. Horatio Fields. His first catch crosses midfield.
And I think the big thing for them is really trying to find their identity. And you say, hey, we're almost towards the end of the season here. We played 10 games. We're still talking about identity. Well, when you lose a quarterback like Sam Hartman, sometimes you are. They've gotten away from the slow match a little bit. Put a new quarterback in there. They're kind of looking for answers. This last couple of drives, they've had some success.
7, 24 yards through the air, 3 carries, 10 yards on the ground. 3rd down. Handoff. Big hole opens up. It's Ellison, and Ellison has that first down and takes it down to the 35 of Notre Dame.
And all of a sudden, this running game starts to open up. We saw it on the touchdown. And now we're in a 3rd down situation. Notre Dame, their end is off a little bit. Still pressure by Bertrand. Good job on the backside, cutting him off. And then giving Ellison a chance to find a crease. Offensive line, blocking the down guys, getting to the 2nd level. Ellison showing his vision.
Nice pocket. This pass is caught. It's Fields again. So Fields getting activated on this drive. Just had a catch, now another. Gain of 16.
It sure is, and they're stacked up outside. You'll see Fields footwork vertically down the field. It looks like it's going to be one of those quick screen and go, and then he just comes back and runs a hook route. Again, the protection is the story for both teams. Don't have plenty of time to throw. Work from one side of the field back to the other side. The field's finished.
Bird hands it off. And nothing there. Justice Ellison. Ellison, last 2 games, 8 carries for 22 yards. So any production on the ground is better than what he's been working with.
It's a good opportunity for Ellison. Devon Claiborne, the sophomore, really highly recruited running back. He's been out, so Ellison gets an opportunity. Carney, who scored the touchdown, he'll get his opportunity. They got to feel good about where they are. Just under 2 minutes to go. Down 7 and driving with an opportunity to tie this thing up going to the halftime.
They're on the roll. Eyes downfield toward the end zone and lets it fly out of bounds. But Xavier Watts, who is there covering on Williams.
Notre Dame's defense has been so good in so many different areas. But where they've improved the most is in the red zone. They gave up the red zone touchdown earlier, but over the course of the year, dramatic improvement from last year. One of the worst things they did in 22, now one of the best things they do is play red zone defense and keep teams out of the end zone. Then finds himself in the 3rd long. Looks like pressure from Notre Dame.
2 for 4 on 3rd down for the game. 2 for 2 on this drive.
One thing we know for sure, Algol is not afraid to dial up speed.
Hands the football off. A lane opens up off the right side of that offensive line for Justice Ellison. is going to come up a little short. And a timeout for Notre Dame. And a decision perhaps here from Coach Clawson.
Yeah, good timeout by Marcus there. Obviously trying to reserve time for his guys to come back the other way. But, Clawson runs it there. You think, well, we'll run it. Make them use a timeout, kick a field goal. They make 7 yards. Now they get themselves a 4th and a long 2. It is decision time. We're certainly enticed by the idea. Let's keep this drive going. Let's tie the score up. The last thing you want to do is not come away with points in this situation. Sounds pretty good after last week to go into halftime 14-10. Looks like that's what they're going to do, kick the field goal.
Like the idea?
I do. You want to pay off this drive, particularly if you're getting that big drives early, and to come out of this half saying, hey, we drove the ball twice, 1 for a touchdown, 1 for a field goal, 14-10. We're down by 4 at Notre Dame. For a team that's lost 6 out of the last 7, you got to feel pretty good about the first 30 minutes.
Matthew Dennis, 14 of 19 for the season from 30 yards away. And Dennis has it blocked. And who else would scoop it up with Watts? Xavier Watts, and Watts takes it out across the 30. So you remember all the block punts. That was the story of a year ago on the special team side for Notre Dame. Field goal attempt. And swatted away by the Irish.
Great stuff.
All night after the really good. I had to escape the city was sticky. I drove on.
The distance is nothing, but home means everything. Get 5.9% financing for 72 months on the 2024 Grand Lightyear and Grand Lightyear Series 2. Search for your dealer and locate a dealer at lightyear.com.
Details make the holidays. Lease the Genesis G80 for $6.4 per month plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively to your local Genesis retailers.
Over the past 2 years, Jersey Mike's fundraiser for Feeding America has been a huge success. Their efforts helped provide more than 75 million meals when people needed it most. But there's still work to be done.
Thank you, Claire. This year, we'd like to invite you back to Jersey Mike's for another special weekend. Come in this Saturday and Sunday, where 20% of all sales will be donated to Feeding America, helping families in need.
Together, we always make a difference.
Sometimes John wrestles with falling asleep, so he takes ZzzQuil, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, for a better night's sleep. So now he wakes up feeling like himself, the reigning family room middleweight champion. Better days start with ZzzQuil Lens. I know what the pressure on your mountain is, and I think we should look at it.
Where the hell were
Coming up on the All-State halftime report, retailer Joshua Parrott, Matt Casper, to recap the first half as Michigan figures out a way to hold on against Maryland. ACC as well as the SEC championships are set. Let's go back to the block. John Baptiste again.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time talking about Clawson's strategy, what you want to do before half, but ultimately football comes down to execution. Excellent job by John Baptiste getting the big ball up there, knocking it away.
Dorian Rice picks up 6. Already has 4 tackles today. Talking about Baptiste, now a field goal block to his name.
Sam Hartman's been great at 2-minute all year long, both before the half and the end of the ball game.
And Hartman pressure, lucky just to get rid of this football. It's Wayman in front of Wayman, who was in his face, and Hartman just had to get rid of it.
Price is the running back in the game, and protection's a big part of it. We've seen that a couple times on both sides today. Wayman comes around the edge. Price needs to step up in there, hit him right up under his chin. He doesn't do so. Sam feels the brunt of it.
The big 3 for 6 on third down. Hartman complete. Rico Flores. Rico Flores with the sticks.
Plenty of time here. Notre Dame has 2 timeouts. Crockett going to pause temporarily after a first down, but you can see the command that he has in these situations. Knowing the down and distance, getting the first and getting right back on the ball.
Hartman scanning, another completion, one more time to Rico Flores. They play so well in this situation. We're about to use running offense like that all the time.
All the story in football, love how he kept moving in the pocket. And again, the story is the protection. Got through to his third or fourth receiver right there, finding Flores, the rolling.
Hartman in his element. Outside. This time it's Merriweather. Tobias Merriweather already has the touchdown. Picks up 9.
I love the timeout by Marcus Freeman there. When you have 2, once you get in that 45-second range, it's going to take you a little while to get a ball snapped. Call the timeout, preserve that last timeout, drive their scoring zone right now.
And we'll be back in 30 seconds.
Those of us who burn our calluses. We choose ramen cereals, ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their work from scratch. With special set of tools. The tools of problem solvers paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
Wake Forest fans are very familiar with this Sam Hartman show as he's taking the Irish right down the field before halftime. A 2nd and 1, 36 seconds to play. Hartman, pressure, Hartman complete. And this is caught by Jake Greathouse. Greathouse inside the 15.
And they're going to clock it here. You make the first down, the clock will pause. So then you spike the ball. Now you have 3 downs to preserve that last time out to throw the ball anywhere.
So 8 different receivers have got a pass for Hartman now.
You know, Sam played in that slow mesh offense at Wake Forest, and one of the things that happens in the slow mesh is you play with people around you. You hold that fake for a long time, and you find yourself close to the lineman. You got a glimpse of it right there. As he's working through his progression, there's a lot of linemen around him, and he's able to still stand in there and make the throw. Starts to the right, works to the middle, works back to the left. The guy in his face that still delivers a strike. He was trained doing slow mesh. Excellent throw.
Now Hartman walking over to the sideline in frustration. Certainly don't want to use the final timeout like that.
Yeah, absolutely not. And that's a situation where he probably went through his head, should I take this delay? But he uses the timeout. And again, in college football, after you get that opportunity, when you convert a first down, the clock is going to pause for a little bit. So it gives you a chance to reset. He just has to understand if you're going to run the ball, if you're going to complete something short, it better be worthwhile. You don't want to lose all this time. You'd rather throw the ball out of bounds or into the end zone to preserve the time.
Freeman frustrated. 2nd and 10, 26 seconds remain, and now no timeouts for Notre Dame. Hartman, pressure, and this is the last thing you want if you're Notre Dame, and he's trying to just get rid of that football. It's Bryce Davis right there in his face.
And he caught it.
And so the clock is rolling. And now now Hartman gets up. We're just going to spike that football.
Just a bad sequence right there for Notre Dame. He's close to taking the sack. He's able to get away enough to throw the ball, but then it gets completed. That ball goes incomplete. Then you have an opportunity to call a legit third down play before kicking the field goal. But once it's completed, the clock is going to run. You have no timeouts. You have to spike the ball to give yourself the opportunity to kick the field goal before the half. Not exactly what they wanted to do there, obviously.
Well, everything looked perfect until they got inside the 25. And then nothing looked perfect.
Yeah.
Now Spencer Schrader out for a 37-yard attempt. But Schrader, who was wide right this time, able to sneak it through. And always moving to the left. 17-7 Notre Dame.
The other part to that, an ideal scenario when you know you're going to have to clock the ball on third down, you want to bleed a little bit more in the clock, and so when you kick that field goal, you go into halftime. But, you know, these situations, every one of them is different. And then when you get the quarterback pressure, all of a sudden, players just react. Sam reacts, receivers react, and it could turn out the right way, but a good job flipping it around. They get the block kick, they come back and get a field goal, find themselves up 10 going into halftime.
We'll remind you, tomorrow, Sunday Night Football, Vikings head to Denver, take on the Broncos football night. We're going to kick things off 7 p.m. Eastern time, NBC and Peacock. And then Thanksgiving night, 8 Eastern, 49ers going to travel to Seattle, take on the Seahawks. NFC West showdown headed your way.
Couple great ball games.
So that Vikings-Denver game, one of those you really didn't know what it was going to look like. Denver is struggling. Vikings have a quarterback get hurt. Both these teams heating up, but it got interesting fast.
Yeah, a month ago, you hit the game, all of a sudden, each up win 3 in a row. It's going to be a pretty good ball game there in Denver. And you'll be right there, Jack.
Yeah, that is Jack Kaiser making the stop on special teams. So Notre Dame likely going to have a conversation about that sequence right there to end the half. They end up with the block field goal, get 3 the other way, 10-point lead.
Yeah, there's no one here.
For Sam Hartman against his former team.
So you telling me that the new iPhone 15 Pro is made with titanium?
Yes.
And it has the most advanced iPhone camera ever?
Yes.
And you got this on display home?
Yes.
This thing is pretty good. Hold on. Is that my part too?
Yes. Get the new iPhone 15 Pro on America's most reliable 5G network and save hundreds a year with Xfinity Mobile.
Oh.
This Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something rare. But are you ready for it? Starting today at Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Welcome to the parade of parades.
And it's the National Dog Show. Finally, 7-year-old Seahawks nightcap. That's something to be thankful for. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
Winter is here, and with winter weather come accidents and mishaps. Whether you're on your way to work, walking the dog, or out on the trail, accidents can happen. By Golf and Roadie, we help you get the settlement you deserve to put your life back on track.
There's a reason big dental bills often come as a shock, because sometimes you don't realize what's not covered until you get the bill. That's why affordable dental insurance from Physicians Mutual is important. It can give you benefits that go beyond what you get from more limited coverage plans. Because no one likes a big dental bill, especially if you're retired or on a fixed income. For a free information kit, call or go online now. This isn't some discount plan or preventive-only coverage. This is real dental insurance that helps cover over 350 procedures, like cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, root canals, even dentures, at any dentist you want. Dental insurance from Physicians Mutual Insurance Company helps cover preventive care, basic work, and major procedures, with no deductibles and no annual maximum. For your free information kit with all all the details, call now or visit sendinfocamp.com.
Physicians with TRUMAN. Nestle, you guys just got fantastic products and it's for people across the world. I love working at Nestle because it's great people, great benefits, great pay, excellent hours. There are plenty of opportunities to grow within Nestle. I started as a mechanic 3 years ago. I had more time and eventually got promoted to maintenance supervisor.
Come join our team. Go to NestleJobs.com to see current openings, pay rates, and to learn more about the amazing benefits Nestle has to offer you.
By God from Learning, we don't just get a lawyer. We get the experience and power by a team of lawyers, paralegals, legal assistants, and researchers. By God from Learning, Wisconsin's personally law firm for over 50 years.
Unit Trailer Power Unit, your home for parts and service needs.
Report.
Well, it's halftime with a 500-game play. Senior Sam Harton having a great first half. Welcome inside the studio, Maria Taylor, alongside Joshua Perry and Matthew Castle here. Let's talk about the first half and get to it with our first half spotlight brought to you by Rabbi. And it is Sam Hartman and the 2 touchdowns that he's thrown already in the first half.
It's emotional today. It has to be. He's going up against his home team. This is the first touchdown, halfback, 3 releases down the backfield. Linebacker doesn't carry him. Sam Hartman does a good job drifting and getting that ball. Here it starts with a catch, and this is the second touchdown pass to Tobias Merriweather. Sam Hartman evaluates it and finds it over the top.
15 for 22, 163 yards.
I think he's a pretty good out here. I think the other offense, Wake Forest, has also been able to find some success. It's come through some of the took place for them. I think it was something people expected them to have to do today. But first one you're going to see here, a little bit of reverse pass action. And what happens to the defense, you're so caught up in the run action that you got guys running scot free in the secondary. Huge play for Wake Forest. Follow that one up with what's supposed to be a double pass here. Ultimately, there's nobody open down the field. Notre Dame gets in some tackles, and that doesn't bode well for them because it sets up for Wake Forest to be able to convert this one. And they just out-leverage Notre Dame. I thought it was a really good run scheme, able to punch it into the end zone. If Wake Forest can find some more of this momentum, some more creativity, they can keep this game close.
Trick bag. They're trying to have a great win during their season that's been a little down. 5 kilometers. Makes sense. All right, coming up, we're going to see what's been happening around college football. Plenty of games in action, but we're going to get you all caught up on the All-State halftime report after this.
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Austin. Not one based on call. You don't want to ride the call. Why would you pay a rate based on anyone else? With Allstate, you're connected to a rate based on you.
Your private joy is measured in hours. Get them looking your best with versatile utility vehicles, professional grade growers, and the #1 rated tractor brand for durability and grower experience.
Love what you guys are having.
I want to stay with you. She's smart.
Fresh warm hot dogs. When I'm not selling hot dogs, I invest in a fund that advances innovations like robotics. Fresh warm hot dogs straight out of my torso. One for you, one for you. Oh, you're a messy one. Cool, right? So cool.
Product on Agent of Innovation with Invesco QQQ, a fund that gives you access to NASDAQ 100 innovations.
Hot dogs. Fresh warm hot dogs.
Before investing, carefully read and consider fund investment objectives, risk charges, expenses, and more. Prospectus at Invesco.com.
Under this 3 words. Perfect. So now, driver's license.
Oh, did you get us?
With the click of a pen, you can get a new Volkswagen at the Sign Then Drive event. Hurry in to get some new 2023 all-electric ID4 for 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month payment, and 0 to sign. Limited inventory available.
The world's greatest athletes. Welcome to the world's most spectacular place. Only some DSPs have NBC's coverage of the Paris Olympics is brought to you by Delta Airlines.
Now it's time for the college football reset, brought to you by Allstate. One time shout out to UCLA, USC, LA Coliseum. UCLA up one touchdown over Iowa's 1-1, walking down Big Ten West. And Oregon right now, Bo Nix over 200 yards passing, 4 touchdowns. It's currently seen in the second quarter. So we're going to keep an eye on those numbers. Keep an eye on the games that are happening right now as well. Dolly Parton, Peyton Manning. They're in the building for a huge game. Okay, well, this was entertaining, certainly to start out for Tennessee, but since then, Marcus Smith was taken down. They're off to a good start. They went down early, but then all of a sudden they settled in. All right, Sharon Warren is the acting head coach for the second straight week, and the defense came out pressuring Tagovailoa.
That's right. We'll talk about Tagovailoa puts it on the ground. You got Derek Moore, the scooping score right there. Michigan defense stand up in some big moments in the game.
They're all around, down 23-3. They made this game.
Absolutely. Look at the pressure from Michigan right there. Forcing the Tagovailoa into the mistakes. Jesse Winter, super excited over there on the sideline. Huge opportunity for them to step up.
The 1,000th win for that Michigan program happened at Maryland. All right, Louisville, they put a spot in the AC title game. All they have to do is get this win, and Jack Plummer said, no problem, I got you.
This is someone who followed Jeff Crom here to do this, to do special things at Louisville, just like they have in previous stops.
All right, there was an opportunity for a last chance for Miami. All you got is a Hail Mary, throw it up, Tyler Van Dyke, and this one was but somehow Louisville hangs on to win it, so they clinch a spot in the ACC championship for the first time. They've been in the league for 10 years, and so now we know that the ACC is going to look like Louisville taking on Florida State. Well, our best college football insiders here. We know that Georgia will play Alabama.
Sounds like it does. It will, certainly will. And for Florida State, I'd be thrilled if I'm them that you get Louisville in this matchup. Top 10 opponent, quality win opportunity. Part of Florida State's problem is they haven't really played anybody of note lately, and they will at least have that opportunity at the end.
I think Louisville, too, is a challenge for Florida State if they can get the win in the conference championship game, because you watch the way that they play defense, and they are super aggressive. We know that Florida State has a really good offense, but if they can rise up to that challenge, I think a lot of people have confidence in them that they can really be contender to CFP, because as of right now, I think people are asking questions about Florida State.
And they should be asking because of the competition that they've played. But again, a 2-loss Louisville team would look a lot different than a 1-loss Louisville team. And this Louisville team can go out and they can run the football. As you said, they play physical, run the football. They know the recipe for success for them. And Florida State will have a task ahead of them.
Let me ask you this, Nicole. Okay, both teams, Georgia and Florida State, they're in the top 4 right now. They're sitting at 10-0. Is it a must-win for Florida State? And how much of it is a must-win for Georgia in the SEC championship?
Well, the Georgia question is a really interesting one because we're seeing them really firing on all cylinders now, and I think that could possibly create a different question if they were to get upset. But FSU, I think, has to be perfect. I think this is a team that doesn't have any wiggle room. We talked about their schedule. The playoffs not going to leave out an undefeated Power 5 champion, but I think in their case they're going to need to be, because you see how few losses so many of these other contenders have.
I look at Georgia, and I think that they would have an opportunity as a 1-loss team to get in there. But Alabama, right? Like, that might be an amazing story because I think a lot of people wrote them off earlier in the year. They're probably playing some of the best football in America right now.
I love a good underdog, Alabama.
They lost that game, right? They lost early in the year. They had question marks about the quarterback. They no longer have question marks on the quarterback position, and now you go in and beat the Georgia team that's undefeated. That speaks a lot, and I think that there will be some serious jumping back there up there.
Yeah, for Alabama, we've really seen Jalen Milroe come on as of late. Thursday had a 6-touchdown game, and they rolled today. It was an FCS opponent, but Alabama looking as strong as they have all season long. All right, we still got Notre Dame and Wake Forest getting set for the second half. We have more to come after this as the seniors celebrate with their marshmallows. Not just about the guys on the field, but about the stands.
This has been the All-State Halftime Report.
This year, let Ford make the holidays bright. I'm going to love you. Go over any type of terrain with Ford Bronco Sport.
All good.
And the confidence of road modes. And the versatile Ford Explorer. During the Holidays Bright sales event.
The Viking season has turned into a roller coaster ride. And with a hungry Broncos team ready to make some noise, the wild ride continues. Vikings, Broncos, Sunday Night Football on NBC Peacock.
Welcome to season 2 of Armageddon. The guest list is huge.
The games are bigger than ever, and this place is gonna get destroyed. Hi, it's me, Allie, thanking all veterans for your service. At Dock 86, veterans get everyday low prices and special discounts store-wide. Like this sofa in 2 colors for just $5.99, or this one in 3 colors for $6.99. Plus, get free shipping. To find more deals like this, just go to Dock 86.
Fall is here and the weather is getting colder, so call or go online to schedule your free consultation and get 50% off your new energy efficient windows from Real Home Improvement Company. That's right, your entire window project at half the cost. Our team of trained and certified professionals will ensure your project is done right the first time. And on top of that, we're offering no interest, no payments, and no down until 2025. Your Home Improvement Company turns your home to be better.
Hey, it's me, Allie. For a limited time at Dock 86, get a $2,400 king-size CVE head and foot adjustable base bundle with a king hybrid mattress for just $9.99. Plus, get free white glove delivery. Hurry, with limited quantities, this deal won't last long. Just go to Dock 86.
Trailer power. Steel power equipment.
What about the place for trailers?
Big Ten Saturday night, Nebraska takes on Wisconsin and Madison. Our coverage starts right after the Notre Dame game. Ahmed Fareed and Michael Robinson are there on the field at Camp Randall, but I know they've had their eye on the Fighting Irish and even Deacons. Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon, Maria. Yeah, Sam Hartman, a couple touchdowns versus his former team. What's been your big headline the first half?
Well, just the strength of Notre Dame on both sides of the line of scrimmage. The defensive line started to penetrate that Wake Forest offensive line, and then the offensive line of Notre Dame. I mean, they protected Sam Hartman and Audric estimate. Oh my goodness, averaging over 5 yards a carry. Keep giving him the football.
He runs angry. He runs with an edge. And it's funny, you talk about our game tonight in Wisconsin. Luke Fickell wants to see his guys play with more of that edge tonight.
And every single championship team I've been a part of had these edgy types of guys. You know a guy by the name of Beast Mode?
I've heard of him.
Yeah, he was a guy I played with the Seattle Seahawks. That's an edge guy.
They might be able to extend the field a little bit more. Will Pauling, the deep threat from Wisconsin. We saw the first half. Tobias Merriweather for Notre Dame going deep.
In the end zone. You tried your best. Oh my God. Well, listen, Ahmed tried to make the catch. Notre Dame was trying to get it done on the field. Still don't think it's going to be all right. The Fighting Irish community, they are doing their part and their work off the field. Today, we're going to learn about Notre Dame professors working in the classroom and the courtroom, and it builds on the law school's commitment to protect human rights around the world.
When you become a human rights lawyer, there are certain risks you assume from the start.
In my career, I have been threatened, detained, and harassed. I'm one of the lucky ones. In the last 5 years, 3,000 of my colleagues have been killed. And with over 2/3 of the world now under the control of authoritarian regimes, we are needed now more than ever.
Diane is a professor at the University of Notre Dame Law School and the director of its Human Rights Program and Clinic. She is currently representing Nobel Peace Prize-winning journalist Maria Ressa in the Philippine Supreme Court on charges of cyber libel that could carry a prison sentence of 6 years.
Cyber libel is a charge right out of the dictator's playbook, where anybody can be prosecuted for anything that they say online. I chose Diane to represent because she had
About Rabbi Rothschild. Was she represent Rabbi Rothschild in the risks? Superwoman, super lawyer, Jameson. Oh yeah, hey lady, yeah, also fucking lost it in the market. Because of the Jewish issues, right?
I was working on human rights issues in Afghanistan, but I lost my home and my country. Notre Dame Law School became my family, and they helped me continue my work from here.
Well, it certainly like didn't help me.
Notre Dame has educated human rights lawyers from all over the world, so that we can defend anyone, anywhere who has the courage to stand up and speak truth to power.
Clement Street, Irvine, California, 92614.
To defend human rights.
We are the Fighting Irish.
United Nations, Earth, Soul, Milky Way, Universe, Multiverse. I don't know if I've ever seen a ghost like that thing. Oh. No, that's just
It's easy to Geico.
Well, the sun beginning to set right there. The edge of Notre Dame Stadium as it dips below. It's a 10-point Irish lead at the break. Opportunity for 1 point right there before halftime, but they've settled for 3 Hartman's numbers against his former team. 15 of 22, 164, a couple of touchdowns. Down forward, found Merriweather in the air on the other side. Bird hanging in there. Roderick Estime, 13th Notre Dame player, 1,000+ rush yards in a season. Tonight, 11 carries, 59 yards in that first half. Wake Forest offense last week compared to today, 7 to 74 on the ground. First downs already patched it, and the points already 1 more.
They looked much better on offense, and it really started after that drive where they had a couple of trick plays. They got Notre Dame's defense a little bit off balance. Look to see if they can keep that alive here in the first drive coming out in the second half.
For the touchback, and let's go down to Lewis.
All right, Jack, I caught Dave Wilson coming out of the locker room, and I reminded him that they were negative 4 yards of offense in the first quarter. Then that first drive in the second quarter, they had 72 yards of offense and a touchdown. I said, hey, Dave, how do you get back to that? And he said, well, it was the trick plays we ran that softened up the defense. Then we were able to run some of our normal offense, and so look for us to kind of mix it up more here in the second half. As for Marcus Freeman, he says he wants to see his team play cleaner and finish drives. He said that the defense needs to tackle better. Wake Forest, of course, creating those big gas plays versus our man coverage. Clean that up, but cleaner offense. Take the 17 points and clean it up in the second half. Jack?
Construction station.
On the wall. He's going to tuck it. Trying to fight to get back to that line of scrimmage. That was Jack Kaiser who shoved him out of bounds with some force.
Kaiser hurt pretty good into this Notre Dame bench. It's a wiggle head. He's just getting into the white. And then he disappears into a suit blue jersey. That's lonely over there. We're down the opponent's sidelines.
Sure is. That's been the Notre Dame seniors defensively. Top tacklers Cross, Bertrand, Jean-Baptiste. Top 3. Pressure, time runs out, clock goes down, JD Bertrand, ball comes out there. It's Riley Mills trying to recover it. JD Bertrand like a missile into the backfield, and Riley Mills comes up, says, "Our football." Will the refs agree? They're having a conversation about it. No, they don't.
On goal, told she's going to come after him. It's Leah foul Bertrand. It's a cross dog right down the middle of the offensive line of Wake Forest. They block Leah foul. They don't block Bertrand. Look at Bertrand with that right hand punching it out. And Riley Mills recovers it. Gold said we're going to play soft and play zone. We're going to play man-to-man. But more importantly, as much as anything else, we're going to bomb them. We're going to blitz them. They've done that early and often. They did it on second down there. Made the biggest play of the game.
Bertrand, a true football guy, said to me. Down, Eli Rabbi.
They call it some change. When you get a takeaway, take a shot. 3 tight ends in the game again. This is a run personnel group. They go play action. Sam buries the fake. And there's Rarely on the delayed corner route. They all suck up in there for the run. Sam sells it. He hides it. Buys himself a little time. And drops it down on Rarity.
Just the third ever catch for Eli Rarity and his first touchdown. Something you already mentioned, Jason, there's the air he puts over those deep throws. You can't do it any better.
Sam can compliment it.
This guy against Pops.
Hey, son, got a little something on your face. Quick shave, respect the process.
See, my dad's razor knife is from Gillette Labs.
Gillette Labs?
Gillette's ultimate shaving experience. This root bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the flex these contours too.
Looking smooth.
Feeling even smoother.
How about hooking me up with some Gillette Labs?
Check the text.
You're the best.
Not we're the best.
The best man can get keeps getting better.
The next generation of shaving is Gillette Labs.
All right.
They say it's changed. They say it's changed.
Hey, Google, take a selfie.
Yeah.
That's just about taking over. Frosty. What? No. That's something.
Right? Yeah, that's right. And now get 20% off in the Wendy's app when you include a Frosty.
Details new for holidays. During Genesis Signature event, get $1,000 bonus on select Genesis vehicles. Exclusively to your local Genesis retailers.
Jimmy's got big plans for Thanksgiving. Snap out of it! Rich, Shay, and Mike Big Laws this week. Here's Tim Allen, Kaden Thompson, and Cal Mitchell. And Monday, Sterling K. Brown. New Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon.
Monday Football is brought to you by Jersey Mike's Subs. Be a sub above, by Allstate, you're in good hands, and by Google and Samsung. Do more with Google on Android. McCree's Bakery. They mentioned that one of the finest South Bend traditions since 1978, local family-owned business. Thanksgiving coming around the corner. The dessert, you checked it out. You gotta love it.
Look at those cookies. Shamrock with the Notre Dame monogram. Pretty good stuff. Just like Sam Hartman on play action.
On that fake. Football disappeared. Onside kick. They're trying to get the football right back, and they're diving on top of it. Schrader. A perfect little onside kick there. And they're saying Notre Dame got on top of it. Talk about when you least expect it. DJ Brown came up with the ball.
Attack. Al Gold dials up the blitz. Jared Parker dials up a play action. Now they dial up the outside kick. Notre Dame came out this halftime saying, we're going to go win this game. We're going to go attack these guys, showing up in all three phases. They go up 17. They want more. Looks like it made it 10 yards before Notre Dame hit it. DJ Brown was right there. Irish have it one more time. They're coming to take this game.
How about for Marty Biaggi? Already blocked a field goal. Your special teams coordinator for Notre Dame. Get creative there right after the touchdown. Goes onside kick, and Schrader could not hit a better ball. Now Escobar across midfield. This time now, players on the rise, brought to you by Hyundai. Talk about on the rise. He's climbing up the charts. FBS career pass touchdown leaders. Baker Mayfield and company.
Yeah, he's been on the rise for the last 5 years. That's a lead company right there. One more touchdown to get himself into fourth place. Graham Harrell, the offensive coordinator of Purdue. Kellen Moore used to play for us in Dallas. Now the OC out there with the Chargers. It's hot cotton. Case Keenum leads them all. Still playing for the Texans.
2nd and 5, and this is going nowhere. Andre Estime lost a chunk. Kevin Porter got there first.
Yeah, Jack, some guys know how to throw touchdowns. Some guys, when they get down in there close and have a touchdown opportunity, they cash in on it. They throw 131 touchdown passes in college football. Sam Hartman is certainly one of them, and that's been on display today. The touchdown to 4, right on the money, gets away from the pressure. He finds Tobias on the deep post, buys himself some time, then the play action one to Raritan. He's been doing that for the last 5 years here in college football. That's why you have that kind of production.
Wake Forest showing pressure. Harper looks to the sideline. Now he's going to hand it off. This is Jabron Payne, and Payne is going to lose more yardage. So after that onside kick, the tricky onside kick, it's Pointer as well as Wayman making the stop for lost yardage.
Yeah, Brad Lambert's the defensive coordinator for Wake Forest. He says, hey, Al Gold likes to blitz. I like to blitz too. He came after on that drive. Notre Dame gets the ball back. They get an extra opportunity on the onside kick. Wake Forest responds the right way. Now they're getting it back.
Defense bails out the kick return team. They sure do. They get so quickly. McPherson with some backspin. Down to the 20, and that is going to Taylor Morin. Called for the fair catch.
One of Sam Hartman's best buddies at Wake Forest is their left guard. Michael Jorgens was the center there for 3 years. One of the best interior players in the country. And you see him time and time again being able to reach a defender. But one of the best ways to evaluate an offensive lineman is where is he relative to the defender at the end of the down. And Michael Jorgens is typically on his guy in great position. We've seen a lot of that so far in this ball game.
The highest rated left guard in the Power 5. That's serious business. He's been playing some good football. Ellison met and dropped. Let's check in with Lewis.
Hey, Jack, Michael Jorgens told me this week that Notre Dame is one of those places that you grew up watching on TV. And his grandmother, Ann Masak, went to St. Mary's College, which is just down the road from here. and she graduated in 1957. Now, the last time Wake Forest played here was 2018. Michael was a freshman, didn't play. The 2020 game was canceled with COVID. So today is a big deal for Michael because his grandmother finally gets to see him play, and she's watching from Hagerstown, Maryland. Hope you're enjoying it.
Jack, gotta say hello. I like it, Lewis. Completion out here to the outside instead of Warren. And Jared gets 3 years at Sam Parkman center. He can play all those spots. He can play center, left guard, right guard, you name it, bounce around. So making his family members proud.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Sam told us that he and Jared are going to be in a wedding together in March. So good buddies, lifelong friends, two awfully good players.
3rd and 5. 2 for 5 on 3rd down so far.
Looks like pressure. Linebackers up in. It's to the defensive line.
Routes complete. It's Williams, and Williams is going to go pick up that first down. The chains for Wayne.
I'll tell you what, this Keyshawn Williams is a good football player. You see it? There is pressure coming off the right side. Back steps up, protects, puts it right on Williams' face mask. But Williams just has a knack. His run after catch, we saw that on the big explosive play when they were trying to double pass. You see it right there, get the pads down, and drive to get a first down. He's a rare football player. He's really productive for Wake Forest.
Hands it off, Ellison cuts it back. Gains nice yards, give him 9 before he's shoved out of bounds by DJ Brown.
This portrait, this guy is everywhere. You see him right here in the middle of your screen. He's been blitzing all day long. Kaiser goes first. Bertrand gets a little bit confused by it, and then he goes and chases it down. He's one of the smartest, most prepared linebackers that Notre Dame has that they've attacked the last couple of years.
Straight up the middle and picking up that first down is Ellison. So J.D. Bertrand yesterday clear about his desires to play in the NFL. How do you view him as an NFL prospect?
I think he's an NFL player. We had a player in Dallas for a number of years, Sean Lee, who was one of the best linebackers in the NFL. And Bertrand and Sean have developed a relationship over the last couple of years. They kind of remind me of each other. They run ball, they're so prepared, they're instinctive, and they're always around the ball. And when you keep leading the team in tackles, that's a good thing for a linebacker. No doubt it will translate to the NFL. He'll make a roster next year.
Player, person, student, you name it. Current on the roll, and his falls incomplete. Trying to find Keyshawn Williams once again.
The big thing for Notre Dame on defense is they're coming after him. They're going to pressure him. And when you're pressuring his offensive scheme, you have to play man-to-man coverage outside. Al Gold has a lot of confidence in his corners outside. Cam Parton, senior, Benjamin Morrison. He believes in these guys. Not afraid to hang them out there on islands.
It's the best corner duo Notre Dame has had quite some time. They ended up flipping him. He came up to the right side of the field. Got very comfortable, had his best year in 2023. Takes his time out, is going to scramble and run with it. Got awfully close to that first down. They're going to mark him just short. We got 3rd down.
Looks like Wake Forest is on the ball in one of these short yardage situations. Certainly 4-down territory for them. It's inside a yard.
See the signs over there. If LeBron James was on one, get more creative.
Crazy stuff, isn't it?
Every week. Trent, Dandolph, met and dropped his tape party. That's Junior Tui Alamaka making the play for the Irish. 4th down.
Tui Alamaka is part of a rotation at that defensive end spot. He shows up one more time here. Goes off his block, stays square. Does not let the runner push forward at all. It's a no gain. It's still inside a yard. I would anticipate a run one more time. They got
Directions. They will forward it up.
One more time, this Notre Dame defense steps up in situational football. They run it twice. Third one, nothing doing. Fourth and one, nothing doing. The Irish get it back one more time.
Stop calling me Robert.
Rockstar. Look, it's great that you use Workday to transform your business. But it still doesn't make you a rockstar. So unless you work with an actual rockstar. I'm Oswald.
Hello, Oswald.
Hey, you are a rockstar. What's his name?
All flights have rerouted.
I hate to escape. The city was sticky blue. Maybe I should have called you first, but I was trying to get to you. I was dreaming while I drove the long straight
Existence is nothing.
Rufus hates being stuck in sunlight. Luckily, Amy saved Nick at Amazon. The town found with the right gear. Rufus ramps.
What's that taste like, Pops? You never had yours. It's stark and heavy. It's actually light on its feet. It's smooth. Like you played ball. You used to be a tennis player.
War is expanding. All worlds within the Calaxian Veil will be consumed.
This difficulty demands a specialist, an ease specialist.
You know, that's quite makes it easy to get coverage for what you care about.
Cars,
And what about the war?
I'll call you.
That's the cartridge.
When cars go in, there's good fuel. It's easy to guide that. 25 seconds to play. Notre Dame in the one. Miami 30. You go in for two.
Notre Dame knocked it off Miami.
Many memories. You see the banners there representing.
Yeah, Coach Johnson and that entire staff went from the University of Miami to the Dallas Cowboys. Ended up winning a lot of Super Bowl, but never like to talk about that game.
Outside, Days on that first down. He is an electric football in his hand.
Sure is. You know, Faison's a great story. He came to Notre Dame as a lacrosse player and a walk-on football player and was going to run a scout team. And coaches looked at each other after a couple months and said, this guy's always open. He's killing our defense.
To be the best corner, the best cover guy.
Yeah, so Notre Dame's banged up with receiver. They said, hey, let's activate Faison. Let's give him a chance. They're hoping to maybe redshirt him and keep just practicing and go to Louisville. First time they throw him a football, he catches a touchdown. And every time he's got an opportunity, he seems to come up and make the plays. So somebody who's a big part of his offense here today.
This is love as a penalty mark flies trying to fight to pick up that first down. It's interesting talking about Faison. The first guy whose attention he caught was
Rams now. Face mask on to Nick Anderson.
Just at the end of the down, he gets that left hand up in there and leaves it there. And as soon as the runner's head jerks like that, they're going to call that. But it is a great story. Pete Labonte, we're at training camp in August. He said, this little guy right here, this little guy, little cross player, I'm telling you, the guy's good. We're like, yeah, whatever. Next thing you know, he's catching touchdowns.
You can evaluate talent. Even a guy like Cole Beasley remind you of it.
He sure does. He sure does. These sneaky good athletes. So hard to guard inside.
Hardman,
faster than you think.
Get downfield, complete. Rico Flores, and Flores takes it inside the 5. Rico starting to heat up.
A lot of freshman receivers showing up here for Notre Dame. Flores is the inside receiver on this one, and he just runs up and runs out. He was wide open, and they talk a lot about his ability to win it one-on-one and also his feel and zone. Protection is clean again. Sam sees it, throws a strike. The Irish are knocking on the door one more time.
In the touchdown machine, Andre Estime. Estime gets the football. Estime walks in with a touchdown.
How many times in the last couple of years, Jack, have we been in this situation where we see Notre Dame drive the ball, get inside the 5-yard line, and everybody in the building knows number 7's getting the ball. Offensive line comes off the ball and give it to this guy. See Rare on the left. The interior of his offensive line. Flanagan goes back. Estime has excellent vision for a big guy. You see the lateral quickness. Notre Dame controls the line of scrimmage. He certainly knows what to do with it.
Spencer Schrader's extra point is pure. Some Notre Dame fans are loving this form of the Irish offense. Hardman heating it up, get down to the red area, give the football to Andre Estime, do what he does best.
The Serrano name has always been something we're proud of. Our family in Texas, to back home in Jalisco. Seeing all the places I come from, I know if it's a Serrano, it's something to be proud of. I take it all with me, and I always will.
Give the gift of family heritage and ancestry.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Sign and drive a Hyundai Palisade with 0 down, 0 first month's payment, and 0 security deposit. Now during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Over the past 2 years, Jersey Mike's fundraiser for Feeding America has been a huge success. Their efforts helped provide more than 75 million meals when people needed it most. But there's still work to be done.
Thank you, Claire. This year, we'd like to invite you back to Jersey Mike's for another special weekend. Come in this Saturday and Sunday, where 20% of all sales will be donated to Feeding America, helping families in need.
Together, we always make a difference. Do you sweat too? Oh.
Yeah.
You let the sunroof open?
I didn't open it.
You're Mr. Sunroof.
I'm Mr. Sunroof?
Yeah, you're always like, let's open the sunroof.
I didn't leave it open.
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing, no one to the challenge. Protecting your home and auto with Progressive.
Let me get that for you.
For the first time ever, each coach got to bring back one artist, anybody out of any team. I am chosen you. So glad to have you back.
Folks, Monday and Tuesday on NBC and Peacock. Want to keep track of today's upsets? Just tell Siri. Show me college football scores.
Nothing quite like sneaking over the grotto, light a cable over there. 5 plays, 54 yards, 201 off the clock. Estime, 14th touchdown of the season as the moon is shining down. The sun was shining all day. Now the moon is out. It is just a perfect night in South Bend. Schrader sent it deep and in for the touchback. So for Kern, we saw him put together one nice drive, and on that drive it was a mix of using his legs and throwing the football some too. What's the formula to get him going?
The thing they have to be careful of here is looking at the scoreboard. They're down 24, 5:22 in the third. It's going to be tough sledding, but the only way they're going to get back into it is one drive at a time. And the way they do that, high percentage throws, and he can't be afraid to use his feet. Some of the best plays they've had are Kern escaping. That's got to be a big part of what they do on this drive.
Kern hands it off Justice Ellison. Ellison punches through into the secondary. He goes and takes it out across the 30, so that will help Kern get going.
Yeah, that always helps. Notre Dame's had a hard time with some of this. You know, it's this run here, and you stretch it, then you get yourself north and south. And we've seen that a number of times. They pull the backside lineman, and they stretch it, and they cut the defense. And Ellison getting this opportunity. Had a big game against Virginia Tech a few weeks ago, and showing that same stuff here today.
Moves on that spot, finds a new spot, now has a completion. It's Deuce Alexander. Deuce, the true freshman, scored a touchdown, his only reception of his career against NC State last week. He was fired up after that touchdown, celebrating in the end zone. Has another grab. It's now you see bad news on the side of Big Forest. That's Carson, their best corner, making his way into the locker room.
Sure is, and Alexander did come up big last week, and another example of Kern being able to stand in there with people around him and deliver a throw. It's a good time throw under duress.
Did out with Kern, was trying to run the quarterback threat. A bit too run. You can see J.D. Bertrand right there. Michael Jurgens there. Get off my back.
That's Hartman's guy right there. They're in the wedding together.
Let's check in with notes.
All right, Jack. Well, the Notre Dame defense is really good for the Wake Forest quarterback pitch today. He's been sacked twice and only 60 yards of passing. A few moments ago, Irish coordinator Al Golden said this to his our defense. We have completely fooled this quarterback. If we can keep him in the pocket, that's the key to this game. How about that?
And Lewis, they've done that quite often this week. Caleb Williams, he has done some job talking about Al Golden as defensive coordinator. Get this off in time or timeout come first.
Been so impressed with this Notre Dame defense under Al Golden, the progression from year one to year two. And it's great coaching. He identified some of the issues they had last year, some of the defense they had in that they didn't really use, and really focused on, hey, what do we need to be good at to beat the opponents that we have? And we've seen it time and time again this year coming up. Fundamentally, awfully well, situationally, awfully well. No different today.
Swings it out. Ball banks inside Notre Dame territory.
You look at the numbers for them this year, you know, they were towards the bottom of FBS in some of these categories last year, but now top 10 in yards, 11th in points, top 10 in takeaways, and red zone TD percentage. And again, it was a coaching staff thinking about what's best for their personnel, thinking about what's best for the opponents they play. And they come out every week and they execute. It's been impressive to watch.
36 likely 4-down territory. Drops don't need that 4th down. First down right here to Jamal Banks.
Jack, you watch Wake Forest play offensive football, they complete that ball line. It's a hook route. It's an old school zone route where you push up the field, you put your outside foot in the ground, and you drive back to the quarterback And they have plenty of real examples of this. You see Banks driving down the field, gets close to the defender, Benjamin Morrison, then he drives back to the quarterback. Quarterback cuts it loose. That's how they complete a lot of their balls.
Looks in that direction again. It's Banks on Morrison. Al Golden was saying they're willing to take some losses. They're willing to take some sacks and some incompletions as they wait on that matchup that they really want. The matchup that they always seem to want is with Jamal Banks.
Absolutely. 6'4", he's one of those guys as a quarterback when he's out there by himself. You say, hey, I'm going to throw it to the big guy. Good things are going to happen and nothing bad's going to happen. And been a really productive player for them this year and throughout his career.
They felt like Benjamin Morrison was the best corner in the country. But still, throwing the football towards Banks. Kern drops. This ball rolls out. It's Keyshawn Williams. Good hang on.
Just really like how Notre Dame has approached this game defensively. It's aggressive. We're going to blitz them. But not only blitz them, we're going to play man-to-man. And, Wake Forest has some players outside. We're talking about Banks, Keyshawn Williams, Taylor Moore, all these guys are productive receivers, but they have confidence in their guys to guard them. And you see them bear out over the course of the game. There's good reasons why they're put in those positions. They're holding up. 3rd 10 on the fringe of it. You can't go backwards here. Possible 4-down territory for Wake Forest.
Handoff. That's not going to work. Riley Mills said no as Tim Carney was trying to work his way to the edge. And Riley Mills, one of the strongest guys anywhere in college football.
This guy is awfully good. You're talking about guys who are going to be players in the NFL. No doubt in my mind that Riley Mills is going to be one. He's 6'5", 300 pounds. Probably be one of those Pittsburgh Steelers type defensive ends who does all the dirty work, but really improved getting away from blockers and shedding them. Really improved as a pass rusher. You saw the athleticism there.
That's Michael Juergens. Juergens was just beat by Mills. So they've had some issues with that offensive line. It's Juergens who has been the rock. He's been the best. 5 tackles for loss for the Notre Dame defense today.
Yeah, you get in that situation where you're on the fringe. On 3rd down, you say, hey, possible 4-down territory. You can't go backwards. Typically, you're thinking about, hey, don't take a sack. They take a tackle for loss. They reduce that penalty. Now it becomes 4th and long. I think this is the right decision by Clausen. You play and try to play field position. Running out of time, though.
So it's Ivan Mora on the punt. There's Tyree. He's back deep for Notre Dame. Mora sends it inside the 5 with no backspin into the end zone. It will go. 31-7. Notre Dame trying to finish off their home games this season the right way, and they're on the path.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. With the money I saved, I started a dog walking business. I was a bit nervous at first, but then I figured it's just walking, right? It's just so funny! Calm down, for God's sake. That just... No, Walter, don't freak out. We're lucky you're so cute. Okay, what you need?
To give your teeth a dentist clean feeling, start with a round brush add power, and you've got Oral-B. Round cleans better by surrounding each tooth to remove 100% more plaque for a superior clean. Oral-B, brush like a pro.
You might think that once it rolls off the line, it's done. But that's just when things get started. Because it's what you do with a fork that makes it a fork. For more than a century, Americans have been getting in on vehicles and getting after it. And you know what? They're just getting started. That's why Ford assembles the most vehicles in America out of any market, because we're only in America.
so good. Drew is giving every combination
Potatoes in the back.
Sauce biscuits and tater.
Eggman and sausage roll.
2 hot coffees.
No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie Butters.
So glad you're my personal shopper.
Not your pocket budget.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Right, day and night.
I actually only work the day shift.
Well, then, who am I talking to at 3 a.m.?
I think you're confusing me with your Discover card.
I am.
Yeah, it's their 24/7 customer service. They also protect you from fraud and unauthorized purchases.
Really?
24/7 customer service.
What do you protect me from?
Mostly yourself.
And $0 fraud liability.
Branches.
It's your second chance with your brother's branch.
Sorry. I'll wreck you. Joshua Perry here with the game break. James Madison was one of 7 undefeated teams coming into today, playing App State, the upset machine. In overtime, Joey Aguilar to King Robinson for the game-winning touchdown. Just 6 undefeateds left. Back to you, Jack.
Joshua, how about App State? Appalachian State figured out a way to get it done. No upset brewing here at South Bend. It's been all Irish, 31-7, under 30 seconds to play. Then they start quarter. Play action. Rico Flores. And Flores with a nice grab over there. Before he hits his backside working on Glasgow. Third quarter wind into a close.
We talked about Sam Hartman controlling his emotions. Playing against Wake Forest, where he had been for the last 5 years, all those relationships. I think it's safe to say he controlled them as the game has gone on. He's been outstanding.
Really one of the best games we've seen him play. No doubt. In control, get back to that retro deep ball. Fans of college football are used to seeing Sam Hartman grow. All Irish free.
Hey, deal seekers, Allie here, searching Black Friday deals at Dock 86. I found this reclining sofa for just $6.99, and this one with reversible chase for $5.99. Plus, get free shipping. This Black Friday, just go to Dock 86 online and in store to find a good deal more for a good deal less. A lot less.
It's time to light up the season during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event. Get our best offers and choose from a huge selection of Ford F-150 trucks with the capability, convenience, and technology to help bring us together. Discover how Ford F-150 can make the holidays bright. Now get a 2023 Ford F-150 XLT with 100% financing for 60 months, plus a $3,500 in total savings only at your North End Ford dealers.
Get the bathroom of your dreams faster than ever. Call today or go online to schedule your free consultation and take advantage of your 30-day bathroom offer from your home. And that's right, a complete bathroom project from order to installation in 30 days or less. Our team of trained and certified professionals will ensure your project is done right the first time. And on top of that, we're offering no interest, no payments, nothing down until 2025. Your home improvement company where it's your home made better.
When was the last time you had an eye exam? If it's been a year or more.
Left tackle. Look at the interior. Wake Forest guys, early in the down and at the end of the down, they stay up. They sustain their blocks, giving guys like Estimate plenty of opportunity.
How about my siders like you're in a Rothschild?
Jake House in motion. Hartman, play action. On the roll. To a football. No receivers work. Rico Flores in the area as well as Jake House.
Really like how Jared Parker, the offensive coordinator for Notre Dame, has set things up throughout the game. They run the ball well. They go play action. They use 13 personnel, 3 tight ends to run it. They go play action in the red zone for a touchdown. If you release the backs.
Stunning athleticism. Unlike anything I've ever looked at personally. Busy tight. There's several different. Most conversations about time.
Freshmen starting inside. They've been up to the task.
Look at this
Time
move
and time
though.
again.
Did you see it?
Their guys. Sam Hartman comfortable pocket. If you're an NFL scout evaluating quarterbacks, wide hashes in college. Hartman's on the left hash. He throws it out route all the way across the field. Puts it on the boundary. This guy's got plenty of arm to play at the next level.
Pistol formation. Fake it to Estimate. Back to the air. Hartman downfield. Another completion. This is Greathouse. Greathouse toward the end zone and in for the score. Touchdown, Notre Dame. 52-yard catch and run from Jake Greathouse.
One more time, it's the protection on front. You're going to play action. It's a free pocket from Sam Hartman. Greathouse is in the slot. He runs the deep over route. Very productive early in the year. The freshman out of Austin, Texas, 3 touchdowns. Been a little quiet lately. Show up one more time. Again, the call. Go play action when we run the ball so well. Helps the line of the protection. Pockets clean. Time throw and catch. The Irish are rolling.
They really miss Greathouse through some of the toughest games on the schedule. Bouncing back from that hamstring injury. 3 touchdowns the first 3 games of the season. And there's his score.
Over the past 2 years, Jersey Mike's fundraiser for Feeding America has been a huge success. Their efforts help provide more than 75 million meals when people needed it most. But there's still work to be done.
Thank you, Claire. This year, we'd like to invite you back to Jersey Mike's for another special weekend. Come in this Saturday and Sunday, where 20% of all sales will be donated to Feeding America, helping families in need.
Together, we always make a difference.
Details make the holidays. Use the Genesis G80 for $6.4 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Ready for new Black Friday deals? Get 10-inch Squishmallows for $5. This on 43-inch TV for $98. And so many more amazing deals. New deals drop online Wednesday. instant. Shop Walmart Black Friday deals.
Some people just know that it's not going to fit. Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
That's not gonna fit. What's that? You need another 4 inches. You work
I
here?
didn't
No,
know
I
far
just saw
people.
you there and I thought I'd save you the trouble.
Nana, she's a human measuring tape, and she knows Allstate is the right fit for her.
It's not gonna fit. Listen.
Some people just know. Okay, my friend. Those are the people who know you're in good hands with Allstate.
First commercial ever. First commercial ever. First commercial ever. First commercial ever.
There it is.
That looks like a guy that can play some football.
Yep.
Maybe at NC State.
He has been sharp today. We talked about controlling his emotions. All these seniors, such a special day, their last opportunity here to play Notre Dame Stadium. They channel their emotions the right way. Put a heck of a performance.
Wesley Grimes on the return. So 4th place belongs to Hartman all by himself.
He's on the rise, climbing that ladder. Graham Harrell is in his sights. I think he gets him. And Kellen Moore, you better watch out. If you keep this pace up, he's coming after you too.
You gonna eat your bug? Your bug? Gentlemen, certainly.
Langford showing some love to that offensive line. An offensive line with some new players on the interior today. Billy Shrout as well as Ashton Craig moving into that starting lineup as they had some injuries on the inside of the offensive line, and they have been playing well. Stepping in. Hardy to the 29.
Those two young guys have been impressive for Notre Dame, and the biggest issue with them was simply inexperience. But you see them handle it well. Wake Forest tries to move their front a lot to try to create confusion on the offensive line. They didn't seem bothered a bit by it.
Slow dash, actually gets it away, and runs into the arms of Ramon and Henderson.
The lasting image in this game for me is J.D. Bertrand trying to cheat the snap count. He's been downhill all day long, creating havoc for this Wake Forest run game and for their quarterback, Michael Carr. There's Bertrand. Talk about chomping at the bit. We had a great visit with him yesterday. I do believe he's going to be an NFL player, but I'll tell you what, if you got any business of any kind, get J.D. Bertrand on your side. You're going to be successful. He's something else.
Flips it outside. Nice tackle made by Christian Ray, the true freshman. And they're high on that true freshman. There's nowhere to play right now. You got Morrison, you got Hart. But Christian Gray, a little glimpse of the future of that position.
You're exactly right. They are high on him. It's easy to see why. Showing the physicality there. But we saw him a couple weeks ago against Pitt making a one-handed interception down the sideline. So he's got a lot of talent. He's got a little gumption. He's got a little something in his neck, too. He likes to play. He's not afraid of the moment.
Jordan Faison back deep for Notre Dame. Mora to punt.
Run this motherfucker back, yo.
got to be careful giving things on an opportunity. We'll have one here just about the 10 and things on. They're going to get away from 1 and get out to the 20. 38-7. Notre Dame put on a show on Cedar Day. There's never been a better time to get away with a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. Plus America's best warranty and 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey on every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Sign and drive a Hyundai Palisade with 0 down, 0 first month's payment, and 0 security deposit. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
This is a good burger from Arby's. A good strawberry shake from Arby's. Good crinkle fries from Arby's.
Is this a collab for Good Burger too?
Quiet, you. Arby's, we have the meat.
Everything about it is appealing. Everything looks like a door.
They told you you would not go far. That night you opened and there you are. Let's go.
Are you ready? Bulls Black Friday starts tomorrow. Get 50% off Amazon Smart Home devices. Throw pillows for $8.49 with coupons and up to 50% off family rebates. Then take 15% off some of your favorites and our cold cash. Gold.
What's that?
Came from the heavens.
Boring.
Here on Earth, it's used in our most important work. Gold marks the highest standard. It brings light, whether in the earth or in our hearts. Gold is the knowledge that can help a world in need. That's why the most valuable gold isn't the kind you keep, it's the kind you share.
Hi, I'm Jason Momoa, and I'm hosting SNL this week with Team McRae.
It's Giving Saturday, Giving Night, Giving Live. Just trying to appeal to the youth? You guys try. It's giving thanks.
It's giving.
Yes, you guys totally ate that.
Steve and Jelly checks in at quarterback Sam Hartman. A big-time ovation from the home crowd during the break. They were playing Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You, and you had Sam Hartman who was trying to avoid the cameras. He did get a little thumbs up, and then he kept trying to put the attention back on Angelico, give Angelica's moment, and that really is who he's been ever since he got to Notre Dame.
There's absolutely no doubt about that. It's been so much fun getting to know Sam over the course of this year. Been a big admirer from afar for a long time, but he's a guy who loves football. He's a selfless teammate. He's been awfully good for the Irish all year long.
And Jelly comes in, hits Flores. Flores lost that football, though. It was a big hit right there at the conclusion of the play. Flags come out. Alaska for the shot.
A lot of conversation.
Trying to put the pieces together.
Sure are. Looks like it's coming out right for us.
The ball on the field is a catch, fumble recovered by the defense. However, personal foul, targeting, defense number 35, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down. The play is under review.
Yes.
It's Rashawn Tongue. And we're going to say this targeting is on. One more look.
You know, to me, Jack, it's an age-old debate about who's targeting who. You know, you see Flores put the head down. Tongue comes in there at the end of it. The ball definitely comes out. Wake Forest recovers it. Let's get Reggie in here. He'll give us a good explanation of what's going on.
So what we got to see is the fact that the ball carrier is not defenseless.
personal fouls for Rodney. Number 35, favorite man of the game. First down, Wake Forest.
Now, because he's a ball carrier, he's not defenseless by rule, so we had targeting. Number 35 would have had to lower and lead with the crown of his helmet in order for this. As we see here on the replay, this is just a glancing blow, not a forcible blow as needed by rule, and a very good decision to reverse the call on the video.
Reg, thank you very much, but ideally I'd like to see Rico keep his head up. No doubt, for a variety of reasons. Flores fumble, Wake jumps on top of it. Going back onto the field, he's pressured in a hurry. That was Nana Usapa Mensa in his face.
It's getting harder and harder to play defense in football these days, and for obvious reasons, everyone's trying to make sure player safety is first and foremost. But those bang plays where the guy's going down, he lowers and you lower, and the helmets are big, and you get these glancing blows. I thought they did a good job processing that and putting it into that category of a glancing blow and taking the penalty off of it.
He takes his time, takes too much time, and down he goes. There's a group of Irish defenders, ODA as well as Tuyalabaka combined.
Great opportunity for a lot of the young guys to come out there and play. You see the surge by the defensive line up front. O'Day one more time. He was part of that field goal block earlier. Just swarming Kern. He has no chance.
That's the third Notre Dame sack this afternoon. Ellison with a nice move, and Ellison goes inside the 30.
And you would think this would be 4-down territory in this situation. And again, it's so much fun to see some of these guys, younger players, getting a chance to play, but maybe more importantly, some of the seniors who haven't played that much, getting a chance to go out there and fly around a little bit and be a part of this victory. Certainly playing with the right spirit on the defensive side.
So 4th and 6. Kern, dangerous pass. And lucky to see that ball incomplete. That was Clarence Lewis who could have had the pick, and it hurt him out front to run. Maybe he caught it. So Notre Dame defense getting the job done. Notre Dame.
No clubhouse. I haven't even read.
So it's now turning towards zero. We will be tough. That's why I brought in the 80 specialist.
Right. I'm sorry for this. If I go out and once on the go, get access to 24/7 plays.
Your date is really bad. I said the best coffee I've ever had. She used bear. Sorry, it's like bear. I said she used bear.
Today, let's paint. Right now, get America's most trusted paint brand at a new low price. Bear, only Home Depot. Under this to be more
Perfect. So now,
Oh, what did you get us?
With the click of a pen, you can get a new Volkswagen at the Sign Then Drive event. Hurry in to meet the new 2023 all-electric ID4. Down, 0 deposit, 0 first month payment, 0 to sign. Limited inventory available.
You're really making all of this by hand. Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is going to make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
The Viking season has turned into a roller coaster ride. And with a hungry Broncos team ready to make some noise, the wild ride continues. Vikings, Broncos, Sunday Night Football on the UCP.
Big Ten Saturday night presented by Discover and at Randall. Wisconsin takes on Nebraska. Coverage begins next on NBC and Peacock Party already getting going.
Right on around there, Jack.
Good warm up. Steve and Shelley at quarterback. And Jelly gives it's Estime. We mentioned earlier Jack Swarbrick. And this is his final home game. We have penalty markers on the field. A couple of them that came out late.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Just talking with Marcus Freeman about his boss and Jack Swarbrick and some of the things he says. Jack told Marcus, you're young. You have new ideas. We want your new ideas. We're excited about your new ideas. We understand the values of Notre Dame never change. And Coach Freeman said, he's a boss, but he's a mentor. He shares ideas with me, but never tells me what to do. He's willing to take the other side if I feel strongly about something, just to challenge my position and challenge everything. Has become a message in Coach Freeman's program. Hand off, Estime with space, a flag is down. He takes it inside Wake territory over into the Wake bench.
As we process this flag, just continuing on Jack Swarbrick. What an asset for a guy like Marcus Freeman.
Offense number 87, 10-yard penalty, first down.
You know, a young head coach, first-time head coach, leader of this storied program. You know, first time in this role to have a guy like Swarbrick who's just, like you said, he's a mentor, but he's also a partner. He's providing perspective, and he's providing the other perspective, and allowing me to talk things through, football stuff, program stuff, off the field stuff, family stuff, and you know, you can just tell they're hip to hip in their relationship, and how much Marcus has benefited from the experience and the wisdom of Swarbrick through the years.
Jelly, hand off, Estime says I'll do it again. And Estime picks up that first down. Back him up. Instant replay.
Just have one more time. And that's New Jersey to New Jersey right there. And Jelly and Estime, two New Jersey legends, playing those great Catholic schools. And, you know, we've talked about this before. When you're a backup quarterback, your best friend is a running back. Hand him the ball, throwing the ball, takes some pressure off of you, and none better than Audrey Estime.
You see Blake Fisher right there, right tackle. We're talking Joe Hall earlier. Big decision upcoming for Blake Fisher, whether or not he wants to come back and try his hand in the NFL. This is Estime, and the pitch that they're putting towards Fisher, talking about Marcus Freeman, is come back and play that tackle, come back and take Joe Hall's position and prove you can play on both sides of the offensive line. Is it a good pitch? How would you hear it?
You know, Blake Fisher is going to be an NFL player. He's everything you're looking for. He's big, he's 6'6", 315. He's strong, he's athletic, he's just raw technically right now. So I think he would benefit from another year in college. I think the way the NFL sees him now is he's a project. He has potential. He goes over and plays left tackle next year, 12, 13 ball games. He'll be a high first-round pick.
Jelly in the completion here. Great house.
Tackles are hard to come by. So NFL teams want him. If you have the stuff that Blake Fisher has, he's going to be an attractive guy. But it's almost strategy for him in his future. How can you best position yourself when you do get drafted? To go high is to go to the best place. And I think having a little bit more time is going to benefit him. Joe Alt's ready to go right now. Blake Fisher would benefit from another year, especially playing over on the left side.
First and 10 as Jelly tries to make his case to be the next quarterback. Notre Estime, more positive yardage. Up over 100 yards on his day.
Roderick Estime is tired at the end of the game. That means it's been a good day for Notre Dame, but the statistics bear that out. When he's been a productive player, that's when they win. He's had fewer opportunities and been less productive. Those are the games they've struggled in, and it all fits together. The offensive line winning up front, giving him run lanes, but that's when the play-action game comes alive. That's when they made the big explosive plays down the field. In games when they run the ball, games that Roderick Estime has been the featured player.
Estime, and he runs right into the backside of Ashley Craig, who's getting the start at center. And I know that Wake, in terms of the interior defense, is not close to the caliber of what they ran into at Clemson. These guys stepping in inside of the offensive line look pretty good, though.
They sure have. Two redshirt freshmen, Greg and Shroud. Greg playing center, Shroud playing right guard. They really stepped in and been impressive. And the concern was the inexperience. How are they going to handle it? How are they going to handle the snaps? How are they going to handle the defensive line movement? These two guys haven't blinked. The protection's been as good as it's been all year long. Giving Hartman a comfortable pocket. And now they're controlling a lot of scrimmage in the right game.
Giving a Jelly a comfortable pocket to step into. Jelly hands it off. Estime breaks the tackle, breaks another tackle. Rothschild got the first down.
We touched on this before, but there's a number of really good high school football programs in New Jersey. St. Joe's and Bergen Catholic and all these places. It's almost like a pipeline to Notre Dame. And Jelly's a Bergen Catholic guy. There he is right there. Crusaders. Estime is a St. Joe's guy. St. Peter's in Jersey City. A lot of different guys. John Baptiste, also a Bergen Catholic guy. Clarence Lewis from Modern Day. And Howard Cross, St. Joe guy. So it's been a pipeline for a number of years. It's fun to see these guys working together.
So there now in motion, give goes to Price as he checks in for Estime. And for Estime, 500-yard game of the year for him as he has 113 on the afternoon.
Really, one of the interesting things about Notre Dame is they truly are a national program, and they recruit guys from all over the country. There's a little bit of a Texas pipeline too. You go down to Austin, you get House. You go to Denison, Texas, and you get Price. A number of these guys from everywhere, and I think that enriches the experience for these players to play with guys from all across the country. One of the most storied programs in the land.
And Jelly scans end zone, Faison, touchdown.
That's the Marcus guy right there.
Faison. Man, has he flashed this year.
He sure has. Carl Cross guy who really knows how to play football. He's the inside receiver. He runs the inside fade. It's man-to-man coverage. There's a lot of space. When you run that fade to that slot position, there's a lot of space outside. And Jelly delivering a strike, looking like a young Sam Hartman, just dropping that thing in there. He literally had the right matchup. It's a tough down for Slocum trying to defend that thing. Good job by Jelly. And Faison cashing it in.
When they look back and evaluate offensively at the end of the season and go, who do we really want to get the football to more? You got to believe that Faison came on in the middle of the season against Louisville, had that moment for the touchdown when they were so desperate offensively. But you have to figure going into next year, getting the football to Faison more will be a recipe.
We don't just have everything. We have everything.
Details matter for the holidays. Use the Genesis GP80 for 6.4 per month plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively with your local Genesis retailers.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 is so good, and True is giving every combination code names.
What up, Texas? What's up?
2 hot coffees. No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose Wendy's meal 2 for $3 biggie bundles.
Having health insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up. Check the mail for your renewal form. Complete the form. And mail it back right away so you don't lose your coverage. If you do lose your coverage, visit healthcare.gov to see if you're eligible to enroll in a low-cost, quality health plan. Healthcare.gov.
Experience the art of high pressure coffee espresso with the live barista system. Enjoy richer, bolder flavors complete with velvet smooth cream.
I'll give you some velvet smooth crema though. When you won.
That cool severe honey, powerful.
You must be the best restaurant ever, Rabbi, sometimes, huh? Because I didn't know you were bragging about your secret gem show. So you quickly desperately. Oh yeah? That's a very nice story that she told you. Take me now, loudly.
It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
Trolls is blasting joy in the theaters now. Film star Anna Kendrick, Justin Timberlake features with NSYNC hit Better Place, which they saw more than 20 years. NSYNC keeping up that reunion that everybody can band together for. Trolls, indeed. So Estime has kept his season rolling along. Howard Cross, one of those guys they're trying to talk into coming back. We'll have that discussion with you here in just a second as well, as Wake Forest going to get the football back down 45-7 under 4 to play in the fourth quarter. 22 years old, fifth year in college football. His father, one of your teammates in New York.
Yeah, sure was. His old man Howard was a great tight end for the Giants for a number of years, one of the best blocking tight ends in the history of the NFL. There's a look at Howard right there. His son cut from the same cloth. You can argue that Howard Cross has played as well at his position as anybody has at Notre Dame all year long. He's a little bit undersized defensive tackle, but talk about productive tackles for loss, quarterback pressures. The guy has been everywhere. And we kind of laugh. He's like a poor man's Aaron Donald, same body type, nobody's quite Aaron Donald, but he reminds you of the relentless nature, his ability to get off blocks and always be around the football. And, big discussion about a guy like that. Is he an NFL player next year? Should he wait? I know Irish fans want him back.
Right time he said, I've heard I could be a high pick. I've heard I might be undrafted. There's one thing I'll tell you. I can 100% guarantee I'll make whatever team I go to. I believe that.
I love it. He's such a nice guy. He's a humble guy. But we visited with him yesterday, and there's not a chip on his shoulder. There's a mountain on his shoulder. And he believes he's as good as any defensive tackle in the country, and he knows he's going to be an NFL player.
Since, Belushi checks into the game for a week, hands it off. It's Egby. David Egby, the true freshman, the carry and a good carry. It was funny too, as he was saying, his dad, when he's up in the stands, he'll signal certain things down to the field to Howard. Do this, do that, do this. He said, what does your dad always tell you? He says, run to the ball. And he said, even if I'm running the ball, he says, cool, run back to the ball. There's dad with the hat watching on.
Yeah, and his dad's right. You talk about players who leap off the tape. Guys who are productive, the guys who sprint to the football, they leap off the tape. Coaches love them, teammates love them. Those are the kind of guys you want on your team, and that's what Howard Cross is all about.
Short, hand it off. Egby, and Egby going to pick up the first down.
Just a quick word on Dave Clawson of Wake Forest. This guy went in there. Wake Forest has traditionally not been an incredibly successful football program. This guy went in there 10 years ago, and think about it. He's been to 7 bowl games at Wake Forest. And he's built, one of the best programs. It's a small school. They play a competitive schedule, and year in and year out, they're as good as anybody down there in the ACC. you know, the world of college football is changing. NIL and transfer portal, and I think he, like many people, are having to adjust. But this guy's one of the best coaches in the country. His work has proved itself out over the last couple decades, leading a lot of different programs.
And they lost a lot of starters, but the biggest loss, of course, is Sam Hartman. And just talking with Clausen, he said, you know, we're extremely close. Talking about his former quarterback, started as a true freshman, lost the starting job in 2019 after getting hurt. They convinced him to stay, played well, earned the job back. 2021, 2022, a couple of great years, about 8,000 yards the last 2 seasons together. So we've been through a lot. The big wins, hard losses, ups and downs, even a blood clot. I love him like a son. And now watching him play for Notre Dame, you can just hear how hard it is for this former head coach.
The greatest thing about playing and coaching is the shared commitment you have with people. And you have these incredible triumphs, and you have these very difficult defeats, and so many different kinds of successes and adversities. And when you have those things and you can stay committed to each other, you develop these bonds that last for a lifetime. It's pretty clear talking to Coach Clausen and the same how they have that. They're in constant communication, so much mutual respect for each other, both benefited immensely from their relationship. That's what college football is all about.
And what it was likely the final play handed off, Rabbi up the middle. So Notre Dame at Stanford next week.
Where's the guy against the one at Korea?
One final home game. You can imagine the emotions they're experiencing. 45-7. Notre Dame over Wake.
That guy.
That guy right there, lead this team on.
That guy.
They've had some adversities throughout his tenure. They always respond the right way. They certainly did today. Amazing day for the seniors and their families. Special day here in South Bend.
It's going to be a long time on the field for Hartman right here, don't you?
Sure is. So go all in. You'll have a few lemonades with these guys. Impressed with him today. Channeled the emotions the right way. Played probably his best game of the season against his great lifelong buddies. They'll have the bragging rights forever. Genuine smiles. Love those relationships. Special stuff.
Jack Swarbrick, athletic director, and so many great things he did, not only within the football program, but all of the sports around Notre Dame. New construction projects, buildings popping up all over the place, and what a legacy he'll leave behind.
He has an incredible balance of being a visionary guy and then also being intimate, having very close relationships with a lot of people. Amazing leader.
Let's go down to the field and Lewis.
All right, Jack, thanks very much. Well, Coach, you guys have delivered victory in the 500 game here at Notre Dame Stadium. What does that history mean to you?
Well, just a reminder of the great tradition, you know, to really set the stage for us to be able to be on this platform, man. It's a reminder of how awesome this university is, how in the previous and the past have really paved the way.
Speaking of Austin, how about the gentleman standing next to you and the way he quarterbacked this team throughout the season and today?
He's special, man. He's special. And we're going to miss him, but we got him for 2 more. So we're going to put everyone in that.
Great. Thanks very much. Sam, can you just describe the swing of emotion you had today for being introduced as a senior, playing against your own team, and now leading this team to victory on a big day?
Yeah, I mean, it's hats off to Wake. I mean, again, I've been there, been in their shoes, obviously played there for so long. It was awesome. I mean, they came out battle. Obviously, they executed a lot of runs and complete game.
Incredible game. Congratulations on the big win today.
Yes, sir. Go on. All right. Jack.
Sam, thanks so much. Let's listen in. Go about it. Marcus Freeman with the leaders of Notre Dame. There is heart really fired up. I did notice during the pregame, he was taking extra time to walk around the stadium and talk to fans too. Of course, understanding this will be his last time inside this building.
Like that's the guy who got the fucking
Think about this season as a whole, year two. Marcus Freeman, they had just won that game at Clemson. And what the attitude might be toward it. What's the evaluation you guys watching off the field?
Well, first off, think about Sam's career. What he did at Wake Forest is historic. One of the most prolific players, quarterbacks in ACC history, then to come here and have this experience. And there have been some highs and lows, and I agree with you. If you lose to Ohio State, they're a top 5, top 3 team in the country. Disappointing loss at the end of it. But you'd like to think you'd be Louisville. It's because they've been number 10 team in the country right now. You'd like to think that they can get that done. And then Clemson, this was the year to get it. They're 4-4 going into the game. So, they're sitting here right now with 2 losses. I think everybody feels better about it. The only thing you can do is respond. The only thing that matters is what you do now. So they put the last one behind them. Had a great day today. Incredible day for the seniors. Finishing up next week against Stanford. Go play the ball game. And I think everybody feels better about it.
About 6 touchdowns by 6 different players. Out here today, Sam Hartman spread that football around.
They sure are. Sam was fantastic in this game. I thought he was reading things well. Really impressed by their young offensive linemen. The protection was clean all day long. But it was a good example of them attacking different ways. Different guys. They ran it well. The play action game was alive. They made a lot of big plays down the field. Some young guys cashed them in.
Final thought as we head out.
What an experience. What a privilege it is to be here with you and be a part of this thing. Every time I come here to Notre Dame, I got a phone full of pictures. When the band comes out there, I'm taking pictures, I'm taking video. It's just an amazing experience. And, it sounds like it's a recruiting pitch for Notre Dame. If you're a high school football player, you want to play big-time football, what an amazing place to do it. And we're so fortunate at NBC, we are, to be able to work together, to be a part of this thing. It's been really fun. Thanks so much.
Amen. Well, one thing is for sure, Notre Dame played some big-time football today. Played some of their best ball, running the football, Hartman spreading it around. We'll send it back out to Maria Taylor. Oh, you, Maria.
A beautiful, chilly evening in Wisconsin. Camp Randall Stadium. It will be the home of Big Ten Saturday night as the Badgers look to host the Cornhuskers of Nebraska.
Welcome to Big Ten College Countdown, presented by Genesis Motor America.
And the players have made their way down to the field at Camp Randall. We've got Nebraska, we've got Wisconsin, a Big Ten West showdown, and still plenty on the line as we wait for the results of an Iowa matchup. You can see the fans, they're already in competition mode, a little bit of beer or water pong. We don't know what they're playing. Matt Rowland is looking to revitalize a program that's very proud. 5 national championships to Nebraska's name, but he's in his first season and smiling because there could be an opportunity to win the Big Ten West on the line in this matchup. Meanwhile, Luke Fickell trying to get to a winning season for the 22nd straight time at Wisconsin. We'll take another victory today and they sit at 5-5 entering this one. Hello and welcome inside the studio. Maria Taylor alongside Joshua Perry. We got Matt Castle. We got our college football insider Nicole Auerbach here with us as well. And like I said, there's still a lot up for grabs here between these two teams. The Big Ten West, yes, it can still be won by 4 different teams: Illinois, Nebraska, Wisconsin, or Iowa. If Iowa does not win in their matchup against Illinois, that game is ongoing. But when you think about the West, it might come down to the very last week before we know who's going to be playing it.
The West is a mess right now. I mean, we're sitting there watching Illinois and Iowa, and Illinois got off to a really good start. Iowa trying to stay in that run. I think for the two teams playing tonight, they're hoping that Illinois comes away with the win. I think it would mean a lot for either one of these coaches in year one to be able to go out and to win their division, play in the Big Ten championship game. And I think the paths have been a little bit different for either one of them too. Where expectations in Nebraska maybe a little bit different than what Wisconsin is dealing with over the last few seasons.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. These two teams are 5 wins, but it feels very different. Yeah, the 5-5 records could not be more different. But you know what? It feels fitting that the West is still messy because it's the last year of this division, and it feels like it had to go out like this.
There's so much on the line too when you think about it. In the West, you sit there, they're 5-5, and you think, I'm kind of out of it. But at the same time, all these teams are still in it, so we have to figure out what's going to happen with Illinois and Iowa. But at the end of the day, they got a lot to play for. It's not just bowl eligibility, but it's what takes place moving forward for these players.
All right, let's talk about what we've already seen from Illinois and Iowa. We've got a little bit of a highlight of that game, like you said, was certainly ongoing. And this one at Iowa, John Paddock, he's pressured and sacked by Joe Evans for a safety.
You know they love safeties at Iowa City.
There's actually been a lot of the Big Ten so far today, okay? Second quarter, though, Reggie Love looking for the score.
Oh, this was the thing of beauty. This game doesn't have a lot of touchdowns, so we need to celebrate.
All right, so Iowa does play Nebraska on Black Friday, but remember, all Iowa has to do is win and they take home the Big Ten West. But here we are with an opportunity for Illinois to keep the hopes alive. It's 13-9 still, about 9 minutes left to play in that fourth quarter. Let's talk about Nebraska and Wisconsin, though. That's 5-5. Both of these teams obviously have been riding a little bit of a roller coaster. Maybe we start with Wisconsin and Luke Fickell. They're coming off of that loss to Northwestern. But this would be a huge win for them. And again, like I said, 21 consecutive winning seasons at Wisconsin. It's a program that's used to winning ball games, and maybe that's why it feels a little bit different to be the 5-5 Wisconsin team versus the 5-5 Nebraska team.
It does, and this was always going to be a year of transition because you're trying to implement new systems. They went outside of the norm to hire Luke Fickell in the first place, and they've been decimated by injury. So it's really hard to see, even offensively, what they want to be. That has changed week to week. So it's so hard when you're in that situation. There's so much, and there's so many injuries. But getting to, again, full eligibility, Matt, as you were saying, continue to build those practices, important. But even a chance to be an Indy for a West, as the West Division champion would be huge with everything else that's gone on with this season.
Yeah, I mean, I look at Wisconsin, I think it's an interesting case, right? Because for a fan base, I think they know what their expectation is. And they're going to be a really good football team. They have an identity, but maybe never the team that you're going to be talking about for the college football playoff until it expands, of course. And I'm not exactly sure that they expected change. I think they were probably a bit off guard. It's uncomfortable when you go through changes in the program. You see even offensively, it's a completely different philosophy. And guys are still trying to get used to it. I think fans are trying to get used to it. Whereas the Nebraska side, they wanted change, right? Like they wanted to bring that rule in here. I think their expectations over the last few years, they were like, we need something different. I think that's why 5-5 feels different for you.
Let me say this for both of these first-year head coaches at their programs. All right, Luke Fickell was 4-8 in his first season with Cincinnati. Then he had back-to-back 11-win seasons. Meanwhile, Matt Rule 1-11 his first season with Baylor. Then he was 7-6, then 11-3. So we know that both of these guys are program builders, and certainly in this first year, we're seeing them trying to build the program in which the way in which they would like to. All right, the guy who's going to be on the field, and he's got an opportunity to catch up with some players and kind of feel the vibes down there at Camp Randall, is Mike Robb. What have you noticed so far with your time down on the field, Mike?
Well, first of all, Maria, you guys, it is rocking down here on the football field here in Wisconsin. But when I first got here, I talked to Matt Rule. He was doing his laps with some shorts on, even though it's cold out here. And he told us that Chubba Purdy will be the starting quarterback for the Nebraska Cornhuskers today. I'm like, Coach Rule, can you stop the quarterbacks from throwing interceptions? He's like, Mike Robb, don't worry about it. Chubba Purdy would have been the starter if he wasn't banged up a little bit earlier in the football season. Hey guys, to hear you guys talk about 5-5 looking different for the Nebraska Cornhuskers is awesome because Matt Rule told us this fan base is legit. This fan base understands exactly the task that's at hand and what needs to get done. And then on the other side, Wisconsin, they're just looking for guys with an edge to finish up Luke Fickell's first year as head coach.
All right, thank you, Mike Rob. You stay safe down there and try to stay warm if you can. I believe Luke Fickell, you was your coach back in the day, so I'm sure I'm showing up in shorts is real normal, right?
Shorts, cut off shirts.
Okay, I would be admitting to there. All right, let's get you guys caught up on what's been going on around the Big Ten. So we are talking about a little pressure early in this game.
Yeah, Derek Walker's a good scorer. I mean, this is typical Michigan defense, typical Maryland offense, and what's important defensive results.
Maryland battled that for one possession game. I told you a lot of safeties.
Yes, and this pressure that gets to be a ton of Loa. You got the intentional grounding here, unfortunately. Michigan celebrated. This was huge.
Yeah, with 31-24, that's the 1,000th win for Michigan football. They host Ohio State next. And that'll be for the Big Ten games. All right, Rutgers Starlights taking on the Nittany Lions. Third quarter we go. Drew Aller scrambling and looking with
he was hit hard in the left this game, and that is an unfortunate circumstance. Anytime you go out here and run football, you have a chance to get hurt.
All right, so you got to put in your backup bow, and he's in for Aller, bobbles the snap, but able to gather it up again for a touchdown.
It was a good move out, but I'll tell you what, Keatron Aller was the guy that they went to. He had 2 TDs in this game. He ran it with physicality today.
Next up, the Nittany Lions taking on Michigan State, and that'll be on Black Friday right here on NBC. All right, the Boilermakers taking on Northwestern. Fourth quarter, Cam Porter, 34 yards of touchdown.
Oh my God, picking it up and putting them down. Northwestern has been one of the most fun stories in college football this year. Not about expectations, and they have risen.
Yes, rises to the occasion. There's the interception by Xander Muller. And Northwestern hanging on there, bowl eligible for the first time since 2020. Has the field a lot. In the locker room, Coach Bob, you have to talk about what he's been able to do. Obviously, he's been given the head coaching job. He really should, because I think about going all the way back to Big Ten media days. The first time he has to step up there amid hazing scandals, he just lose your head coach who's so tenured and veteran, and you're having to step in. I thought to myself, he has a lot of poise, stepping up onto the podium, but you never know what's going to happen. Thoroughly impressed with them becoming bowl eligible here this season.
You can't help but be impressed by everything that's happened. If you go back to where this program was in July, as you mentioned, and to play as hard as they did throughout the season, to win as many games. This is a roster, and yes, there's some transfers, but they won one game last season. Plus, you throw in all the turmoil in the offseason. I don't think anyone expected that they would be bowl eligible, and that's why David Braun got the job. They removed that interim tag this week, so massive league in Evanston.
It's incredible to think about the resiliency of the players on this team. What they went through this offseason, the outside noise, the story that everybody wanted to talk about, but nobody wanted to talk about, if you know what I mean. And David Braun come in, this is his first time coaching in the FBS. As a linebacker coach, he brought him to be in Northwestern. He put into that position, and his ability to steady the ship, to make these guys go in the right direction, and then to have the performance that they had throughout the course of the year and get better as the years go on. It's quite an incredible story. Nicole, you mentioned one win last year. The year before that, they had 3 wins. So there was 0 expectations for this team coming into the season. And I had said, if I would have played in that locker room, I probably would have checked out. I would, because like that, to lose your head coach in the way that they did, then have to pick up the pieces, come out and compete in the Big Ten where you don't know what's going to happen week to week. These guys have continued to respond. I think it was a great move by Northwestern as well to take that inline side off when you did. Because the other thing that you're looking at is how can you keep this roster together? right? These guys who've continued to fight, continue to build together. If you don't have a head coach in place, you don't know if guys are going to hop in the portal once the window opens up. So everything about this becomes a great story. Now they're going to go.
Allow you to go out into recruiting with some consistency, allow you to go into the portal looking for people with consistency, and the team has obviously been galvanized by the idea of Coach Ron remaining their head coach and how they get to go bowling. Let's talk about Michigan. We saw them a little bit earlier. We talked about them because it was the first time we've ever seen Michigan give up points in the third quarter. Okay, it was the first time we've seen like a close game in general. We looked up like 25-29. What is going on? Because they've been so dominant, but obviously they're playing without their head coach Jim Harbaugh, who's allowed to be there, everything except at the game. And so that means on Friday he's delivering the speech and he's able to set the tone. But what did we see and or learn from a Michigan team that was tested a little bit more on the road?
Well, this is a resilient group, and this is a group that has experience on both sides of the ball. And when you don't have Jim Harbaugh on the sideline, yes, throughout the course of the week he's there, he's in meetings, but it's the situational football that comes down to a lot of these games, especially these tight games. Maryland's a good football team. They battled, but they made the mistakes, and Michigan was able to capitalize on that, which I thought Sharon Moore was able to go out there, make the appropriate calls at the right time, and this team went out and got a victory, and now they're headed down the road to a big battle here for the game against your alma mater, Ohio State. We got to be fired up about that. Well, I'm fired up personally. I know those guys are fired up too. It was interesting because Whitcomb after the game said that they probably needed to play a game like this, and I think they're referring to the idea of having to respond in situations where they're backed up against the wall, and they did, and it certainly wasn't pretty. But I can go back to last year before they played Ohio State. They were playing Illinois, and that game wasn't pretty. And I think it was another one that galvanized them. I think Sharon Moore needed to be in a game that was tight, a game that felt uncomfortable for him as a guy who doesn't have a ton of experience as a head coach on the sideline. So I think there are a lot of positives out here. I also think that for Ohio State, when you start to look at that tape, maybe a couple of things you saw between Penn State where there were some yards on the ground. I know Maryland started doing that a little bit earlier, but ultimately, this is a team that's fighting. They are fighters, and that's what you want heading into the game.
And you mentioned Sharon Moore being in a tough spot. We saw him make a fourth down decision late in the game that mattered. And nothing is going to be bigger than what he walks into next week. And they at least do have that certainty there, finally. Jim Harbaugh accepting the 3-game penalty, withdrawing the legal action from the school. So that does mean they know that it will be Sharon Moore on the sidelines next week against Ohio State, but I don't know how you prepare for something like that, even when you've been thrust in a situation in their two biggest games so far. It's a totally different level next week.
Yeah, I was going to say also something like was Roman Wilson, their go-to wide receiver, was knocked out in the first half. He left the game, didn't come back. How much will that impact this passing game? Because at some point, you can run the ball all you want, but they're going to have to get some yards and back this Ohio State defense off of them and be able to throw the ball downfield. So we'll have to keep an eye on Roman Wilson.
Just hope that it's a precautionary tale and they were trying to save it and make sure that he would make it to Ohio State. But even when you look at some of the game comparisons, Maryland, like I said, they threw for 247 yards. They weren't able to get anything on the ground, going only 15 yards. We're waiting to get Travion out there or some opportunities, like you said, Ohio State watches the tape back and what could this look like for us. All right, so let's wrap up everything that we've seen so far in college football. We have an update on the Iowa-Illinois match. Let's see, Iowa had an opportunity to score here on 1st and 10, and that's exactly what they're able to do. Johnson with a touchdown. Absolutely not. You're not coming to Iowa City and walking away with our division title. We got just under 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. We're going to keep our eye on this matchup. We're also getting set for Nebraska taking on Wisconsin. We can break this game down even more after this.
This man has disappeared. He's gone for 2 days. There has to be a trail somewhere.
You're kidnapped. This is scared and unstable. Even unstable people are more likely to get one by personal expertise. You think you're in control, but you're not. Well, James, I think it was let's go to
And competitors, 2 lanes, 1 cage, no holds barred.
The Jackers are a thing. Yeah, that's awesome. Have you done? Oh. I've seen this like for a long time, but I forget what it is. I thought this that reminds you of Rabbi. Okay. So myśli, widzą? Czekaj, kafo, kafo. A widzą? Tak, tak. Are you ready? Again, fake Iceman was trying to tell you but I don't agree with as usual with the actual access that we have discussed in the government that we do some reason. You know, the actual discussion is some network control. You know, the show is saying that the cross application without the image and access. Look at this one, Yoshi.
NyQuil Severe Honey, powerful cold and flu relief with a dreamy honey taste. NyQuil Honey, the nighttime stiff like sneezing, coughing, aching, fever, delicious best sleeping cold medicine.
Details made for the holidays. Lease the Genesis G80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively to your local Genesis retailers.
I know what the treasure of the mountain is, and I think we should look at it. Well, where the hell were
Fall is here and the weather is getting colder, so call or go online to schedule your free consultation and get 50% off your energy efficient windows from your home improvement company. That's right, your entire window project at half the cost. Our team of trained and certified professionals will ensure your project is done right the first time. And on top of that, we're offering no interest, no payments, and nothing out until 2025. Your home improvement company turns your home made better.
You need trailer and power equipment. We're more than just trailers. We're also football fans. We have everything you need for your lawn and city garden with our large selection of all. And we have Mahindra tractors. We've got snowmobile trailers, snowblowers, and other equipment to prep for winter. Trailer and power equipment, local owned and family operated.
Someone's crossing the first time I saw it.
Thank you so much. What's a perfect life in Boston? So what is it you expect to find here? Why would you ever?
Our places in Boston have been built. If you do this, take your license.
Take license to what?
You don't have to do this alone, Maggie.
Why do they call you for this trailer? You're different. Sullivan's Crossing, Wednesday at 8, 7 Central on the CW.
New trailer and power equipment. Your local Steel's power equipment.
Welcome back. The fans are getting set for this Wisconsin-Nebraska game, and our team got set for it yesterday with a visit to one of Madison's iconic food destinations. Take a look.
Here it is, Mickey's Dairy Bar. This place is awesome. It's a staple in Madison. It's been around since 1946. It's right across the street from Kent Landis. I love it. Or the Wendy's. This place is awesome. Food looks delicious. You come here that often? This place is awesome. You should see the great big time flavors. Definitely. What do you mean? Tell them what you're at.
Yeah, this is their specialty. It's called the scrambler. It's got eggs, it has tomatoes, cheese, peppers, gravy. It's delicious.
And this is Wisconsin football, right? This is 100% Wisconsin cheddar cheese. It's big like their own line. But their offense has been really scrambling the last few weeks without quarterback Jerry over 5 for their top 2 minutes. Oh, now right, yes. You know, what are you eating?
Yeah, you're catching on. I got a traditional steak, eggs, potatoes, over easy eggs. Them gotta be over easy.
This is the classic on a plate. Right, man, promise. Impact to meat, potatoes, football, running the ball, pounding the rock, playing hard games defensively. So, right on here, the light's coming. Fix the over and onions.
Liver and onions? Why would you order liver and onions?
No, this is the Iowa Hawkeyes, the team that is winning the Big Ten West. And just like liver and onions, the style of Iowa and the way they win is kind of an acquired taste.
No, nope, that's a no. Yep.
Guys, where are you going? They're 8-2.
Plus, this is loaded with protein.
Hey, you have no idea what you're missing.
I've heard from so many people that liver and onions is one of the healthiest meals that you can have. It doesn't smell great, but now they're 9-2. They are good for you.
Damn it, I didn't even eat, man.
You did. What would be the Penn State meal?
Very simple. So I ate whites. That's it.
One right down the middle.
Right down the middle, no creativity.
So we didn't get to eat while we were there. Todd ate very well. We're going to go up to the booth with Todd and Noah talking about two teams that hope to eat tonight between Wisconsin and Nebraska, guys.
Yeah, Ahmed, it was a wonderful food weekend. Right? They gave the Dairy Bar yesterday, the outstanding Copper Bagel this morning, cooking our team up. Got us ready for this matchup, which is a big one. 2 5-5 team, bowl eligibility is in the balance. I think we're excited to see what both teams look like with a big November game in the sense of what's on the line. And for Wisconsin, they get some reinforcements. We saw him last week. But Tanner Mordecai is the guy that they really cornered in the transfer. So we need this guy. We need to run this new offense with Phil Longo. He's back, but he's playing hurt right now.
Yeah, pretty amazing story. I mean, October 14th in the game against Iowa, he broke a bone in his hand right here. He was out at surgery. They put a pin in. The doctor said 6 weeks. He's back in 4 weeks. He's playing with a pad on. It's a lot of pain. And the problem was, he said, when he first started throwing full speed, he had no feeling in his pointer finger. And that's really tough as a quarterback because when you throw the football, that pointer finger is the last thing that comes off the ball. It's like a rudder. It controls the spiral. He didn't have any feeling. It came back slowly. He threw the ball 45 times last week. He completed 31. And watching him tonight before the game, he can spin it. So he is back, but he's still playing with a lot of pain.
Tough kid. He used to hunt ducks as a kid. He said he was throwing ducks when he returned from the injury. Good to see what Mordecai looks like tonight back at home with ball eligibility on the line.
All right, thanks Noah, thanks Todd. Looking forward to it. All right, so the Iowa game is final. That means the Big Ten West is no longer on the line. But that doesn't mean that this game is not big for both of these 5-5 squads. All right, let's talk about who you got going into this.
Yeah, I got Wisconsin. I think this has got to have a moment for them. We talked about 5-5 doesn't feel good tonight. I think we'll challenge this team this week, and I think they're going to respond to that challenge. I'm going to go with Nebraska. I just feel like there's been a lot more distractions this week internal that there has been from the Nebraska fans.
I'm also going to take the Huskers. I've been saying for a few weeks if they're going to go bowling, they need to win a game to get there to get that 6th win. I think they do tonight.
All right, it is senior night in Wisconsin, and sometimes there's a little bit of dust, that is put on a team at home in Camp Randall, so the opportunity might be Wisconsin's to lose. So I think I'm going to go with the Badgers, and I think they're never going to team. So you guys are scoring with my heart here. All right, guys, it's time to make the drum, and for that, we have Bo Allen. It was like, hold my drum, I got this on my own. The Hillsman band, 6-year NFL career, Wisconsin Tiger. He's going with the Tigers as well. We will see you at halftime.
Wells Fargo is going to $525 million. To support housing affordability solutions for families across America. When a bank does what it says, more people can find a place to call. Doing gets it done. Wells Fargo, the bank of doing.
You can't get rid of it. But the problem is that I'm sure it's someone who's going to kick it. Yes,
gets involved.
Now that bench got you running inning, half, round, period, set, home, elect. Right? And they see. They want the front man.
Details make the holidays. Use the Genesis GP80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Sometimes John wrestles with falling asleep, so he takes Sequel. World's #1 sleep aid. That's like a weapon, so yeah. Wakes up feeling like yourself. The reigning defending middleweight champion.
Look at this
Better days start with Sequel nights. This Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something very. What are you ready for? Start with Bailey today. Grab the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Welcome to the Parade of Parades.
Then it's the National Dog Show. Finally, 749ers Seahawks Nightcap. That's something to be thankful for. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
Welcome to Big Ten Saturday night, presented by Discover. We're here at Camp Randall Stadium. 2 5-5 teams in a Big Ten West battle for bowl eligibility here tonight. Nebraska losers of 2 in a row. Wisconsin dropping 3 in a row, and one of these two will be headed for the postseason by the end of the night with their first-year head coaches. And back in front of their home crowd, here comes Wisconsin with Luke Fickell leading the way. Matt Rule's team on the cusp as well. 5-5, one more way to put an end to a 6-year drought for bowl eligibility. Braylon Allen, what will his status be? Just 3 carries last week in Wisconsin's loss to Northwestern. We go downstairs. Our third member of our group, Captain Ted.
Following last week's loss, you and some of the players had some pointed words critical of the team's performance. How do you want to see the group respond tonight?
We got to start fast. We got to come out here, all guns a-blazing. We got to make some things happen. We got to create some energy. It's not going to be handed to us.
Your quarterback, Tanner Mordecai, returned last week sooner than expected following the surgery on his throwing hand. How do you want him to perform tonight in order to have success with this group?
He's got to let it loose. He's got to beat him. He's got to do what he needs to do. Play the way he did at the beginning of the year, and we're all behind him.
Coach, thank you very much. Noah?
All right, KT, it's senior night here at Camp Randall. Chubba Purdy going to get the start for Nebraska, but you just heard it. Coach Fickell said, got to start fast, got to be aggressive. 2 main things for Wisconsin, Nebraska, with a chance to put an end to a 6-year skid when we come back.
The fight this season has turned into a roller coaster ride. And with a hungry Broncos team ready to make some noise, the wild ride continues. Vikings, Broncos, Sunday Night Football on ABC.
Hello. Yes, this is Nicolay. Look, you know what? Actually, whoa. Talking to Nicolay. Thank you. Russell Nicolay here. Yeah, in a world full of choices, make sure you get the real Nicolay. That's right, make the world.
At Cascades Tissue, well, we keep it simple. We make paper products. We're growing and currently in field production operating positions. This is a full-time position with wages starting at $25 to $28 per hour. Cascades offers full benefits, profit sharing, and great work-life balance. If you are eager to work in an environment that encourages growth, apply today at jobs.cascades.com.
For all of life's little scrapes, One Automotive Group has you covered for as long as you own your car. When you find a new or used car at any One Automotive Group dealership, if you find yourself needing collision service, we will cover the cost of your deductible up to $500. Just bring your car to our body shop, Vance Collision, and we'll do the repair without digging your wallet. And on top of that, we extend your deductible coverage to anyone in your household. Every car in the household covered by our wonderful deductible protection. When the unexpected happens, don't get bent out of shape. Get One Automotive Group.
New trailer powered for home for air and smoke. Follow is a presentation and committed to your confidence.
Back here in Madison, beautiful night. 45 degrees, clear skies, little wind, excellent visibility, and a perfect November evening for Big Ten West football. And Matt Rule, in his first year with Nebraska, 1 win away from bowl eligibility. He's had the chance in the last 2 weeks. It's awfully similar to his stops at Temple, his stop at Baylor, where the second year they were right there on the cusp. They were 5-5, then they were 5-6. They had to win a big game in November. This is a great experience for this team.
And they've done a lot of things really well. They've run the football extremely well. They've played defense at a very high level. And they'll be starting their 3rd different starting quarterback in the ball game tonight.
Let's get this thing going. Big time matchup, full eligibility on the line, and Ives will let it roll into the end zone. That'll bring out Chubba Purdy, who's going to get the first start of the year. He had been hurt, hampered by a groin injury the most of the season, but he's dynamic, he's a dual threat, and he's got quite the arm.
He had a really good fall camp. They were very happy with him, and then he had the groin injury. And just the last couple of weeks, he's looked more like himself running the scout team. And again, his job number 1 is to take care of the football, because turnovers have been the undoing of this Nebraska football team. 27 turnovers coming into the game tonight, more than anybody else in college football.
13 of those turnovers coming in the 4th quarter. Emmett Johnson's going to be the running back here on first down. Anthony Braden had been the starter that had his own fumble issues. Johnson took that job last week. Screen pass on first down, sniffed out. Billy Kemp was the one who caught it. Games maybe one, really got back to the line of scrimmage, and who's there? Hunter Wohler.
Hunter Wohler is the guy that kind of called out his teammates this week. Was very vocal, very displeased with their effort, particularly in the first half last week against Northwestern. And appropriate that he would make the first big tackle of the game for no yardage.
Second in the conference in tackles. Just Jay Higgins of Iowa came in with 95 on the season. Brings up 2nd and 10. Purdy this time will hand it off Johnson. Should be Shake. First throw across the 30 and a good run. Sets up 3rd and 2. Picks up 8.
Nice little play. They put the front side guard. The wheelie, number 63, does a beautiful job getting out in front of that play. And this is what Nebraska does. They run the football. Best in the Big Ten at running the football, coming in averaging 185 yards per game. The 3rd and very manageable. I'd expect to see another run here.
Wisconsin struggled to get off the field on 3rd down last week against Northwestern. Here they are on 3rd and 2. Handed off Grant around the outside. Grant is going to pick it up with his legs.
A nice little misdirection call by Marcus Satterfield. But they'll bring motion here. That's going to just affect the eyes, and then they run it back this way. When you run the football as much as Nebraska does, you have to do different things creatively, formation-wise, motion-wise, to keep that defense honest, because they're going to see a lot of loaded boxes. We're seeing tonight Wisconsin put extra guys around the line of scrimmage, expecting the Nebraska run game.
Johnson back in there on first down. The locked in motion. And Johnson slips through, explodes across the 40, and drags tacklers to the 43. As we take a look at Big Shots presented by Nissan.
Well, when Nebraska has the ball, Emmett Johnson already off to a pretty good start. Thomas Fedoni, their tight end, is kind of their best weapon, I think, in the middle of the field. And then defensively for Wisconsin, we already talked about Hunter Waller, their leading tackler and strong safety, and John Meta, the middle linebacker, number 55, one of the real leaders and an outstanding player in the middle of this Wisconsin defense.
Purdy looking poised early on this first drive. Hands off, Johnson to the outside, and spun down across the 45. The mark is down about there. 8-3 more. And again, it's 30 short.
And 30 short is exactly where Nebraska wants to live, because then they have the run or pass option. And the advantage is with the offense, particularly this offense, in that situation. All three of the Nebraska quarterbacks are also capable of running the football. That's a big part of what they do in their run offense, is option and design quarterback runs.
You see Wisconsin allowed 10 consecutive third down conversions to Northwestern to start their game last week. This one, 3rd and 3. Purdy to throw. Feeling the pressure, flushed out. Purdy on the run. He's got wheels, and he's got the first down. And then some. Purdy turns on the burners. Middle to the middle. He's in. Touchdown, 55 yards.
If you're Wisconsin, you think you have the perfect defense called. Jason Maitre is going to come on a blitz, and he's going to be unblocked coming from right here, number 23. But he can't make a tackle. And Purdy shows that his groin is fine, and his explosiveness is back. As much as they like to run with Harburg and Sims, the coaches told us he is the most dynamic and explosive runner of all three quarterbacks. And we saw it right there.
That was the key word, as Alvaro asked the extra point, explosive. And we just got to see it on the first drive of the game. 6 plays, 75 yards, under 3.5 minutes off the clock. Just one pass. And when you can do this, and you're the best running team in the Big Ten, why not put in the hands of number 12?
You're such a good listener, Thomas. Makes me feel so special. This makes me feel really special too, because Discover's giving me cash back on debit, not just credit.
Actually, Discover gets cash back on debit.
Everybody?
Everyone.
Just give me job. All those years that I couldn't find my bike, it was in her garage. Like, she gets it.
She has the Discover cash back debit.
Yeah, introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account for cashback for everyone.
You ever feel like the only place you can buy cars is in car commercials? Oh, this isn't a car commercial. This is an auto trade commercial. And this is one of the millions of new and used cars that you can buy on auto trade. You buy cars like the ones on the back of the sale. Oh, no. Or the car in this show. Get out the water. I bet I can even buy the cars in my feet. Sure can. Even buy the car in that movie on auto trade. Hey, buy your own car.
King's Gillette is a award-winning brand that sells the best beer trim for beginners, among men's journals, best beer shampoos and washes, and GQ's best beer conditioners with soft knowledge pressure. Your beer is our trim. Visit your tool. King's Gillette, a big beer trim is the secret.
No, it isn't that right, talking strawberry shake? Yep. Right talking hand side.
Arby's, we have the meat.
The best way to stream the Big Ten on Peacock is with the Xfinity Television Network. Never miss a moment of the biggest plays from your favorite college teams, from touchdown to touchdown. Nothing beats the Big Ten on Peacock with the network made for streaming sports. Now, live and ultra fast, it's an all-out mix of streaming power. That's the W. The Xfinity 10G Network, the future starts now.
For the first time ever,
Each coach does a great live one artist.
anybody out of any team.
I am chosen.
So glad to have you back.
Well, Luke Fickell told us multiple times, a fast start will be not necessary in this game. First quarter playing good football. did get it on that opening defensive possession. Third consecutive game allowing an opening drive touchdown.
Last week in the first half, they could not get off the field on third down, and even in this first drive, 2 third-down conversions, third and short for Nebraska, the second one for a touchdown.
Here's the fourth longest run of the season for Nebraska, 55-yard touchdown. And Vinny Anthony is going to take this kick back from the goal line, and he can't find any wiggle room down to the 20.
We'll go back to this touchdown because, again, this is a blitz coming right here, and Jason Maitre has a direct shot at the quarterback. But when he misses, the rest of the Wisconsin defense underestimates the speed of Chubba Purdy. I mean, he just runs right through the middle of the defense and outruns everybody to the end zone. Nobody even got a hand on him, and I think his speed surprised the Wisconsin defense on that play.
Mentioned that the injury was going on here. What Matt Rule told us is that the sports science people said he couldn't be injured anymore. Mordecai handles the low snap on first down, fires to the sideline, and that's going to be incomplete in the direction of Anthony. Tanner Mordecai, we talked about it up the top of the broadcast. This is a hand that he's playing with that was broken about a month ago, and he's back. It's remarkable.
Well, he's got a pad on it to try to protect. There's like 3 layers of protection on that pad, but it still hurts every time he throws.
Cannot take a snap from under center. Aker, the running back, watching to see Braylon Allen makes an appearance, but Aker wiggles through, and he's going to have to first down. That is tough running for Jackson Aker. Pick up a 10.
Now, this is what Wisconsin needs. Yes, they're down to their number 3 and their number 4 running back, but they've got to be able to have balance and make this Nebraska defense play honest. It's an outstanding defense. They're one of the best in the country against the run, and that was a big-time run for first down by Aker.
Rare missed tackle from Reimer. First down, back to Aker. Up the gut, nice haul, and delivers a blow across the 40, making it 35, 36. Reimer does come up with a stop this time as he picks up 6 more.
Okay, so 2 things have happened on 2 plays already. There have been bad snaps, shotgun snaps, and that's because right in the middle, the polar bear, Ash Huntmaker, is lining up right over the center, and it's causing Mortellini to kind of lose his concentration on the snap. That one was good, but 2 of them have been bad.
And Mordecai, that one just bounces to Chimray DK, and that would be the concern when you talk about throwing ducks. That's what he said he was doing in practice when he first came back. That's a rare miss from a guy as experienced as Mordecai.
Yeah, and that's an easy throw. I mean, he makes those throws most of the time. Again, last week he threw 25 times and completed 31. That's a heck of a percentage for your first game back, but that was not a well-thrown ball on second down.
255 yards, third down and 4.
Here's the go-to guy right there in the slot. Will Pauling, number 6.
And a flag first. Let's go backwards.
False start. Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
First time we hear from Chris Court, it's to call out Jack Nelson.
Will Longo told us we need to eliminate these motion kind of penalties. You say, well, that's not that big a deal. Yeah, it is, because the difference between 3rd and 4 and 3rd and 9 is huge against a high-level defense like Nebraska. 29 sacks coming into the game and very physical up front.
Longo's been proud of this offensive line, how they've played all year since in the bright spot. 3rd and 9 now for Mordecai, feeling the pressure, gets away. He's got great use of his legs as well. Get it to the outside, but he can't get it past that initial line of scrimmage. Pushed out of bounds with a loss of 5. A punt for this Wisconsin offense.
Again, the problem with 3rd and 9 is it has to be longer developing routes down the field. So the quarterback has to hold the ball longer. It's just a 4-man rush, but you see Ty Robinson, number 9, who is a very twitchy big man, got in there and forced him out of the pocket.
No longer was matter of fact. As he said, Ty Robinson and Nash Huntmaker are going to be the 2 best defensive tackles we will see all season long. And so far, on that first possession, you can see it. That one was dropped on the reception side, but it goes out of bounds anyway. A 46-yard move from Nebraska up 7-0.
Discover different Black Friday deals at Target each week. Weekly Black Friday deals you can't miss.
Low prices and early Black Friday deals at Target. Details make the holidays. Use the Genesis G80 for $644 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
Hey, Coach, I brought Tostitos.
Why is Michael Parsons here?
Whoa.
Make a great team.
Growing up, using cowboy was one of the same. My dad is a cowboy. I'm a cowboy. And I'm raising a cowgirl. And discovering that my family comes from farmers for generations. This life is in our blood. We ain't stopping no time soon.
Give the gift of family heritage with ancestry.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved hundreds. The money I saved, I started a dog business. I wasn't a bit nervous at first, but then I figured it's just walking, right? No, it's just a bunny. Calm down, Taco. Stephanie, no, it's a ball. Walter, don't breathe. Well, you're so cute. Well, we pay for what you need. No one in the world does this. I'm just sitting here in awe.
Guys kind of look inside themselves and find out who they really are. If they really want to play this game, if they really want to be a part of this team. Because this is not what I came to Wisconsin, to be completely honest.
Safety Hunter Waller, after last week's loss to Northwestern, he said to us after the loss to Indiana the week prior, you would have thought that would have been the wake-up call for this team. Clearly it wasn't. They were hoping now that would translate into this week. Everybody felt like the week of practice was very strong. But that opening drive defensively, give up the long touchdown to Purdy, who's back out there, starting from his own 24. Once the option fakes the pitch, looking to get more with his legs, and he'll go down after a pickup of 7. Let's go down to KT.
Well, defensive coordinator Mike Tressel was proud of Roller's comments last week. He told us that's what we're looking for, passion. As long as you're calling everyone out, including yourself, that's great. Senior wide receiver Chimray Dike told me you have to look in the mirror, understand, you have to improve, and execute in the game, Noah.
All right, thanks so much, KT. Swing it to the outside for Billy Kemp. Makes a move, picks up the first down, and Chapman finally gets him down.
Well, and I can already tell you that Chubba Purdy is the right guy playing quarterback for this offense right now. He gives them some juice. He knows what he wants to do throwing the football. We've already seen him run 2 times in the ball game effectively. I mean, Heinrich Harper went 5 and 3 as a starter, but he's like a single wing quarterback. I mean, he's a wing T guy. He's not a great thrower. Jeff Sims is very talented, but has had a turnover problem and a confidence problem. Chubba Purdy looks very poised and very confident right now.
Offensive coordinator Marcus Satterfield told us he believes the guys are going to want to play for him. You can see it early as he swings it back to the outside. Another completion. This time it's going to go to Malachi Coleman for a gain of 6.
I really think this possession is huge for Wisconsin. Their defense has to rise up on this possession. Mike Tressel said, we've got to try to come out and smack people in the mouth first with the tags. And our guys typically, they're very smart and they want to wait and see.
Block the motion man, take it to Johnson, swing it back to Kemp. He's going to have enough space for another first down in midfield. This is just surgical work early from Chubba Purdy.
Yeah, just get the ball out of his hands quickly. Alex Bullock, watch number 84 with a key block on Hunter Wooler. That was the key block. Coming in from the inside, quickly out to a playmaker, Billy Kemp. Transfer from Virginia.
Kemp limps his way to the sideline. And look, this is already a team that's limited in their receiving options. They've been down most of their scholarship players. They're playing a number of walk-ons, and Kemp has been their most reliable target on the outside this season. Donnie, the motion man, play clock down to 2. Just get it off. Pitch it on. Grant, double pass back to Purdy. And he is devoured. Preston Zachman run it the entire way. Major loss for Nebraska.
Well, what a great play by Zachman, because there was an open man. I mean, take a look at this now. They're going to run double pass, and Zachman is going to read it and get in here, but there's going to be a receiver running open. Throw back to the quarterback. Watch the receiver wide open. But Zachman reads the play and takes care of it.
Malachi Coleman walked in. Yes, more.
That's the kind of play that this Wisconsin defense desperately needed right there.
Sets up 2nd and 20. Play off. Purdy back to the air over the middle. Complete. First down and more. Extending Jalen Lloyd. He's going to take it in. Perfection for Purdy. 58 yards for the touchdown.
What a throw. Now, there was a defender that slipped down, I think, trying to make the tackle, but a perfect throw. On time, with accuracy, in between defenders. Dropped it in there, a missed tackle, and a big play, an explosive play out of the Nebraska passing game. There have not been a lot of those this year. Most of their explosive plays have come by on the run, but that was a huge play.
Extra point from Albano was good. Defensive coordinator Mike Tressel told us we cannot go for those turnovers.
Show me him shooting Curly's head.
Ricardo Hallman, who leads the team with 5 picks, missed that tackle, gambling a bit, and Lloyd takes it to the house to extend the lead.
When we first set out to make the skies blue, some said we can't take it. So we did. We continued to roll revisions on the road to 0. I stopped there. Next, we took our dreams to the top in a high. Moving forward, we're working on an EV. As we reduce the snows, grow an algae. And someday, we'll turn your old house into your brand new home. That's because we are a company of dreamers setting out to be carbon neutral by 2050. So, no matter where we go, you better believe we're going to keep dreaming.
Hey, get batteries? You didn't get batteries. What you got?
We don't just have everything. We have your thing. Geico makes our insurance easy.
It's very fun.
As easy as saying the wrong thing.
Me too. Really? What? Dad, why would you say that?
Why would you say that? You don't look like you're going on vacation far.
It's not how airports work, man.
Dad.
I don't even want to go on vacation.
I thought I knew you.
She has hairspray that is over the limit.
With an app that puts your policy in your pocket, it's easy to guide down.
This is a good sheet, dog.
Are you having
I don't know if
a shooting thing out of Hey Google, okay? Take a selfie. You can see if you're not having any time. Are you having Are you getting any attention? If other people do, I can have a little fun.
this is shit.
Discover every fan's cash back and redeeming purchases. Discover the official card of Good 10.
What a start for Nebraska. First drive, 6 plays, 75 yards. Second drive, 6 plays, 76 yards. Both ended with 50-plus-yard touchdowns. First one, Chubba Purdy on the ground. That one goes to Lloyd, 58 yards to the house. It's 14-0 Huskers. We're trying to end a 6-year drought of bowl eligibility. This one's going to be returned by Vinny Anthony for Wisconsin. Jumps through across the 30 and converts at the 33. Well, if you hear Purdy and that sounds familiar, there's probably a reason. Chubba Purdy might be a sophomore, but he is 22 years old, transferred in from Florida State, comes from a great lineage of athletes. Sean Purdy, his father, a minor league pitcher, and then, Brock Purdy, the starting quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers, an outstanding career at Iowa State. You see the entire family, and now Brock has had just immense success at the NFL level. You can see that the traits have somewhat trickled down to his younger brother.
Well, Chubba was a highly recruited kid out of high school. He was a great player in Arizona. Went to Florida State first.
And Braylon Allen is in the game for Wisconsin. That one was a low throw, but handled by Pauling and picks up 3.
Braylon Allen ran the ball 3 times last week and did not look good carrying the ball. He also caught a pass out the backfield. Luke Fickle kind of hinted that he would probably not play at all, but he must feel a little sense of desperation right now. Braylon Allen wanted to be in the game.
He's going to carry it here. Slips the tackle. Allen plunge forward to the 39. 3 more will set up 3rd and 4.
This team has been hurt so bad by injuries. I mean, first it was Tanner Mordecai against Iowa. Ches Malusi. They had a 1-2 punch at running back with Ches Malusi and Braylon Allen. They lose him to a broken leg, and then Braylon Allen is hurt against Ohio State. They just have not been the same. It's been a grind offensively without their best players.
Calling the motion man, of course, Mordecai missed 3 games himself. Here's a 3rd and 4. Mordecai in the pocket over the middle, complete. Who else but Will Calling spins away from a tackle and brings it into Nebraska territory.
He just has a knack. He has all year on 3rd down for getting open and finding space, creating space for himself. And Mordecai puts the ball right on him. Great confidence in that slot receiver to get open on 3rd down.
Offensive coordinator Phil Longo compared him to Josh Downs, and how Downs he developed over time with that initial special trait that they had was the separating factor on the route running. And they believe that Pauling, with some physical development, has a chance to be a really special receiver here in Madison. Timeout's going to be called. Badgers will take that first timeout with 4:06 to play in this opening quarter. It's been all Nebraska to start this game. Both teams working for bowl eligibility for different reasons. For Wisconsin, it would be to extend their streak to 22 consecutive years of a bowl game. And for Nebraska, 6 consecutive years without a bowl game. And 2 first-year head coaches trying to leave that imprint on their program.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're both well-proven guys. You know, and being successful and rebuilding. I mean, Luke Fickle did a phenomenal job in Cincinnati. And Matt Rule did it at Temple. He did it at Baylor. Didn't have the same kind of success with the Panthers in the NFL. But at the college level, nobody has rebuilt programs as well as Matt Rule.
Aker back in there. 2 carries, 16 yards. Aker is running effectively in limited action. He's got the pill. Aker looking for some space. And he'll just put his note.
Against one of the linemen for Wisconsin. Again, setting themselves back when they have field position.
Instant to face offense number 60. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Joe Huber is the left guard that got called for the penalty. Right there in the middle of the screen, number 60, got that left hand right up into the face mask. And actually grabbed it. That's an easy call. And an unfortunate penalty. Great field position. Now you're way behind the sticks against this really, really good Nebraska defense.
Evans going to have to run it, and he tripped up from behind. Quick pull to the quarterback by Luke Reimer. 5th sack of the season, loses 6.
Let's take a look at the Walmart Plus look from above. The primer on a delayed blitz is going to just stay alive with the play. He beat the block of Jackson Aker and then just stays with it and ends up getting into the quarterback. He was blocked initially by Jackson Aker, but when Aker kind of relaxed, Luke Reimer did not, and ended up getting the sack. The 30th sack now for Nebraska.
This Nebraska front seven has been outstanding all year. Oh, what a hit. Pauling held on to it, but Marquise Buford delivered the boom, picks up 5.
This is a very physical football team. They're physical in how they run the football and their defense. Under first-year quarterback Tony White has been outstanding. Coordinator, I meant to say. Very physical, hard-hitting defense. Has been outstanding against the run. 3rd and very long now.
Tony White coming over from Syracuse, spent the last 3 seasons there. 3rd and 24 for this Wisconsin offense. And it's batted down. Mordecai had it denied. Ty Robinson gets his big bit on it.
And Nebraska showed a little pressure and then backed these guys out. And Robinson, he's just going to get kind of a rush and keep eyes on the quarterback and be able to get a hand up and knock the ball down. And again, these two interior defensive linemen, Robinson and Hutbaker, are the heart and soul of this Nebraska defense.
Atticus Bertrams will send it away again. It was off the side of his foot, but actually a decent kick with an outstanding bounce and roll all the way to the 11-yard line. So Wisconsin flips the field, a 52-yard punt, and Nebraska is going to have a chance once again to extend it.
This year, let Ford make the holidays bright and bring everyone together. Go over any type of terrain with Ford Bronco's strength of running and the confidence of good roads. And the versatile Ford Explorer with available seating for 7. And power on demand in the all-electric Ford F-150 Lightning. Well, that's how Ford is making the holidays bright. See your Ford dealer today during the Make the Holidays Bright sales event.
So there's the Wild West. Who's the sheriff?
Lowe's knows Black Friday savings should be more than just one day. That's why we're giving you Black Friday deals every day. You can
Many taken when folks saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. And they felt dramatic and fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days. That's Revoke Relief.
Revoke can improve your ability to fight infections, including TB, serious infections in blood bugs, cancers, including lymphoma and cancer, death, heart attack, stroke, tears in the stomach, or intestines. People 15 and older with at least one heart disease risk factor have higher risks. Don't take if allergic to lymphomas. Serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Rinvoq.
Learn how happy can help you save.
This Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something for everyone. The Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, the National Dog Show, and a 49er Seahawks night pack. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
Trolls Band Together is now in theaters, featuring the new NSYNC hit, Better Place, their first release in more than 20 years. Gotta say, it's all I ever wanted, it's all I ever need. 2:10 to play this opening quarter. It's been all Nebraska and Chubba Purdy at quarterback. Ty Hahn, the motion man, hit deep at their own 11. Make the handoff. Purdy is going to roll out. Has to get out of the end zone, and he does. Purdy Shifty loses yards. There's a sack for the Wisconsin defense. They need some sort of igniter. And look, these two teams are 5-5. But we talked to both of them. We know the storylines around both of them. There's a very different feel with both programs right now.
Yeah, there really is. I mean, with Wisconsin, there was more of a sense of that this has kind of been a failure-type season, you know, higher expectations. Now, certainly the injuries, particularly offensively, have played a big role in what has happened for the Badgers. But with Nebraska, it was almost looser, like, you know what, kind of playing with house money. There's more of a, we don't have as much to lose here, and we're kind of seeing that in the way the game has unfolded so far in the first quarter.
Already on second and 13, fires over the middle. That was dangerous, nearly picked.
I think if Bowler would have went for the ball, it would have been picked. He went for the tackle instead of the football. Watch Bowler come into your picture, number 24, the leading tackler. If he goes for the ball instead of the hit, he makes an interception here, and it's a whole new ball game.
First incompletion of the night for Chubba Purdy. He was going right back to Kent. It's the well one too many times. So 3rd and 15. Here's a chance for the Badgers to get off the field.
Not only get off the field, but flip the field to get good field position for their offense.
Purdy, deep drop, and as he throws, incomplete, overthrows Kent. And Wisconsin finally get to stop, but a flag does come in. Oh, this could be a hit on Purdy.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer with low contact defense, number 28. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down. That's the freshman, Christian Allegro, who has really come on. And he gets home, but he hits him too low. If he stays high with that hit, there's no penalty. The fact that he was there is what caused the ball to not be accurately thrown. But the hit was low and the penalty was correct. And the penalty bailed out this Nebraska offense.
Wisconsin's coaching staff has been thrilled with Allegro's development and confidence as a true freshman. He's been thrust into some big moments so far down the stretch this year. That is a critical mistake on what was a 3rd down stop. Now they'll run it. Anthony Grant up the middle, finds a hole, picks up 10.
What a deflating penalty and run. I mean, they've got him backed up behind the chains, deep in their own territory. A couple of big plays on 1st and 2nd down, and then you bail them out with the penalty, and now all of a sudden, another run for a 1st down.
You've seen the offensive line have a couple of penalties for Wisconsin to start this game. Now the defense puts them in difficult position. First quarter winding down, back to Grant. It's converged after 4 more on the ground. Jake Cheney, the first one there.
It's the Nebraska offense. We talked about injuries for the Wisconsin offense. It's the Nebraska offense that lost 2 of their top running backs in Gabe Ervin Jr., Ramir Johnson. 3 of their top receivers not available. 2 of them injured. 1 left the team. Playing with a lot of young players at skill positions and leaning heavily on their offensive line. And right now in this ball game, an outstanding first quarter by new starting quarterback Chubba Purdy.
Playing with a lot of confidence. Matt Rule wanted to challenge his team. How do you respond in the pressure of a November game, a senior night on the road here in Madison? And Purdy has delivered 14-0 after 1. Huskers front.
Just 2 months after Wisconsin was founded in 1858, we started as a grand idea, and UW Madison has been energizing dreams and igniting innovation ever since. Our mission, to educate and benefit people from every corner of Wisconsin and the world. As proud Badgers, we celebrate 175 years of charity for we are UW Madison, where an idea can change the world.
Next Saturday, exclusively on Peacock.
Georgia Maggie 18, her parents fucked like 38 years and 8 months and 3 weeks ago.
There's no better feeling than getting healthy again and being able to post everywhere. It's a wonderful program that they have developed.
come up with how to do treatment for, that it's the same volume. You have to license stuff like that.
Quartz takes a different approach to health insurance. We know every life well lived is a journey, and we're here to light the way at every step. That's why for 40 years we've been alongside the doctors and hospitals who know what their communities need, because we're a part of them. Because we're a part of them. There's a fire burning in all of us. Let's ignite it together. Quartz. Find your spark.
Let's suck this dick. Nestle seems like such a Nestle. I love this guy. What up? What's his name? JB Smooth looks like that motherfucker. Looks like that motherfucker. Chris Pratt. Really? Yeah. Andy Dwyer.
Come join our team. Go to NestleJobs.com to see current openings, pay rates, and to learn more about the amazing benefits Nestle has to offer you.
Chris Pratt and JB Smooth.
Rules rebuild. This is what he does. Might as well call him Mac the Builder. Can he fix it? Yes, he can. That's what he did at Temple forward Saturday in 2012, then 2 consecutive double-digit win seasons. How about Baylor? Takes over a program at this rate. 1 win in 2017, a Big 12 championship appearance just 2 years later. So here he comes to Lincoln this year, a team that had 6 consecutive losing seasons coming into the year. They're still a work in progress right now. We're not entirely sure, but so far tonight, Todd, they're taking care of business. This team is doing whatever they want on the field, and Chuba Purdy just looks so comfortable.
Well, and that's the difference, right? I mean, they've been running the football. They played great defense all year. Where they've had problems, why they've lost games is because of poor quarterback play at different times. With Chuba Purdy tonight, 128 total yards. He's thrown for a touchdown, ran for a touchdown, running the offense, and has really kind of surprised this Wisconsin defense with how efficient he's been.
That penalty extended the drive. They keep Brandon the game on a 2nd down and 6. We'll see if they stay with the ground game. They would.
Noah, in 4 Big Ten losses for Matt Wolf's team this year, they only scored 10 points, 7 points, 17 points, and 10 points. They've already got 14 points tonight. And again, the difference has been the effective play and the turnover. This was a tight window. I mean, there was an inside linebacker coming to help. Jordan Turner, number 54, right here. He's going to drop right into this throwing lane, but he's just a hair late. He took a step inside. He's a hair late getting there, and Purdy was able to pick the football in between the two defenders.
You can see the look on his face. He was almost willing that football to get there.
North Alabama took Florida State almost down big early, and things got worse. Jordan Travis on a running play goes down with a really gruesome injury.
All right, Josh, that is disappointing. Travis is having an unbelievable season. Florida State in prime position for a college football playoff run.
Quickness back. He had a great camp before the injury, and they were ready. This was the perfect time to put him in now with Harvard hurt. Sims got him battling the confidence and turnover problems, and he has played well so far.
Johnson on the give. Get back to the line of scrimmage. Just disappears into the pile.
He did. Purdy did last week when he came in after the turnovers from Harvard and the injury, and then the turnovers from Sims. He had a 90-yard drive down the field with a chance to potentially win the game. He had no reps going into that game. He wasn't taking any reps with the first team. Very limited rep period in practice. He ends up throwing the interception on 3rd and goal. But you can just feel the comfortability right now from the 22-year-old. 2nd and 10. Deep drop. Purdy surveys. Tucks it. Runs again. Purdy. That wiggle. The burst. The speed. A little bit of everything for 5 more.
Last week, in a 3-point loss to Maryland, this is what the combination of the 3 quarterbacks did. And they all had their share of turnovers in the game. You mentioned interception by Purdy. He was in the least amount of snaps, had that drive, but his interception on the 5-yard line was horrible because they had a chance to kick a field goal. It was a 10-10 game at that time. And yet tonight, he has been outstanding. 3rd down play here for the Badger defense. This could be 2-down territory for Nebraska.
11th play of the drive is a run for Anthony Grant up the gut, and he's going to be a half-yard shy. And this is where that decision comes in. 4-yard pickup, and it's 4th and very short, likely the offensive foul.
This is the power football that Matt Rule likes. When they run the football, they pull the backside guard and tight end. Now they're bringing in some bigger bodies on 4th down. Out of field goal range, probably he's got an 18-year-old kicker. He would rather trust his offensive line to open up a hole here on 4th down.
4th and half a yard. And up the middle. It shows.
I don't know if he got it.
Evan Johnson tripped up and gets stonewalled. Derek Peterson.
Exactly what the Wisconsin defense needed. The pressure came from the outside. I think that was Ricardo Hallman who got in there first, and a big stop by the Badgers.
Wells Fargo has donated $50 million in support of indigenous peoples, including funding solar furnaces that convert sunlight into household heat. Doing gets done. Wells Fargo, the bank of doing.
Dad, this has no gifts. It drops the logs. Need some help. Etsy. Not bad.
Gifts take a long time, but when I'm back, Etsy has to.
Details make the holidays. Increase the Genesis Check 80 for $6.4 per month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively to your local Genesis retailers.
Have you heard? The Xfinity Mobile Black Friday sale is on now. Don't miss out on a free line of unlimited for 2 years when you switch to Xfinity Internet. That's over $1,000 in savings. And get up to $800 off the latest 5G phones. Connect to America's most reliable 5G network and join the millions who've switched to one of the fastest growing mobile services. Now's your chance to get a free line of unlimited for 2 years when you switch to Xfinity Internet. Plus, save even more with up to $800 off an eligible 5G phone. Click, call, or visit a store today.
Feeling delayed on sport called Some Love All. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozen. Everybody loves my donut.
Whoever made the keys for 20 years, they can't catch me. There's an all-out man on for sure. Who's that woman? Quiet. What would happen if I screamed? Tuesday, the museum instrument in Peacock.
Huge stop by the Wisconsin defense. Watch the surge of the front three guys, and then Ricardo Holman off the edge is going to kind of get to the legs and the ankles. It was a push inside, and then a little trip up from the back, and Mike Tressel's defense rises to the occasion at just the right time.
Mike Tressel was fired up coming into this game, wanting to see intensity from his defense. That's the type of play that can ignite it. Now Mordecai in trouble is going to have to let it fly. Across the field he goes and finds a completion to Tucker Ashcraft for a modest gain of 5.
Great coverage downfield, and Mordecai able to at least find an outlet and get a positive gain. Again, this is a team that has struggled to run the football the last few weeks without their best two guys. Braylon Allen back in the game right now, but they had a season-low 86 yards rushing a week ago against Northwestern.
Play action pass, quick release, and it's falling close to the first down marker. They're going to give it to him.
Now, forward progress, definitely first down.
That was actually Quincy Burrows, his first catch of the season. Comes on a first down pickup. No Bryson Green in this game on the outside for Wisconsin. So Burrows, C.J. Williams, Vinny Anthony all going to get a little bit more run than they're accustomed to. As Allen stays in there in the backfield. Play action for Mordecai again. Steps up, delivers a deep separation. Complete. No, incomplete.
Just a little bit too far outside. Holland had separation. He had one-on-one coverage. He had separation. The ball's thrown a little bit too far out. And you can see the ball moving as he went to the ground. He did have two hands on the ball. But as soon as that ball hit the ground, the ball is moving. He did not secure the catch. Tremendous effort. I think this will, if they look at it, I don't even think they're looking at it. It's definitely an incomplete pass. Tremendous effort. That's a miss by Tanner Mordecai because he had a big play.
Finally go to the ground after 7 straight passing plays. And Allen get all the way to midfield, including 5 more.
Tell you what, that run right there by Braylon Allen looked better than any of the runs that he had last week. He only had 3. He had 1 reception, but he was kind of tiptoeing. You could tell the ankle was bothering him. A high ankle sprain in the Ohio State game. But that run right there, he stuck his nose up in there and hit the hole with a little bit of force.
Braylon Allen, you know this game means something to him. Not just the fact that it's a trophy game between these two, not just the bowl eligibility, but it was the Wisconsin-Nebraska game that sparked his love for football as Mordecai fires on the run and just fits it in a tight window. That's a first down catch for Tucker Ashcraft.
A really nice job by Mordecai just moving in the pocket as they go tempo because Huntmaker was getting pressure in the inside. He evaded that and made the throw for the first down.
Bell, the motion man on first down, swing it to him now. Here goes Skylar Bell. Tight rope down the sideline, he stepped out of bounds.
I like the idea of a little tempo here. They've got good field position. They've got a couple first downs. Now Nebraska substituting wholesale on personnel, and Wisconsin, Mordecai trying to go fast again. But they're holding them up. As long as there was a substitution by Wisconsin, they'll enable the defense to substitute as well.
Mordecai on target, and there's a first down catch. It is Pauling to bring it in. No, it's Burrows again. That 5'6" is confusing.
Yeah. Well, Burrows, along with Pauling, are 2 receivers who trained Cincinnati with Luke Fickell to this Wisconsin program. Pauling has had a great year. Quincy Burrows really getting his first extensive run right now.
First set of downs, Burrows will stay in there. And Allen has played this entire drive. Mordecai running himself, weaving through, gets to the 26.
Design quarterback draw. Braylon Allen was the lead blocker on that play and a positive gain again. Watch Allen just kind of lead up in here. He's not 100%, but he's showing some guts and some courage as well. We already talked about how tough Mordecai is playing with the broken bone in his hand. Allen showing toughness too.
Action and Igers. Mordecai looking back towards that way. Wide open. Igers going to walk in. Touchdown, Wisconsin. They strike back.
There's something with Facebook that do that. As a friend. Remember that fucking baby.
Kind of a funky defense. Akers going to go out here, but watch this guy. This is a defensive tackle. Show rush and drop back into coverage, and he was responsible for that area. Now, Ty Robinson is a heck of an athlete, but he's not used to being out there in space, and he was not in a good position to stop that throw.
Makos at the extra point. 26-yard touchdown pass. Just the fourth touchdown of the season for Tanner Mordecai. But he delivers it perfect. Just puts the right amount of bombs under it. The running back Baker does the rest on a 9-play touchdown drive for the Badgers.
You know, it never bothered me that Michigan didn't have a mascot. But after living in this house for so long, it started to feel a little different. I love this guy. It's like a special bond, player and mascot. So I thought I'd give it a try. And that's when I learned why the Michigan Wolverines don't have a mascot.
And
It's Pod's holiday sale. Save up to 25% off your move and join the 6 million families who discovered a smarter, more flexible way to move with Pods. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, save up to 25% at pods.com.
Marathon knows that fans are the true co-pilot of any team. So for every grill master, all-star athlete, and face paint fixer, Marathon is here to keep you and your team fueled. Because we're driven together.
Place to reunite with your actual family of 5. Your chosen family of 105,215. For football awakening.
Discover different Black Friday deals at Target each week. Weekly Black Friday deals you can't miss. Low prices and early Black Friday deals at Target.
Big Ten Saturday Night is brought to you by Ancestry. Discover, preserve, represent. By Discover. And by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Well, on Thursday, the Division 4, 5, 6, and 7 high school football championships in the state of Wisconsin held right here at Camp Randall Stadium. What a moment for those kids. And we saw the entire community come out, the energy surrounding this building. It really was very cool to see everybody supporting high school football in the Wisconsin area. So the first 2 Wisconsin drives, 12 plays, 12 yards, 2 punts. The last one goes 9 plays, 66 yards. And the eventual 26-yard touchdown to Jackson Eaker as Gavin Lobb sends it into the end zone.
Let's go back to the touchdown. We already talked about Ty Robinson not being in position, but watch this edge rusher right here, Makai Mayer. He's going to get pulled. He's going to come in here, and as the back comes out, he's thinking run, and he's out of position. And Baker runs right by him. So there are really 2 defenders that were not in the right position, and a good read by Tanner Mordecai. And for Nebraska, for Wisconsin, only their 9th touchdown pass of the season in this air raid offense. Coming into the game, only 8. That was tied for fewest in the Big Ten with Nebraska and Iowa.
Both Nebraska and Wisconsin have a passing touchdown for this first quarter and a half. High formation on first down with Anthony Brand as the tailback. Pitch it to him. Brand looking for Ryan Hogan. He finds it. The seam and the 11-yard pickup on first down.
Well, this is what Nebraska has done well all year, is run the football. Watch Luke Lindenmeyer, number 44. One of those tight ends in here, right side of the line. They got a fullback in the game. Matt Rule really endeared himself to the Nebraska faithful across the state when he said, we're going to bring a fullback back into the offense. They have done that.
Leadership will stay in there at fullback, and Grant still at the tailback. How about the other side? Brandon. And this time, well read by this Wisconsin defense, game 3.
We've seen one option out of Chubba Purdy. Again, that's part. The other thing that he brought the fullback back, and he brought the option. Something that obviously was very popular and used widely by both Tom Osborne and Bob Devaney when they were so successful coaching the Cornhuskers.
Purdy on second down,
Feeling the pressure. He gets slammed by Nazir Forgery.
He did not recognize the blitz until too late. This is a cat blitz, a corner blitz from the short side of the field. And Purdy does not feel it until it's too late. It's a free release for the back, so he has to know that side is not protected for him. And that was just a case of a guy not playing enough reps, and he was late to recognize the pressure.
Third sack of the night, loses 7. Nebraska's been effective on third down, but this one, 3rd and 15, a long way to go.
Zone-looking defense right here, maybe just a 3-man rush. They'll never get forward.
Purdy rolls, Purdy looks, and he's just going to tuck it and get a couple of the yards back. So Wisconsin now with back-to-back stops defensively after struggling against this Nebraska offense on their first 2 drives.
Well, we already saw the freshman Allegro get the penalties. Coverage downfield, but 28 shows his range. Watch him on the pass rush as we see the coverage downfield. Nowhere to go with the football. Watch Allegro. He doesn't get the sack, but watch this athleticism and speed, chasing Purdy down to the sideline and forcing him out of bounds and forcing the punt.
Freshman 6'4", 228, as Vinny Anthony is back to receive from Sheehan. Gonna let this bounce. It takes a... Oh, wow, was that touched?
I don't think so.
That was awfully close.
That was a very short punt, and it bounced backward. And Wisconsin did a good job of staying away from the football. And now they have great field position again.
It's an 18-yard punt.
Geico makes car insurance easy. As easy as loving car insurance. With 24/7 emergency roadside service, it's easy to Geico.
Rufus hates being stuck inside. Luckily, Amy saved big at Amazon. Turns out with the right gear, Rufus rips.
Every schedule goes on the magazines when making a shot. Plus, we created Shakaroni My Way. Extra large pizza tops with extra cheese and extra pepperoni. It's a simple recipe. We take everything you love and we build it. Pizza gets bigger. Shakaroni.
Stand up!
It's time to run your local Mitsubishi retailer for the year-end sales event. The automaker named #1 in customer satisfaction by J.D. Power has made the Mitsubishi Motors Confidence Integrated Care Program standard on all 2024 models. With 2 years of maintenance included and a 10-year powertrain limited warranty. Drive a 2024 Outlander today with service in New York for 36 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days. Run to MitsubishiCars.com for more details.
A cameraman took a walk. He saw people suffering. Anxiety ran high. Hatred rose. I prepared a feast to bring them together, he thought. Some refused to join him. He was heartbroken because he wanted everyone to be filled, not with food and wine, but with compassion.
Aerial coverage brought to you by Ford. We were wondering if that last punt maybe hit a Wisconsin player. Watch Kamoy Latu, number 13, just get out of the way of that bounce. And then this is down. You very rarely see this because Ryan Bushini, the punter, thought maybe he could steal the possession back. Instead, outstanding field position for Wisconsin, and Tanner Mordecai taking full advantage. First down run to the outside and ushered out of bounds just shy of the 35, 16 yards on the ground for the QB.
And another design quarterback draw. This is not a scramble. This is pause, and take off. And a nice job of running by Tanner Mordecai. You know, when I saw him before the game on the field, he's thick, his lower body, and that's what makes him a very good runner. Mike Robb and I were noticing that today, watching him during warm-ups.
Dylan Allen pitching back, calling on the fake, calling with some room. Fakes the throw, and just turned to that field for 11 more.
I think this was just a heads-up play by Pauling because I think he was supposed to flip it back to the quarterback Mordecai. Watch, here's the handoff. And I think Pauling just realized, you know what, that's not going to work. They've got too much pressure. And so he made a heads-up decision to keep the football. They're lucky they even got that exchange from Allen to Pauling. And then Pauling did a great job of just making a nice play out of a potential problem.
Badgers have gained 26, 16, and 11 on their last 3 plays. Offense coming alive down the stretch in this second quarter. This time they'll hand off, and Braylon Allen is dropped in the backfield, loses 2.
Really good pressure that time off the edge. Cameron Lenhart, number 11. Watch him just knife in there. Just a nice inside move. Beat the tackle. Quick move to the inside. They got those 2 big dudes in the middle, and the edge rushers are kind of lean, athletic guys.
Kowski, the motion man on 2nd and 12. Play action pass. Mordecai, plenty of time. Fires towards the end zone. Incomplete. Pauling was streaking across the field.
One of the things Phil Longo told us, he said, look, this offensive line has done a tremendous job of pass protecting. This is great work. That is a clean pocket for a long time, and Mordecai not able to make a completion. But with the change in offensive philosophy and a new system, the air raid, this Wisconsin offensive line that was recruited to come here and be run blockers, they've really adapted well as pass blockers.
Wisconsin has averaged only 11 yards to go on their 3rd down. This is the 3rd and 12. Mordecai loss complete. It is short of the line to gain, but it could be 4-down territory. And Skylar Bell picks up 11 through the air.
Yeah, I think they might go for it here. They've got some juice right now. They've got some momentum. One of the reasons Braylon Allen is in there, even if he can't run it all that well, he's a really good pass protector. They did a nice job picking up an outside blitz on that 3rd down play.
Wisconsin will get the football to start the second half. They've got 2 timeouts remaining here.
Luke Fickle's going to use a timeout. I'm not sure if he's 100% sure that he wants to go for it or not. But he wants some time to think about it.
Well, there's 2 schools of thought. Either you go for it, hope for the touchdown, the double dip, or you take the points and use that as your double dip. We'll find out when we come back.
Details made for holidays during a Genesis signature event. Get a $1,000 bonus on select Genesis vehicles. Exclusively to your local Genesis retailers.
His name's King. He grew up homeless along the countryside. I saw him ride. What did it like?
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate, not one based on Paul. You don't want to ride with Paul or Sarah. Not today, anyway. And you don't want to rate based on bank. He's got some important business to take care of. Why would you pay a rate based on anyone else? With Allstate, you're connected to a rate based on you. Want to get first dibs on new Walmart Black Friday deals? Join Walmart Plus now because members shop online 3 hours early. It all happens Wednesday, November 22nd at noon. Join Walmart Plus today and shop Black Friday deals.
For those of us who burn our calluses, who choose ramen cereals ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. A special set of tools. Northern Tools and Problem Solvers Paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com. Hi, I'm Jason Momoa, and I'm hosting SNL this week with Tate McRae.
It's giving Saturday, giving night, giving live. Just trying to appeal to the youth. You guys try. It's giving thanks.
It's giving.
Yes, you guys totally ate that.
This week, The Tonight Show is all new, featuring Kenan Thompson, Kel Mitchell, Tim Allen, Sterling K. Brown, and on Thanksgiving, Jimmy Welcome, Cher, and Mike Birbiglia. New Tonight Show on NBC and Peacock. So, Wisconsin takes the time out. They decide to kick the field goal.
They get smart. It's too far to run without a healthy Braylon Allen. It would almost have to be a pass against this stingy defense.
Bengals 13 of 16 on the year, and this one sneaks through from 35 yards out. So they bring it to within 4 again. Wisconsin won the toss, elected to defer to the second half. And with 1:54 left, one timeout for the Badgers. We're going to have to get this stopped. They have some momentum on their side.
Well, they got momentum, and honestly, there's time. They might get the ball again. If they get a 3 and out here, they could get the ball again. Now, only one timeout. It'll be interesting to see how Matt Flynn plays this last possession at the end of the first half. He's got to be very happy with where they're at. However, after the quick start, Wisconsin has kind of got their cleats in the ground and made this more of an even football game right now.
We've said, coming into the game, the biggest issue for Nebraska, turnover. 27 turnovers on the season, 13 of them coming in the fourth quarter. They have played unblemished football in that sense to this point so far. But if there was ever a time for a back-breaking one, and Wisconsin being opportunistic, this end of the first half situation would be exactly that, as Lom enters another touchback. So, we've been talking about it. Bowling for soup. Give us the tunes, give us the tones. It's bowling season. I'm not saying that Bernie McCracken's walking through that door, but both of these teams are open for a postseason berth tonight. 6 straight years without it for Nebraska, Wisconsin, 21 in a row, third longest streak active in the FBS. So a lot on the line because the winner of tonight's game does get that 6th win, does ensure themselves bowl eligibility as a team. And for Matt Roll, that would be an unbelievable accomplishment. One for Luke Fickell, it feels like this fan base, that's a formality for them. They expect that, and this is a game that they could really lose in their favor. Joe McCourty has been stellar so far at quarterback. He can run the option, pitch it back. Brandon Johnson nearly tripped up, kept his footing, and does get positive yards to the 30, even the 31 with a flag down.
Yeah, well, Waller made the tackle, but he also drew a penalty on Fedoni, the tight end. 24 blocking on 24 was a great block in the back. Offense, 10-yard penalty for the spot foul. First down. Hunter Waller, it's easy to see why he's such a great tackler. There's the illegal block by Fedoni, but it doesn't stop Waller from making the tackle. What a fun kid to talk to, too. And he was so into watching those high school games, won a couple state championships himself in this stadium. He was watching high school football old days here.
He's like, I got to get there early. I didn't even realize it was this time. Oh, he was the touchdown, the motion man on 1st and 19. Cody over the middle, that's a completion to Fedoni. They rave about his ability as a pass catcher at the tight end spot. That's a 12-yard gain.
Yeah, he just gets more and more confident. This is a guy who battled through 2 ACL injuries. He's got tremendous ball skills and route running ability. Nice target right there in the middle of the field.
Clock continues to run, approaching a minute to play in the second quarter. Johnson, the running back, pull up the motion man. Second and 7. Swing pass, Kemp. See what he can do. Oh, he gets leveled by Waller.
Second time that they run that play, they get the inside block by Bullock. Muller seems to be a little cloudy at the end of that play. That was a big-time hit and collision. Muller out of the game on this third down and short.
Johnson on third and long. The hesitation of the first down. Nice patient run by Evan Johnson.
I think now that they got the first down, Nebraska may get a little more aggressive and use the timeout. They got all three of them. You can see they're taking a look at Waller after that hit.
Purdy lets it fly over the middle, complete to Bullock. First down.
Well, clock stops until they reset the chains, but we're down under 40 seconds now. And Nebraska still with 3 timeouts.
Admiral keeping them all in his pocket. Purdy back to the line quickly. A lot of flags down. Purdy to the side. And that is brought in along the sideline, but it feels like this one could be coming back.
Yeah, this has to be holding where it was thrown. I think they're going to get the left guard, Justin Evans Jenkins, offense, number 51. Yep, 10-yard penalty. First down. Yeah, we've got a couple of high-level wrestlers in this game, but this is a takedown. As you watch this, the left guard, number 51, nice move on the inside by Gio Paez, and draws the holding penalty, and this will back up Nebraska.
And they have to take one of those 3 timeouts. Make sure the clock stops. No 10-second runoff down the stretch here. 26 seconds remaining. So you're knocking on the door of Wisconsin territory again. Wisconsin gets the football to start the second half. And Hunter Waller now goes to the medical tent on the back of the sidelines. Worst possible news. Now he's right back out. He's tough. You mentioned we talked. And you can just feel that energy, feel that intensity that he plays with. All the guys he looks at the next level play with his hands and chip on their shoulders. But this is big from both sides because the Nebraska offense that's played pretty well in the first half, to get points would be massive. But Wisconsin defense, they got punched in the mouth to start the game. To get a stop going in the locker room feels like monumental stuff.
Yeah, and I think Matt Rule, just knowing the turnover problems and the mistakes that they've had in their previous games, he's probably going to be a little bit conservative here right at the end of the half.
Purdy surveys, of course, wide open. Big time gain for a first down of Malachi Coleman.
This is the same kind of throw that he hit him for the touchdown earlier. This time he's not able to catch it and keep running. But another beautiful throw by Purdy.
And now Wisconsin is going to take their final timeout.
Long yardage situation. And Purdy finds the hole in the zone defense. And a beautiful leaping catch by Malachi Coleman. His second catch of the ballgame. It was a switch route, and the inside receiver ran to the sideline, and Coleman came inside, and Purdy found him right in the hole.
And let's not forget, Hunter Waller, as he went to the sideline earlier on the drive, and that secondary opened up just a tad. Coming up on the Xfinity 10G Network halftime report. Recap from this first half. It's been a back-and-forth affair after the early lead from Nebraska. Jordan Trapp's injury update didn't look great. Disappointing for Florida State. And the playoff picture becoming clearer and clearer with each final score. 14 seconds remaining. Second quarter here at Camp Randall. And Nebraska looking to add to the lead with Chubba Purdy at quarterback.
Wisconsin has to create some pressure on the quarterback here.
Option, Purdy turns it upfield, and he is spilled out for a first down. Rule's going to have to use one of those timeouts now with 8 seconds left as Cheney goes low to get him. Gains 11 and does at least get them in a field goal range.
He does, but that was a heck of a tackle by Cheney because if he doesn't make that tackle, Purdy might squirt through there and go all the way to the end zone. The option, you have to be fundamentally sound. You've got to account for everybody. Purdy makes the right decision. And if Cheney doesn't make that tackle, it's for even more yardage.
Now you have 8 seconds left. Nebraska does have one final timeout here. But with 8 seconds left, what are you looking to do here? Are you taking a shot towards the end zone, feeling like you're already in field goal range, or do you want to get closer for the potential field goal?
I mean, you can't hold the ball, right? So it's got to be something quick. I don't know if you can take a shot at the end zone and still have time. You might. 8 seconds is a decent amount of time, but if there's any delay in that, you're only going to have one play. I think you make a quick throw here to get a little bit closer for Tristan Albano.
Albano, the true freshman, 7 for 11 on the season.
You still have that timeout also.
Purdy with a deep drop. He's looking deep towards the end zone. Lofts it back of the end zone. Incomplete. 1 second on the clock. Just in the nick of time.
I mean, he put so much air under that ball, I didn't think the clock was going to leave any time. There's 8 seconds left. This play takes a long time. He puts a lot of air under it, kind of throwing it away, knowing that there was double coverage there. And that's pretty good fortune or luck to have 1 second left.
So it's Albano, 42 yards out. Has hit from 55 this year. 7 for 11 on the season. And Albano's kick. Walker in. Pushed it wide right. And that's how the first half will come to a close.
I talked to Ed Foley, their special teams coach. He's been in coaching for 35 years. I was talking to him on the field. He said, I got an 18-year-old kicker. I don't wish that on anybody. Tristan Albano right here, not able to come through. And the momentum stays with Wisconsin.
Let's go downstairs. Tap.
Coach Chubba Purdy, the difference in this game so far, what has he shown you through the first 2 quarters of play?
Well, if he's playing the play, even when plays go bad, you know, on the corner, on the empty protection, you know, he got down. He made some good throws, even if he's bringing us down, giving us a chance. He moved it down here twice, and unfortunately, didn't get the 4th and 1, so he's playing really well so far.
Got off to a great start. How do you get the momentum back with Wisconsin's defense heating up?
You know what? We're going to come out and play. I mean, they're playing good defense. Their offense, we know, is hot, plays hot, so we're just going to play. You know, we're comfortable with these types of games. We're used to them, and we have a lead at halftime, which we don't always have. So.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, thanks.
Well, KT, you know, Matt Rule said to us, aside from the Michigan game, we've been in every game. It's been fun every single week. It's been fun through the first 2 quarters here tonight. 14-10, Nebraska in front at the half.
Come on, guys, it's time! We're getting the band back together! You're so in! I can't believe this is really happening! Milkshakes to celebrate!
Get a fixed treat. We've gone from boys to men, and now there's only one direction for us to go. Back streets.
I have procured my mother's perfect.
Who's adulting McMahon face?
The better question is, are you a not trolls back together? Feeders now.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment. We're more than just trailers. We're also football fans. We have everything you need to get along with and good. Our large selection of models. And we have the indoor tractors. We've got snowmobile trailers, snowblowers, and other equipment to track more weather. Union Trailer and Power Equipment. Locally owned and family operated.
Okay, so I'm not sure I can even talk about this, but US Selfie has a new deal where you can get literally any Samsung Galaxy for free. So, right, that's a totally awesome deal, and it's just in time for gifting season 2.
My business sense says that's a great deal.
I'm gifting mine to myself.
Excuse me, Fishman. Talk to me.
What a boss.
New and current customers can get any Samsung Galaxy free. Get the gift of connection at US Selfie.
Fresh out of Papa Murphy's kitchen, our delicious pan pizza.
Actually, it's fresh out of my oven.
Doubt it's just an expression.
Thick, crispy, buttery pan pizza? Now that is an expression.
Get a large 2-topping pan pizza for $11.99.
Get into the Christmas spirit with the Clearwater Winter Parade. Fireworks, festival floats, colorful costumes, and more. Watch it live on WVAU 13.2 December 1st at 6:30. Sponsored by Northwestern Bank.
Union Trailer and Power Equipment. Your home for parts and service needs.
Experience halftime report.
Nebraska goes into the locker room with the lead thanks to that guy, Preston Purdy, a.k.a. Chubba, finding Jalen Lloyd going into the end zone. 14-10 is how they walk in. And remember, Matt, we'll say, hey, look, we got the lead at halftime. We're pretty happy to be here. Welcome back inside the studio. Maria Taylor alongside Joshua Perry, Matt Castle, and Nicole Albert. Guys, tell us his full name. Yes, Preston Purdy, because it sounds so good. Credit to his parents. Let's talk about what he did in the first half. 201 total yards, 2 touchdowns.
Spirit of Rocky, he also protected the football, and I think that was the biggest directive there. So it's good to see them come out, be efficient, protect the ball. For Wisconsin, it's good to see them respond because they started out like they did last week, giving up 2 early touchdowns, but then they were able to get some going offensively.
It's more scoring than I think we thought.
That is very true. All right, guys, it's time to check on some other games that are in progress right now. Kansas and Kansas State that are closer right now in that Sunflower Showdown. Florida keeping it close at number 9, Missouri, and Texas currently on top of the Big 12, but they need to get past Iowa State. And Jaden Daniels at LSU in action versus Georgia State, a rushing touchdown on the very first possession. All he does is okay, Northern Alabama taking on Florida State at number 14 in the nation. North Alabama was up 13-0 to start this game.
Jeff down there, Walter says a great ball to J.J. Atkins. I'm kind of surprised at that super.
Yes, in this play, all of the hearts sank at Florida State. Jordan Travis was scrambling, but then he goes down injured. He ends up being carted off the field and is taken to a local hospital. So then comes Tate Rodemaker, and they are back up at the half. Moving forward to the Washington Huskies, the number 5 team, taking on Oregon State. This is a tough one for Dallas, JT.
Yeah, and the Washington defense might be the issue. This is a little bit too easy on that touchdown for David Martinez.
But a lot of running and run from Michael Penix Jr. here. He's rushed for 1, he's passed for 1, and there's been a safety in this game. So right now, Washington up 16-7. We showed you the number 4 team and the number 5 team to kind of do a little comparison talk. And now it's a little bit of a different conversation with the injury to Jordan Travis. But let's just say Florida State wins out. Well, what's the conversation we're going to be having about these 2 teams in college football?
Well, I think we can have this conversation even right now with them both being unbeaten. It's clear to me that Washington has the better resume. You see it right there. They have the best win in the country. The CFP's own rankings, that win over number 6. Or they've also been adding good quality wins. USC, Utah, and then possibly a win over Oregon State today. Yet the committee has not reflected that. The committee reevaluated and said, hey, Georgia has added quality wins. We will slide them up, but they haven't done the same for Washington.
Yeah, so now you look at the dynamics of both these teams, and for Florida State losing Jordan Travis, it'll be a tough road ahead for them because that totally changes the complexity of the season.
Can they do that big win against Oregon State because the number 11 team?
Yeah, and that lost the quarterback in 14. You won it off. They go out and dominate. I think that they can make the picture pretty clear.
All right, so the key here will be winning out in domination for Florida State. All right, we got more highlights coming up on the Xfinity 10G Network halftime report. How Michigan did as being 5 without their head coach. How the Oregon Ducks rolled and the Bulldogs got out of Rocky Top with a win.
Man, you're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Now you can stream all your games like it's nothing. Yes! That's what I'm talking about! Running up and down the field looks tough. It's itch.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G Network.
I don't know about changing my name, man. Come on. Mahomes, Mahada, best bundle in the league, man.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan.
Who would you tell?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Can I do for you, man? Really craving nacho fries. That's working. What else? Here. That there. When we said we make the skies blue, some said keep dreaming. So we did, lowering emissions on the road to zero. Now, we're working on an EV as we gains. And someday, we'll turn your old Honda into your brand new Honda. Because we are a company of dreamers, setting out to be carbon neutral by 2050. So, no matter where we go, we're going to keep dreaming.
soaring highs, crushing lows. The Viking season has turned into a roller coaster ride, and with a hungry Broncos team ready to make some noise, the wild ride continues. Vikings, Broncos. Sunday Night Football on NBC.
Now it's time for the College Football Reset, brought to you by Xfinity 10G Network. Looking around college football, Arizona dominant over Utah. Guys, App State upsetting the undefeated James Madison Dukes. Bama just rolls and USC loses its third straight. Let's get into the highlights. Illinois taking on Iowa. On Iowa's mind, winning the Big Ten West. That's all they had to do in this game.
And look at this big play. Caleb Johnson breaks loose. Iowa is good for one big explosive run. And it's a difference maker. Again.
Now they play Nebraska on Black Friday, but they have won their third Big Ten West title. Congratulations to the Hawkeyes. Louisville taking on Miami. Louisville also looking to clinch a seat at the ACC title game with one victory.
And look at this play. Of course, it's Jack Plummer who gets the job. This is someone who's been with Jeff on multiple spots, and he comes and does this with him in year one.
Plummer 308 yards, 3 touchdowns. The last jam for Miami. Tyler Van Dyke in the Hail Mary. Head to their first ACC championship since joining the league 10 years ago. They will go to score 38-31. The Oregon Ducks taking on Arizona State. This was all the hits all the time.
All our hits. These guys are flying high right now. One next to Troy Franklin, another beautiful flag pass. We've seen this connection all year long.
Yes, Oregon 4 yards didn't play in the fourth quarter, and it honestly didn't even matter. 6 touchdowns all in the first half. Michigan, the Wolverines taking on the Terps. No Jim Harbaugh, no problem.
No problem at all. The defense stood up. It wasn't their best performance, but in big moments they showed up as their correct.
Yeah, so Michigan, Ohio State, they're going to play each other to decide the Big Ten East next week. It should be interesting. That was win 1,000 for Michigan. The Golden Gophers taking on Ohio State. Travion Henderson, 146 yards on the day.
His offense is different with Travion Henderson. We saw the footwork, then he gets out to the open field.
And protect those enemies just a little bit. Choking it out. We're save it for next week. Again, that huge matchup is just around the corner, but, Henderson's got to feel good. The motor is going into that matchup. Bulldogs, number 1 team in the nation. They got to face Dolly Parton, Peyton Manning, and Tennessee.
And the Dogs were ready for this challenge. They went out and dominated this game from start to finish. Carson Beck, another outstanding performance by him. He's continued to be so successful.
298 yards and 3 touchdowns in this one. Georgia has played 3 top 25 teams and now starting to look the part of the team that we thought we could see from the beginning of the season.
If they were this dominant from the very beginning, we would not be having any questions. They would have been number 1 start to finish. But this is a team that has been really getting better and getting healthier. They've been a different team since getting Brock Bowers back with Ladd McConkey, Carson Beck taking a step in his development. They look like a huge problem. I think they're going to play for a third straight national championship.
And the biggest part for this team is they're hitting their stride at the right time. Anytime a team goes through the early part of the year, it's not how you play early, it's how you play when you get to the championship time of year. And they are playing at a really high level, and they look like the number 1 team in the nation. I will say they do look unbeatable, but if there is one team that could probably get the job done as a team that can see in the SEC championship game, that is Alabama, led by Nick Saban. Those guys are coming around too, so that's going to be a great one.
Listen, Georgia's trying to do something that hasn't been done in 87 years, and that's being a 3-peat national champion. It's starting to really look that way down the stretch a little bit. All right, Ohio State, Michigan, that's what's coming up. Joshua, talk us through the expectations, especially after what we saw this week.
I think it's a really good game. I think for Ohio State, a lot of this is going to hinge on how important the way that he can perform, protecting the football, and being efficient. I look at Michigan over the last couple of weeks, and I think they have an identity under Jerome Moore, which is running the football. But they're going to have to use J.J. McCarthy. These last couple of performances haven't been his best, so he's going to get to have that. And that's what Ohio State did. What they need to do is go out and they've got their guys back, right? Travion Henderson came back and is outstanding. You know the difference maker that he is. But for the Michigan side of it, you can see the last 2 weeks, they want to get physical. They want to play bully ball. So they're going to have to step up to the physicality in this game. I'm talking about Ohio State to
match that administration.
And how well Ohio State's defense has played all season long. Well, they better show up against Michigan because that's where the narrative was set to begin.
Yes, finding different ways to win this season than what we've seen in the past in Ohio State. All right, guys, you know what time it is.
Time to bang the drum. And today we are banging the drum for Northwestern. They've been going to win the season, and guess what? They're both out.
Look at them. I mean, this is a great story. A team that nobody had expectations for. They come out playing like this year. I'm excited.
Yeah, take that interim tag off.
Congratulations, Wildcats. Enjoy it.
And this could be more.
Perfect. So now,
I'm trying to say this.
Oh, what did you get us?
With the click of a pen, you can get a new Volkswagen at the Sign Men Drive event. Hurry in to get a new 2023 all-electric ID4 for 0 down, 0 deposit, 0 first month payment, 0 to assign, limited inventory available.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Thanks to Skyrizi, I'm playing with clearer skin. 3 out of 4 people achieve 9% clear skin every 4 months. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to.
With Skyrizi, nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your dermatologist about Skyrizi. Learn how acne can help you save.
When you bundle your home or renters with your auto, Progressive provides protection for almost everything you own. But do you really need my way to here? It's from my splash place. Foot truck, person says perk, Tuesday jealous, lake naked kid, mushroom humidifier, futuristic coat rack, tell you how many coats are on.
This is a good burger from Arby's. A good strawberry shake from Arby's. Good crinkle fries from Arby's.
is this a collab for Good Burger too?
Quiet, you. Arby's, we have the meat.
The rocket train is set to change its entire location in pursuit of sunlight. Where can reinvention take your business? Accenture. Let there be change.
14-10 at Camp Randall, and right now 2 5-5 teams are 1 win away from bowl eligibility. But we wanted to show you something just in case you missed it a little bit earlier in Madison, Wisconsin, the 2 best friends that anyone could have. Yeah, Mike Rock throwing the fade. Ahmed giving max effort, okay, doing everything he can, laying his body on the line. We don't know if his hip is working or if he's still standing. But look at him, showing us just how to hug it out and move on to the next play. Guys, good luck seeing you guys together.
I'm a gamer. Nothing is keeping me from this halftime report. Like Rabbi, we're feeling good. We're on the field where we saw a first half and we're back and forth. Who or what unit was most dominant in the first half of the year?
You look at Nebraska, they were dominant along the line of scrimmage. Those defensive tackles that these Nebraska Cornhuskers have, they've been problems. And when I look at Wisconsin, they got to figure out ways to continue to get around those guys. Don't run directly at them. And then offensively, for Wisconsin, they have to be a little bit more explosive offensively. If they can be explosive offensively, they can get back in this game.
That told us yesterday that what they needed was a fast start. They got anything but a fast start. Who do you give the most credit to for them getting back in this game?
Got to look at their quarterback, Tanner Mordecai. This guy's been consistent, and he's been the energy that this offense needed to get back in the game.
All right, if this game ends early, we'll try to recreate that connection between me and my
We would love that, guys. All right, second half is coming up soon. Noah Eagles have Blacklist Captain Tappan. We'll have the second half. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Ay,
This Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something for everyone. Start your day today at the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Welcome to the parade.
Today, it's the National Dog Show. Finally, settle in for a 49ers Seahawks nightcap. That's something to be thankful for. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
Never be found.
Here we go. I knew I could do it. I just had to take the first step.
Hey, how's it going? Marcus, my boy. Welcome to my home.
Marcus came to my door. It was my chance to give someone a safe place to stay for a little while.
When you open your heart and home through foster parenting, you're helping the teen write new chapters which can positively impact the teen for the rest of their life.
Be part of the story.
For more information about becoming a foster parent, contact Children's Wisconsin.
For all life's little screens, one automotive group has you covered for as long as you own your car. When you buy a new or used car at any one automotive group dealership, if you find yourself needing collision service, we will cover the cost of your deductible up to $500. Just bring your car to our body shop, Vance Collision, and we'll do the repair without taking your wallet. And on top of that, we extend your deductible coverage to anyone in your household. Every car in the household covered by our wonderful deductible protection. When the unexpected happens, don't get bent out of shape. Get one automotive group.
Tomorrow is a first alert. I've heard of WEAU 13 News First Alert warnings. But what makes a first alert different? It's a combination of current weather trends, past weather trends, live radar imaging, and a great deal of weather experience. But for you, it's as simple as staying one step ahead so you know first. The WEAU 13 News First Alert weather team has you covered.
Trailer power equipment. Your home for steel power equipment.
This first segment brought to you by Geico.
I can't think of my last name.
It's easy to Geico. Turn out for the big bulletin, brought to you by Genesis. Slim advantage for Nebraska at the half, 14-10. Wisconsin will get the football. And a big reason for that offensive explosion. Chubba Purdy, stellar in the first half as the starting quarterback, 140 passing yards, 16 on the ground, including a 55-yard rushing touchdown. First two drives, the Wisconsin offense, anemic, 12 plays, 12 yards. Last two, 15 plays, over 100, and the 10 points. The biggest difference in the first half, Nebraska has 270 total yards of offense. They only reached 270 yards total twice in their last 4 games entirely. Yeah, Wisconsin gave up a lot of yards for the second week in a row, 290 against Wisconsin last week. But the difference, 14 points instead of 24 points. Fourth down stop was huge for the Badger defense. No return for Vinny Anthony. Alvano couldn't get it to the goal line. It doesn't really matter. If he gets to the 25 and not much further, we go down to KT.
Well, Luke Fickle always talks about complimentary football. He said he thought he saw that only in the second quarter from his group, and he's hoping to see more of it here as they try to continue that momentum in the second half. As for junior safety and the leader on this defense, Hunter Roller got hurt at the end of the first half. Coach Fickle just told me, I don't think we're going to get him back for the second one, guys.
Oh, that is a massive loss. KT looking for that helmet action. And they just miss everything that he brings, even just the energy he provides on the field.
I'm like, that's a shoe just to do a fight for a lot of
People in there, they'll start with pistol on first down. Oh, tough snap, and Mordecai with a bad hand had to go and get it. Akers going to get back to the 25, loses a yard as Marquise Buford gets home.
Again, this happened a couple times early in the game. With Hutmaker right on the nose of the center, it just kind of gets in the head of Bortolini, the center. They had trouble with snaps early in the season. They kind of got it figured out. But that's the third snap that kind of went awry with that big dude right over your nose. It's kind of understandable why, but you've got to snap the football accurately first.
Especially with Mordecai playing with that injured throwing hand. He'll go to the air on second down and long. Lofts it towards the sideline. Incomplete. Tight coverage.
Mordecai put it in the right spot, but well done as Pauling couldn't create enough separation.
Yeah, this was really good coverage by Omar Brown, and it's a slot fade, so there's a lot of room to put the football. It's a well-thrown ball, but Omar Brown just stride for stride with Pauling, and Pauling not able to get back inside to the ball.
Mordecai was looking for whatever contact was there, but that was beautiful coverage by the senior from Minneapolis, Northern Iowa transfer, sets up 3rd down and 11. Mordecai, happy feet, can't get away initially. Yes, he does. Mordecai, shake, extends the play, throws to the sideline, well short. Picks up 5 to Will Pauling, and a 3 and out forced by this Nebraska defense to start the 3rd.
Well, he avoids the sack, which is good, but the pressure forces him to get out of the pocket and take an underneath throw. You see that inside pressure, Jamari Butler, number 10, the first guy in there. And a nice defensive possession to start the second half for the Cornhuskers.
So sending away, and this one a high moving kick. Catch made, and the return made by Nation. Undercut across the 35-yard line. This drive will start at the 37 after a 40-yard punt. Hunter Waller will not be available. You see no pads. He's got the hoodie underneath the jersey, but he's still going to go out there and make sure that his guys are fired up. This is what he does. He's an emotional and physical leader of this defense. He was the one calling out his teammates after the loss last week to Northwestern. 5 more tackles tonight. Gets him to 100 on the season. He is the leader statistically, but now how do they do emotionally without him?
Well, I mean, it'll be different because he's such a playmaker, and he'll still be involved to the highest degree that he can be.
Purdy keeps on 1st down and picks up 3 out of bounds. So Preston Zachman off the ground, the 2 safeties out there in all of his actions.
Preston Zachman, he's kind of a guy who's rotated in there. He's just going to get a lot more snaps here in the second half. He had a big play on a trick play he tried in the first half. Was there first to make a play.
Zachman has moved this year as redshirt sophomore. Had an interception against Ohio State on Halloween weekend here at Camp Randall. Second down and 8. Purdy fakes one way, dials it up towards the sideline, and overthrows his target. Look, out of bounds. Zachman right there in coverage.
Yeah, perfect position for Zachman. They tried to kind of get a pump fake and then go deep, and nobody was fooled on the Wisconsin defense. Watch Zachman. He's in man coverage. He's not fooled by the fake. And nowhere to go with the football for Purdy. So now Wisconsin will try to get their 3 and out to start the 3rd quarter of defense as well.
Nebraska 4-6 on 3rd down here tonight. Boy Latu, transfer from Utah, has been injured the last few weeks. He's in there now at the safety spot. Lloyd, the motion man, 3rd down and 8. Purdy with some confusion. We're going to have to take a timeout.
Well, they didn't get the play off. There's a flag. Costly penalty. Now you're looking at 3rd and 13. Purdy's hit a couple long yardage situations, completions kind of on seam routes. Gotta be very careful with the football here on this 3rd down play early in the 3rd quarter.
But a lot more abilities than most people. Now, let's give you an example. Say we have a 9-life path who's a master, outworks everybody, and you have a lazy ass 11. Guess what? In some ways, the 11's still going to be much more powerful at manifesting than that Super 9. Is this true in all cases now? If you're a 9-life path and you have 11s and 22s and you're 33s, I ain't sure as I ain't talking to you. I don't know what you're getting upset about.
And a 3 and out for the Badgers.
So Brian Buccini has put 17 punts
I've even revealed that 9s are the most successful at Bitcoin. You want to figure out what 9s are? Figure out why they're so good at Bitcoin.
Body slam to the ground.
The truth of the matter is this: I'll gatekeep that 9 info for a long time. To this day, we have literally hundreds of accounts.
So glad you're my personal shopper. Oh, yeah, that's right. Day and night.
I actually only work the day shift.
Folks are saying it.
3 a.m.
I think you're confusing me with the Discover card.
Nah.
Yeah, it's their 24/7 customer service. They also protect you from fraud and unauthorized purchases.
Oh, really?
24/7 customer service.
What do you protect me from?
Mostly yourself and $0 fraud liability.
Details made for holidays. Release the Genesis G70 for $4 a month, plus get $1,000 bonus cash. Exclusively at your local Genesis retailers. Discover different Black Friday deals and target each week.
There's enough other capabilities in the market to cover a lot of use cases for now. And there might be some short-term pain if someone they yank the API, let's say. But beyond that, yeah, there's a lot of talent that can go a lot of places. So yeah, I saw that. I think we posted something like that. I think that's solid. I don't think OpenAI should just have a board. It should just be Sam. At this point, like, boards are like HOA.
Like it'll basically just be
Listen, that's it. Maybe
it's like it'll be Sam, Greg, like Sam's dog, his best friend from like 3rd grade, and like I don't know, like I think that's basically going to be what we're doing.
So effective for now.
Yeah, basically.
I think that's the way to go. It's like an HOA. It'd be better to have just one person run your HOA than all of the angry neighbors.
Each coach got to bring back one artist.
Anybody out of any team.
I'm choosing you.
So glad to have you back.
Focus Monday to Tuesday on NBC and Peacock. Tonight, don't miss an all-new Saturday Night Live featuring host Jason Momoa and musical guest Tate McRae, live coast to coast on 11:30 Eastern, 8:30 Pacific on NBC and Peacock. Yes, Aquaman is a 30 Rock.
A second possession for the Badgers. They only ran for 42 yards so far in the ball game, but they can't abandon the run. They've got to try to find creative ways to gain some yards rushing.
Braylon Allen on first down, surveys and squeezes through for 2. Reimer there to make the play, and it's just impressive that Allen's out there right now and gunning it out the way he looked last week, the way he's looked since the ankle sprain a couple weeks ago against Ohio State.
Yeah, well, obviously he's not 100%, but he's trying to play through it and help his team. And another errant snap, by Bortolini on that play on first down. Mordecai had to kind of reach with both hands to his right to corral that one.
Mordecai feeling the pressure, gets away. Now he's got room to run. Mordecai, big game for a first down. Slides down across the 35. Picks up 13.
How in the world did he do this? Javin Wright, number 33, has a clean shot. Mordecai doesn't see it. When he kind of feels it coming, he steps up and makes the play.
Aker through the hole, gets to the 40, and then a pile of torches. They whistle this down to the 41. 5 more on the ground. Let's not forget that Mordecai is running with that bad hand. He fumbled the ball last week, and if he gets hit in the wrong spot, things could go haywire.
But he's doing a good job of sliding and protecting himself at the end of runs.
Aker up the gut. He gets leveled at the 45. It'll be 3rd down and 1. James Wright makes up for the missed tackle with a big one there.
Extra tight ends coming in on this 3rd down and short.
We get Braylon Allen back in the game. See how heavily that left ankle is taped up. Wisconsin 2 for 6 on 3rd down and 9. This one 3rd and very short. Allen, first down.
You mentioned it earlier. One of the problems with Tanner Mordecai's hand being injured, he can't go under center to take snaps. Third and that's short. Normally, you would rather have your quarterback under center instead of 5 yards back in the shotgun, but he can't do that right now. But they still get enough of a push inside, and Braylon Allen runs tough for the first down.
Pistol they go on first down. Jimray DK out there as well from Wisconsin. They're going to hand it to Allen, and he will find that seam again into Nebraska territory for 5 more.
Braylon Allen again. He looks completely different than he did a week ago. He only played 2 possessions. He carried it 3 times, and that was it for the night. But he looks much different this week. So another week of rehab and rest. He's better.
Mordecai over the middle, wide open, found his target in stride. Will Pauling all the way to the 30-yard line, 17 more through the air.
Well, it's a great job of designing the play. He hits Pauling, but the movement by Braylon Allen out of the backfield brought the linebackers with them and opened up the middle of the field.
Left to drive here for Wisconsin. Mordecai with plenty of time. Mike Dart right on target, back to Pauling.
Good job against zone coverage. Reading it by Mordecai, and Pauling just kind of finding the hole between 2 defenders and sitting down.
Out of the door of the red zone, 2nd down and 1. Mordecai, 13 of 19, 118 yards and a touchdown. Allen, great blocking. Just the C's open up, and he goes right up the middle for the first down carry.
See, I would definitely love that call because Huntmaker was out of the game. He was getting a rest. And I think Phil Longo saw that, and he said, I think we can win here on the inside. And Bortolini, the center, gets a great block on a backup defensive lineman with Huntmaker getting a break on the sideline.
Allen up to 21 yards, 10th play of the drive. Mordecai fires, end zone, incomplete by flag. Major contact, and Pauling slow to get up. Malcolm Hartzog was the one deep for Nebraska.
Yeah, and he was grabbing him. It's a slot fade again, so you got a lot of interference to throw.
Defense number 13. Foul occurred in the end zone. The ball will be spotted at the 2-yard line. Automatic first down.
That's a clear penalty. And again, an aggressive call by Phil Longo, going for the end zone, and just their ability to run the ball a little bit in this drive has made a huge difference for the success they're having. And now with a chance to take the lead with a touchdown.
Phil Longo said he wasn't going to worry about who he didn't have. He was going to call an aggressive game plan here tonight offensively. 2 tight ends for Wisconsin on 1st and goal. Allen back in there. Allen, the handoff, the touchdown! Welcome back to the end zone, Braylon Allen. Wisconsin has the lead.
A beautiful job by the extra tight ends on the end of the line. Watch these 2 guys just crash everything inside, and Allen just has to cut off of 1 defender, and he makes that cut. A touchdown for Wisconsin. A nice blend of run and pass, aggressive play calling, and Wisconsin with their first lead of the ball game.
Baco's extra point, 10th play, 79-yard drive. Allen has his 9th touchdown of the season. He loved the game after he watched Melvin Gordon run for over 400 on Nebraska. Now he's scoring against them this year.
Well, man, yeah, why are you always trying to one up you? That's using the one side. Alright, but did you remember to buy the coffee maker from Mom? Once again, way ahead of you. Yeah, when I found find a better deal. I'm like, what's up with Google, bro?
Hey, coach, I brought Tostitos.
Why is my content? Oh,
You don't see nothing yet.
Everything the brains eat. To give your teeth a dentist clean feeling, start with a round brush head, add power, and you've got Oral-B. Round cleans better by surrounding each tooth to remove 100% more plaque for a superior clean. Oral-B, brush like a pro.
The best way to straighten a tail is with Xfinity 10G Network. Never miss a moment of the biggest plays from your favorite college teams. From first down to touchdown, nothing beats the Big Ten on Peacock with the network made for streaming sports. Now, live and ultra fast, it's an all-out mix of streaming power. That's W. The Xfinity 10G Network. The future starts now.
There are people who say things aren't made here anymore. Those people should come to Michigan or Kentucky or Missouri, where you'll find Ford workers, not just assembling vehicles, but building the future of automotive manufacturing. That's why Ford employs the most hourly auto workers in this country. Can't speak for the other guys. But we're all in on America.
Tiny red puppy, but another one's gonna make it. You see that puppy? Yeah. Hold on, okay.
too much hustle is a thing.
Trolls fed together and figures out OOD. Big Ten Saturday night is brought to you by Oral-B, brush like a pro. By State Farm, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And by the Xfinity 10G Network, made for streaming live sports. Well, yesterday we had already shown you Thursday divisions 4, 5, 6, 7. How about divisions 1, 2, and 3? Rice Lake Badger and Marquette University High School, all victorious. Hunter Waller and a whole bunch of the coaching staff were really intrigued with the fact that it was right here. Now, the coaching staff knew they weren't even allowed to watch it. They couldn't even look at it, but they could hear the sounds. And just that alone was nice fuel for this game. Ives going to take it just shy of the goal line and get it across the 25-yard line for a Nebraska team now down by 3.
well, Wisconsin has dominated this series against Nebraska ever since the Huskers joined the Big Ten because they run the football right down their throat. Now, tonight, only 81 yards. This is a different Nebraska run defense, and 81 is a far cry from 300, but those 81 yards have been effective and efficient runs, and enough to keep this Nebraska defense off balance. That last possession was beautiful by the Wisconsin offense.
Wisconsin had a season-low 86 rushing yards a week ago. So to get up to 81 just midway through the third, already progress from what they had against Northwestern. Now it's Nebraska's turn. 40 still out there, and a flag.
All-star offense, number 65, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Big Teddy Prohaska, 6'10", 325.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to get away with any kind of a flinch at 6'10", right? I mean, their two starting tackles are 6'9" and 6'10". Wisconsin's two starting tackles are 6'8" and 6'9", or 6'7" and 6'8". I've never seen that many tall tackles.
They're tall. That's all you need to know. Anthony Grant bottled up at the line of scrimmage. Jordan Turner got to him.
Jordan Turner did a beautiful job of just filling his gap. Watch Jordan Turner right here just kind of fill his gap right here. It's a slant and a stunt by the defensive lineman. He's got that gap, and he beats the tight end to the block. Lindenmeyer, number 44, was supposed to block him, but he was beaten on the play that time by Turner.
Mike Tressel, defensive coordinator, said his defense is smart. When they do figure out how a team is trying to attack them, they adjust, they adapt, and they strap in. They've done that after 2 touchdowns on the first 2 Nebraska drives. Purdy in trouble on the run, gets rid of it. Oh, is that intercepted?
He's out of bounds.
He is close. Zachman got his hands on it, bobbled it as he went out of bounds anyway, and a flag on the field. Let's hear from Chris Coy as to what the final call will be here.
Forkery came on the blitz off the corner, and that's forced Purdy out of the pocket. See what this is.
Crowd is reacting to the potential interception that they just saw shown on the big screen here at Camp Randall. They believe that Zachman's inbound to the football.
The field is an incomplete pass. An eligible receiver downfield, offense number 6. That penalty's declined. It's third down.
Well, they're probably going to take a look at this again. I mean, the penalty declined to make it third down. Does he have 1 foot down and control the ball? Okay, the foot is down, but I don't know that he has control of the ball.
And then the right foot comes down.
Yeah, he did. Wow, that is a heck of an effort by Preston Zachman. At first, he was bobbling it when the left foot was down, but does he have possession when the right foot touches?
And the real question is his left foot out of bounds tracking as well when he does bring it in?
And again, remember, this was ruled incomplete on the field.
Let's bring in Reggie Smith. Reggie, what do you see?
Well, this is going to be a play in which the left foot is clearly down. By the time
It's third down.
and there we have it. He never demonstrated control as needed by rule. Good job to make this an incomplete pass.
And the penalty for illegal man downfield declined, so it's still third and very long. So Wisconsin still with a chance to get off the field and maintain this energy that we're feeling right now in Camp Randall Stadium.
First real mistake from Purdy. That sets up third and 15. Dump it down. Whole lot of room to go for Fedoni. Hurdles one, but he can't get past the second. And this is going to be a stop once again for this Wisconsin defense.
Last week, after giving up 24 points and almost 300 yards of offense to Northwestern, in the second half, it looked like a completely different defensive football team. They were outstanding. I mean, they didn't give up any more points the rest of the game. Mike Tressel wanted to see that happen early in the game today. It did not, but they are picking up where they left off in the second half from a week ago.
Nebraska will send out Brian Ushidi once again, and Vinny Anthony just waiting to break one of these loose for Wisconsin.
Low kick.
And Anthony will field it on the run. Stutter step. Anthony, reversing field. Anthony gets across midfield and shoved out of bounds at the 40. Ushidi again has to make the play, but Vinny Anthony with a spark plug return of 24 yards for the Badgers.
It was Walmart Black Friday deals, and I was a woman possessed.
Listen up, everyone. We have just been informed that there are new Black Friday deals dropping on Wednesday. Hey, Miss Elliott. What's up, Katie girl?
Along with everyone else at North Shore.
I can't with these kids. Well, they're all distracted. It's those Walmart Black Friday weekends.
What's this?
Someone's doing it. It's got those secrets.
Who would write that about a blender?
Your stories are literally so funny. Then unfollow me. You're the one copying my aesthetic.
What?
If you're so obsessed with me, you should make a fan.
This wasn't the cool world I remember.
Shut up! Another Walmart deal just dropped. Shut up! I didn't say anything. Get out of here. Glad I can help. But at least needs more girls.
Hey, check the snake ball. I say so much ugly. Inspired my workout. Oh, no. Oh.
Okay. And this is auto again, right?
Oh.
Hey, this is my living room.
Oh.
Bundle, just another way to save with the personal price plan.
Look, dog isn't allowed on the couch there.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
If AI collects your data, and no one's around to watch it, what happens?
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking their best with versatile utility vehicles, professional grade mowers, and the #1 rated tractor brand for durability and owner experience.
Black Friday is now an NFL game day. The Dolphins take on the Jets. Only on Prime. This is unbelievable. Black Friday football, stream free, only on Prime.
Battle of two different levels of experience. It was Chubba Purdy who started off quick. Tanner Mordecai relying on that experience and responding. If we take a look at our QB comparison, brought to you by Target.
And I just think the toughness of Tanner Mordecai inspires his team. When we talked to Luke Fickle yesterday, he couldn't say enough about the guy's toughness. He said, I would hire him if he ever wanted to coach in any capacity. I'd hire him in a minute.
Braylon Allen on first down, had the touchdown on the last drive, pushing the pile forward and gets to the 44 before he's upended.
And how about the toughness that this guy's showing, too? We didn't think he was going to play. Luke Fickle told us we're probably going to hold him because he was not good last week. Probably shouldn't have played a week ago. Braylon Allen is giving them quality reps in the ballgame tonight.
Two tight ends in there on second down and 6. Right back to Allen. And just keeps the legs churning as he falls forward and sets up 33.
We were here a few weeks ago when they played Ohio State, and that was a good ball game, and they were playing Ohio State solid. Defense had a couple turnovers. Braylon Allen was running well, and when Braylon Allen got hurt and couldn't play the second half, they just weren't the same football team. And Ches Malusi was already out with the broken leg.
3rd and 3. Ball in the motion man. Mordecai gains the signals, hands it off for Allen, and he's going to be stopped. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Now it's decision time at the 33.
Really good play by the Nebraska defense. I think that was Hutmaker moving from the inside. They had a slant on, and they just stuffed that right at the point of attack. Wisconsin showing they're going to go for it here. Gotta believe this is going to be a pass. Put the ball in the hands of Tanner Mordecai. Maybe a little rough route to try to get balling out on the flat right here.
Mordecai. Pressure comes. Mordecai extends, fires, incomplete. And Nebraska's defense finds a way to get a stop. Wisconsin can't pay off the big return from Anthony, and it stays at a 3-point game.
Some people just know that the best rate for you is a rate based on your velocity. Because you know that just because it fits in the cup holder doesn't mean it's a go. And you know how to break without breaking it. And you definitely not doing, okay, I don't even know what to say, but you definitely not doing that. With Allstate, you're connected to a rate based on you.
Zoe, you're an action star. Hey, join T-Mobile and get 4 new iPhone 15s on them and 4 lines for $24 a line. That camera, I'll be sharing pics from this vlog. You do not want to see yourself skiing. Yeah, good and skiing. You're stuck on minutes.
This holiday at T-Mobile, get 4 new iPhone 15s on us and 4 lines for $25 a line.
What do you think of the jacket? You look like a marshmallow.
Okay. Black Friday savings.
That one day.
That's why we're giving you Black Friday deals everywhere. You can find the best value
What's that
all
about?
November long. Shop now and save big. In store or online.
I feel like the only place you go buying cars is a car commercial. Oh, this isn't a car commercial. This is an auto trade commercial. And this is one of the things that do with used cars that you can find on auto trade. You buy cars like the ones on the face. No. Or the car in this show. Get out the water.
I bet I can even find the card with my feet. Sure can. Even find the card in that movie on opportunities. Hey, find your own car.
Experience
Hey,
the
this
ultimate
person on the dance floor.
coffee espresso with the barista
What's
system.
that on the
Enjoy richer, bolder flavors and
There's Siobhan on the dance floor.
now brewing Pete's Coffee.
Let's go along the way out. What's her name? It says A, B, or C, or D, or E.
A failed fourth down. They're trying to get Will Pauling on a little rough route. And it's open. But for whatever reason, he's going to be open. But Tanner Mordecai took his eyes off of Pauling and is looking backside. If he stays with the play, his guy's open and they convert that fourth down. Just a mistake by Tanner Mordecai giving up on the play.
And now this is exactly what Pat Moore was referring to. This game's going to eventually come down to who can make more plays in the fourth quarter as Purdy pitches it, and that was the wrong move. CJ gets right there, and Jalen Lloyd has no running room versus 5.
What CJ wants,
Oh my
CJ
God,
gets.
Martin on that couple of
He's a big-time player. We
Thanks
haven't
for
called
on
his
that
name too
dance
much
floor.
today, but he
That's
stayed right at home. Played it perfectly. Discipline on the backside of
That's
this
not my
play.
fault, thank you.
And a negative yardage play to put Nebraska behind the sticks.
Luke quickly said about CJ Getz. There's just those guys who get every ounce of every beat that they have. Every single play. That's it. Big number 98 red. From to the outside. Another loss. Billy Kemp gets dumped. Ricardo Hallman and 3 more the wrong way.
Well, that's Ricardo Hallman. Beat the block. They run this play with success. This time Hallman says, nope, I am not going to get blocked on this play again. He beats the block by Bullock and makes another play behind the line of scrimmage. 2 outstanding defensive plays by the Badgers in a row.
Senior night on a chilly night in Camp Randall. Play clock under 5. 3rd and 17.
He needs to be very smart here.
He delivers. Oh, it's going to be close. Depends where they mark it, and it will be a yard shot at Billy Kemp. They needed 17. They're going to get 16.
Yeah, the ball was a little bit thrown behind Kemp, so he had to slow down to catch it. Does a beautiful job making the catch.
They're going to go quick. 4th and 1. Handoff up the middle. First down, Evan Johnson.
I love it again. That's Matt Rule saying, you know what? We've got nothing to lose. I mean, we're used to these kind of games. We're going to learn how to win these kind of games. They went tempo. They did what they do best, which is run the football inside. Wisconsin wasn't completely set on defense. The Huskers move the chains.
Matt Rule building this program. He said November games bring a lot of pressure. And he's got guys he's going to have on this team moving forward, in this program moving forward. One of them, Joe Laporte, making his first start of the season. And he's got a fresh set of downs near midfield. Grant hesitates, gets to midfield, pushes the pile forward. Jordan Turner was the man to make the initial stop. And it'll be 2nd and 7.
This 3-man linebacker rotation for Wisconsin between John Meta, Turner, and Cheney. They're all kind of interchangeable. They all show up in this run defense.
Nebraska loves to run the football. They got a big jump, 55-yard touchdown from Purdy on their first drive. Relatively quiet since. They still have 135 yards on the ground.
Nickel defense in now.
That was a motion man. They get it to him on the outside, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
2nd down and long. Nebraska substituted. They took a lineman out, and they brought an extra DB in, and they had perfect defense that time to stop that play for a short game.
See if Nebraska elects to run a play or take this to the 4th quarter. content. Because it's enough to still have 155 yards on the ground.
Nickel defense in now.
Kemp was the motion man. They get it to him on the outside, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Whoa, man. Hey, they want the real Nicolay. We should get them. Thank you. Russell Nicolay here. Yeah, we can help. In a world full of choices, let's learn about the real Nicolay. Fake weird, really, man? God, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it? I don't know about that.
The best Thanksgiving meal deal is at Hy-Vee. Get all the makings for your Thanksgiving family dinner for only $30. 10 to 13 pounds turkey, green beans, and cream of mushroom soup, 5 pounds of potatoes, stuffing mix, cranberry sauce, turkey gravy, and ground and serve rolls. All for only $30 for a family of 4. That's right, get all this for only $30. The best Thanksgiving meal deal is only at Hy-Vee.
For all of life's little scrapes, one automotive group has you covered for as long as you own your car. When you buy a new or used car at any one automotive group dealership, you find yourself needing collision service, we will cover the cost of your that extend your deductible coverage to anyone in your household. Every car in the household covered by our wonderful deductible protection. When the unexpected happens, don't get bent out of shape. Get one automotive group.
You're trailer power for helper Aaron snowblowers.
Ground moving, pulse altering, elite level crowd work. As always, a Cam Randall, and it all leads to a 3rd down and 7. Nebraska trying to keep the drive alive to start the quarter. Purdy, and they're going to blow this deck. 5 down.
False start. Offense, number 65. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Prohaska again.
Once again, going from 3rd and 7 to much longer yardage.
That is the 6th penalty against Nebraska.
First play right after jump around. The crowd's kind of energized. The crowd probably had something to do with that penalty.
So now where do you go in your playbook? It's 3rd and 12. Todd, you mentioned it. Purdy is connected on a couple of 3rd and long opportunities.
Yeah, seam routes have been open. They've hit those seam routes on kind of switch releases outside.
3rd and 12 for Purdy. Flush out of the pocket. Purdy just going to keep it himself and go nowhere. Shoved towards the sideline after picking up 4. It's going to be 4th and 11. And Rodolph Johnson with a big one.
This Allegro is impressive. He's coming on a stunt to the inside, and he chases the play. Watch him right here. He comes inside, but then watch his quickness running to the sideline. That's what they said about him. He's fast, and he's got length. And And that's the second time we've seen him run Purdy out of bounds on third down.
Now can Bushini king Wisconsin deep and let that Nebraska defense flex its muscle a little bit. Anthony had a stellar return on the last opportunity. Bushini, high punt, fair catch called, and made at the 15-yard line.
A time now for a look from above, brought to you by Walmart Plus. Tanner Mordecai, his second game back after the injury. Showing a little bit of everything here. Running the football, good decisions on design runs. Touchdown pass to Anchor out of the backfield. And another run. I mean, he's been elusive, he's been smart, he's been decisive. He's got his team in the lead here early in the fourth quarter.
All eligibility on the line as we start the fourth. Mordecai has been dialed in tonight. Only 118 yards, but very few mistakes. Calling in motion. Mordecai keeps fakes the pitch and dives forward for two.
Again, let's not underestimate how good this Nebraska defense is. I mean, in their first year under new defensive coordinator Tony White, they have been outstanding. Last year, they gave up over 414 yards per game. This year, 307 yards per game. Only 79 yards a game rushing. They're one of the best teams in the Big Ten on the defensive side of the ball.
Second and 8. Over the middle, low throw, incomplete. That may have been jarred loose as Noah Kowski had to go down. That may have been jarred loose by a foot. I got to see this again.
I think the ground charged it loose. It was a low throw, probably still a catchable pass.
Curves around the two circles
Just
and
went
one
off
back
his
to the
knee
bottom.
and hit the ground.
So it's just picture two circles connected in the center, and in the center is where you jump into the cabinet, the airflow. Thanks for asking, guys.
He's just a third and 8.
No, I've done it a dozen times.
Mordecai, TV over the middle, complete. Who else but the third down go-to guy?
Yeah, actually,
But watch what happens on this play because Reimer is going to get caught. He's showing bliss and he pops out late and they find the hole right behind him.
So Paulin keeps the drive alive.
Well, I gotta go.
Right now, Wisconsin.
It's been fun. Adrian,
have to rely on
if you're here tomorrow, that's your own fault.
Some major pain. Mordecai and this man, Braylon Allen, wiggles his way for 3.
Braylon Allen now the leading rusher, only 32 yards, but again, I think just his presence on the field is meaning a lot to his football team, not just the offense, but the whole team. The toughness he's showing, trying to get it out there and turn this slide around that the Badgers have been on. They've lost 3 games in a row here at home, which they have not done in a long, long time.
Allen always thought he'd be a wrestler until that 408-yard Melvin Gordon explosion against Nebraska as Mordecai completes again to Tucker Ashcraft. And it was that game that really spurred Allen's love for football. He focused on it and said, from that point on, I wanted to be the next great running back at Wisconsin, and he has delivered on that promise. Third down and 3.
Pauling has been the guy he's looked to. He's targeted him 10 times, 7 catches for 62 yards, and he is at his best on third down. Here he is right here in the slot.
Yeah, I'm familiar with drawing, and it's totally crazy. Really fun. I see this really cool on, I think you mentioned it earlier, maybe on an iPad, right? Yes. The drawing, and is there going to be like a TSI app coming down in the future?
Yes, the Pixio iPad app will have that.
Let's go. Okay, very, very cool. So anybody who has the suite currently, if they just download it on their iPad, they'll be able to use it.
Not yet, but it will be in the app once we roll it out. We just built it together.
Nifty running by Mordecai.
Allen. Allen into the secondary.
My dad is in Israel.
17
Have you heard anywhere else is any
here? He's unblocked, but he's going to miss the tackle. He misses the tackle on
we know that's not a big deal. Even the left and the right, when they're fighting, when it's come to fight against our enemy and to protect our borders. So we are united, and you can see that we had 120% people join the army without even calling, and they were caught 25 hours before. You understand?
All right, actually, I lied. I do remember well because when I told him big supporter of ViralRabbi, and he said that he thinks the leftists in Israel created this. So I apologize. I misspoke. I do remember there was one individual who was pretty certain that the leftists body, I don't know what he means by that. Anyone who's a normal human being is to the left of ViralRabbi. He's about as far right as you go. So he actually said, and I dispatched that idea. I think it was that year. No, I don't know who it was. It was so not memorable that I don't remember the name. Racist, anti-Arab, racist Israeli, according to him. So, you know what? We don't need that kind of hate. We don't need that kind of perspective. Thanks, Mariah. Thanks, Ashmi. And I think, real quick, I'm just going to take control here for a second. Welcome to Heather. Sorry, I just saw you pop up there. Heather is a great host.
Well, and then lots of other people would then throw in money also. So he did a pre-sale for this Novex shit. Chris promoted it. When Chris accepted his money, right? Because I'm Wolfie wanted to pay Chris to continue the promotion and all this stuff that he was doing. And Chris obviously agreed because he's a sucker and he don't know how to trade. And he promoted it. He sold it to all his people. Yet it was a rug project from the start, just like all the other ones. And all the other ones, including X, right? He deploys the contract. He creates way too many tokens, right? Too much supply, right? And then he stinks the tokens in the contract, meaning he gets them stuck in the contract. The contract has a clear stuck tokens function in the contract that allows you to, take those tokens out. And by doing that, it pretty much automatically sells those tokens. So he does this with all of his projects, right? There are more than at least 5 projects like this that he's done. Exactly the same fucking bullshit, promoting the DubX and saying that it's going to be a cryptocurrency that Dubai is going to use, it's going to make millions, selling it, that, you should hold it to the full run. All this bullshit is just fucking Bitcoin, right? Thank you for the poll. That was good. And then he comes out, Chris's face is not right. And then Chris, send him a sign and call him out for being paid under nothing that's just there because nothing more, nothing less. He got all pissed off. My substitute was the guy that used to come on to the show and speak whenever I was tired, right? So when I was tired, I just feel like I was pretend that I'm just when I'm just on the couch, chilling, on my computer, just not listening at all. I just go, that's it. And then Chris would be like, and Alvin would also have Chris on the hand. Just give him that hand and bring him up. And so Chris
No idea about any of that shit, or how to do that, and he was doing the hideaway. And even if you did, like let's just say he came in, like the gamification, that being like the big project right away stage, and then it's like the slow, even if you like even a person very like into like how it works. Like I said, like the first one, oh my gosh, it was like
I will buy one with rich flame, one to the box. Should we done?
But yeah, there's you know now. You know. That's all I'm gonna say is if you know, you know. But like it just it makes you wonder. I just like again, it's like I'm not even hung up on the artist part anymore because like that part I pretty much have confirmed is like totally legit. I'm just like I don't know. It's just weird. It's interesting, and like you guys said, there are these other things. And like the first thing that she did with the address was like a Indian-esque. But here's my other like counter argument for some of that too is like maybe it really is someone who's like the artist, and like and so they're actually like having to lean a little bit like on. Well, first of all, manifold makes it relatively easy. I mean, I'm not a person who knows hardly any about this stuff, and like I can figure it out. It's gonna take me a little bit of time, but like to do it, it's gonna take a second because I want to be safe and make sure I'm doing things correctly. But it does. It makes you wonder, a few things, and it does seem like they probably had a little bit of help. But like again, it seems like they probably had a helping nudge from someone who's been around here for a little bit. So. I don't know. I'm interested to see what happens. Super Bowl is now. I'm excited. And yeah, I prepared you guys. If you're interested in the key thing, I think it's closing up in a couple days. I think the floor price is more than enough to meet them. So interesting.
This makes me feel really special too because Discover's giving me cash back on debit, not just credit.
Actually, Discover gives cash back on debit to everybody. Everybody. If you could just
Debbie John. All those years that I couldn't find my bike, I was looking for one. She gets it.
She has Discover cashback debit.
Yeah. Introducing Discover Cashback Debit, a checking account with cashback for everyone. Hey guys, check this out. Hey Miguel. No man.
We're happy to share it. Watch this.
No hand.
That's fortunate.
Ready for new Black Friday deals? Get 10-inch Squishmallows for $5. This all-in 43-inch TV for $98, and so many more amazing deals. New deals drop online Wednesday. Shop Walmart Black Friday deals.
Yeah, and I should say, there's stuff that I don't know if I'm allowed to say, I guess, if that makes sense. Like,
Yeah,
your words not mine. Your words not mine. Whoa. I love the idea.
For 20 years, they can't catch me. There's an all-out manhunt for sure. Who's that woman? Quiet.
I think it's, I guess,
Tomorrow night, the Vikings take on the Broncos on Sunday Night Football. Then on Thanksgiving night, the Seahawks and the San Francisco 49ers. 8 p.m. Eastern, and of course, the 49ers is starting quarterback Brock Purdy, who's 18 months older than his younger brother, Chava Purdy. So far tonight, 14 of 20, 160 yards in the air for a touchdown, and a 55-yard touchdown run. 2 total. Seems like Nebraska close, but we talked to Hunter Wallace, Wisconsin safety yesterday. He said, this is Big Ten football at its finest. You've seen it, certainly in the second half, in a slugfest, and that's going to continue on this first down carry. No running room for Braylon Allen and Ty Robinson flipping in the backfield. Just the quickness of Robinson at 300 plus. Watch him just get inside and right into the backfield. Just too quick for the guys in front of Wisconsin, and a negative yardage play to start this drive. Hunmaker and Robinson are a dynamic duo on the inside. They're both disruptive. They don't just eat up blocks, they make plays.
Allen stays in there on the second down and 15. Mordecai, 15 completions, only 134 yards. He's going to tuck it and run. Mordecai is so adept at finding the creases of the defense with his legs. Spilled across the 30, 12 yards on the ground, and sets up third short.
Well, it's another design quarterback run, but this time, instead of following Braylon Allen to the right, he saw a better ball to the left. That's where the block is, but Mordecai's going to go the other way. He sees the opening, he cuts back to the left, and he turns it into a good gain and brings up third down and manageable now.
It's third and 4. Allen battling through me. That's where an ankle still in there. And Mordecai flips, fires, right on time, right on target. And once again, another third down conversion for Will Pauling, who's loading it up. Moving at his left ankle.
I don't know why you don't double Will Pauling on third down and make Tanner Mordecai look somewhere else to throw the football, because in one-on-one situations, he's going to win. This is his specialty. Third down, create space, and find the opening on third down. If you bracket him or double him, it pushes the quarterback to go somewhere else with the football.
And he just gets rolled up on towards the end of that play. Omar Brown, and they come in from behind and make the tackle. Step aside.
There's no ancestry connected.
So wonderful. Like that. And it's gonna watch some.
We may not be brothers and sisters, but if Tom were you, you would be.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin.
Despite treatment, it disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts my skin with rash. But now, I can disrupt eczema with Rinvoq. Rinvoq is not steroid, topical, or injection. It's one pill once a day. Any day, Rinvoq saw clear or almost clear skin, while some saw up to 100% clear skin. And they felt dramatic and fast itch relief, some as early as 2 days. That's Rinvoq
What if
relief.
3,000 cabins are converted, whatever it is, locked up, that the unclaimed society out of that 6 million is getting burned?
Yeah, I think that's actually very unlikely.
Oh, really? Because someone asked Natasha today, and he said, yeah, asked them if it was going to be burned, that which is unclaimed.
I believe that. Yeah, he said that on the previous well, or yeah, I heard that.
Oh, you're saying it's unlikely they won't receive
access to 24/7 flights.
Well, come back to Wisconsin wide receiver Will Pauling left the field. He was favoring that left ankle. He went into the medical tent for about 30 seconds, came out. He's clearly testing it out, trying to get back in the game. Which would be good news, guys, for Wisconsin. He's got 8 catches, clearly a top target for Tanner Mordecai. Listen.
He's out there right now on 4th and 10. See what it looks like for the time being. Calling on the sideline. I'll run it with Allen. He'll lead his blockers across the 50.
Well, and as KT mentioned, he has 8 catches, but he's been targeted 11 times. That's Will Pauling. The next closest receiver has only been targeted 3 times. So they can afford to lose him, particularly at 3rd down situation. Right now, also, with good field position, Nebraska is there. Wisconsin is thinking, let's eat clock, too. Let's use the clock to our advantage. Longo said, well, we have the ball on offense. We want to do 1 of 2 things on every possession. Score or put the team inside the 20.
Approaches through and gets the 45. That's
KT's carrying the ball game for Braylon Matt. We didn't even think we were going to see him. He's carried it 18 times, 56 hard-earned yards against this outstanding Nebraska run defense.
I'm not sure there's anything that embodies Wisconsin football more than that. Now we'll see how Phil Longo, offensive coordinator, decides to handle this. Wisconsin is down to this half. This is why they kept the lead. Nebraska has yet to convert on that third down. I thought third and fourth quarter. I thought down to 3 on a third down.
I'm just telling you.
Feel the pressure. Mordecai gets rid of it. Melts it. Skyler fell in the direction. I just think that's what they announced. So he was in the area. It will not be grounded, but it is a stop for the Nebraska defense.
Nice little stunt right here on the inside. Going to come free and force Mordecai out of the pocket. Riley Van Poppel, number 94, was the guy applying the pressure. And here you go. We got a situation to put the ball down deep. Nebraska has nobody back. Oh, here they go. Now they've got the return man in, but they may come after this punt. 10 guys at the line of scrimmage.
They'll be Billy Kemp back. And somebody's trying to get up. Oh, wow. Good rush by this Nebraska special teams. And this one will float and roll to the end zone for a touchback. 3 minutes, 27 seconds after a 45-yard boot. And Nebraska down by 3 with a chance to drive it down.
At Target, low prices are life.
Light up your holidays for less at Target. Have you heard? The Xfinity Mobile Black Friday sale is on now. Don't miss out on a free line of unlimited for 2 years when you switch to Xfinity Internet. That's over $1,000 in savings. Switch to one of the fastest growing mobile services. Now's your chance to get a free line of unlimited for 2 years when you switch to Xfinity Internet. Plus, save even more with up to $800 off an eligible 5G phone. Click, call, or visit a store today. Details and for holidays. From Genesis Solution Bank, get a $1,000 bonus on select Genesis vehicles. Exclusively to local Genesis retailers.
Viking season has turned into a roller coaster ride. And with a hungry Broncos team ready to make Super Bowls, the wild ride continues. Vikings Broncos, Sunday Night Football on NBC Peacock.
Season finale, only one can finish on top. The CME Pro Tour Championship on NBC and Peacock.
This Thanksgiving, NBC and Peacock are serving up something for everyone. The Macy's Thanksgiving gift card, National Dog Show, and a 49 Seahawks nightcap. It's all Thanksgiving Day on NBC and Peacock.
I mentioned Nebraska looked like they were coming after this punt. Watch Kobe Prince, number 26. He's unblocked, and he lays out here. I think he gets that ball. I think he was so conscious of not running into the punter that he didn't sell out. If he lays out in front of the foot, that's a block for Nebraska on fourth down.
Jump Purdy and this Husker offense. 2 touchdowns on their first 2 drives, 7 drives since, 5 punts, 1 turnover on downs, 1 missed field goal in a 3-point game. Purdy to the air. Oakland just overthrows his intended target, Jalen Lloyd.
Late flag. A very, very late flag. They're going to call defensive holding. Mercury, number 10, was the defender on the coverage. Holding. Defense, number 10. 10-yard penalty. Automatic first down. So they called holding right there. And we couldn't see it, but it was on the back of the jersey, I think, where the penalty was called. The shot we just showed you showed the front of the receiver, but I think the back of the jersey is what got pulled and we threw the flag based on where the penalty came from.
Purdy goes down again, and this time it's a completion as he fires it into the body of Thomas Fedoni.
Another corner blitz from the short side of the field, and Purdy has to be alert for that. That ball was out quickly, so it wasn't a factor.
Inside to Brown. Johnson slithers through. Johnson lowers the shoulder, still on his feet. Across midfield, finally stopped at the 47.
They talked about Matt Rule said, when we're in these situations, good or bad, what are we learning? As they run this football really effectively with Emmett Johnson, what are we learning in these situations? Last week, Chubba Purdy was in this similar situation, right? Driving his team late in the game. It was a tie game and a chance to take the lead, and he threw the interception. Here he is again, 1 week later, 2.5 minutes left. Down 3.
Back to Johnson this time. He's driven backward. Big time pressure. Theo Paez among the first ones there. Matt Rule said he is treating these games, these last 2, as if they're trying to get into the college football playoff, as if they're Washington right now. This is a big moment to try to put an end to a streak of bowlless season since 2016.
I got to see part of the yardage back here for Purdy. You don't have to get it all on this second down play.
Purdy gets out of trouble. Purdy can run it, and he will for the first down. Turns it upfield, and he's out of bounds just shy of the 25. Broken tackle by Jordan Turner. 24 more on the ground, and Purdy showing that poise.
Well, this is just speed because Turner is in good position, and he's watching the quarterback, and he takes a pretty good angle. But Purdy just shows outstanding speed, getting around Turner, and not only can Purdy play, but adding some extra yardage before stepping out of bounds.
Hard to imagine that Purdy wasn't available for the majority of the year with a groin injury. He's running so well with a 299 yards and a touchdown. Play clock under 5, and will go to Wisconsin. He's going to take the timeout.
I'm not sure they had the right personnel. They were running some different guys around. They didn't like how they were set up, and Fickle has to use one of his timeouts. Not where you really want to use it.
Now keep in mind, Nebraska does have the 3 timeouts. However, it's a true freshman kicker. We've already seen this one from 42 yards. So you're in that field goal range already here in the 3-point game. You mentioned it last week. They were very much in front of field goal range to take a lead. Purdy throws the interception on 3rd down and goal. But how much does that impact your play calling, knowing that you do have a true freshman kicker on the road?
Well, it impacts it, but at the same time, you got to be smart, right? I mean, you got to play your percentages. If you get it close enough, trust your kicker and see if you can win the game in overtime. I think if you're Wisconsin right here, you have to be alert for the running of Brock Purdy, not just the throwing, but him as a runner in this part of the field.
Johnson up the gut. Johnson spun down across the 20. Preston Zachman filling in for the injured Hunter Waller. 7 more for Johnson.
He's blocking at the point of attack. Evan Johnson running with some ferocity there. 2nd down and short. And so now Nebraska can use some time, right? Huddling, taking their time. I mean, the worst case scenario you're thinking about here, if you're Matt Rule, is a field goal that puts this game into overtime.
Pitching, Johnson following his fullback. He stops. James Thompson, 1-yard gain, 3rd and 2. And both teams content to let the clock drain.
I would still want to get the ball a little bit closer for my field goal kicker.
All the way down to 12.
No, because if his parents were told by their neighbors, you know the thing I want to get to with him, right? So here's the thing, Dr. Monks. You said, I will just move on from that. We've sort of established that's not true in an official sense. Wait. So in an official sense, that never happened, right? Although you say your parents were told. Okay, that's not correct that anybody said that. You said, just mentioned multiple, you said that back then, Muslims and Jews and Christians used to live together, okay? So my question to you, and he said that all Jewish people want the land. They have Israel, don't they? They've got the right to return. So I'm not understanding what your grievance or your issue is here. All states can live together now. There's only one military power there that's stopping that from happening. There's only one power that's keeping people stuck in cages for 16 years, killing children, breaking UN resolutions, breaching international law. So why can't all states live together now? Why aren't you calling for a ceasefire based on humanity? Tell me that. Why aren't you calling for a ceasefire?
Thank you for the question, Felicity, and before we move on, because I've included over and over again when people makes a lot of sense of that. It's not by the government, but by their neighbors. Their neighbors kick them out, and their neighbors. So I I've already discussed this. I've already proven it to you. Look, man, I've proven this to you already, okay? Please go do your research and go look into what happened in 1949, 1950 in Yemen, okay? It was never the Arab nations that kicked their Jews out. It was coincidentally, so ask yourself this, why is it from 1947 and the hundreds and hundreds of years before that, these Jews and these Arab countries were living in complete peace and prosperity with the Christians and the Muslims? It's like I told you, as soon as the state of Israel was instated, then they started moving to the neighboring Arab countries, and the Israeli government itself to work and cleanse these Jews from the Arab countries because they all wanted them to come to Israel. Prior to 1947, there was no strife, there was no...
7 plays, 68 yards later, it's a 1st and 10 on inside the 15.
And some might wonder why Fickle didn't use any of his timeouts earlier. At this point, that's a moot point.
Murray's going to take a shot. Surveys, fires, back to the end zone, incomplete. 7 seconds remaining, and now the decision, do you have enough time to take that second shot?
I don't think you do. I think you got to kick it here. Yeah, I mean, they did it with 8 seconds at the end of the first half, and they were left with 1. There's 7 seconds now. Don't risk it. See if you can kick this and send the game to overtime. We've got nowhere to go tonight. No, I'm all right with overtime.
Tristan Alvano, the true freshman. Ryan Boucher, the hole. Marco Ortiz to snap. A 30-yarder to tie the game. And Alvano lets it through.
I'm not a big fan of icing the kicker, but I'm surprised Luke Fickle didn't use one of those timeouts right there, just to give the guy a little extra time to think about it. Trumano.
I'm speaking, Ryan. If you turn your back on your militias and separate yourselves from them, that country's going to come in, separate you from them, take you over, install whatever government they want you to have, and then eradicate the party that you had voted in. It's 100% a bad idea. They did it to my people in the Donbass. They did it to my people in Yugoslavia. Look what happened to us in Yugoslavia. That's where the word balkanized even comes from, because they invaded Serbia under the guise of a humanitarian intervention. How did they invade Libya? How did they invade? I'm still speaking. I'm still speaking. No one cares about what I'm saying?
No one cares about the Russian thing right now. Let's click on this stuff right now because it's going to veer off. What you're doing is you're turning the audience on me, which is not correct because you're misconstruing what I'm saying.
Guys, I think Nog is having a laugh at this. Let's just...
Scooped up. What kind of magic do they have? Not a whole lot. Sends us to overtime. So, you want to learn how to win in November? Yeah. Why don't we put you in about as tight of a spot as possible and see if you can win in November?
Well, just like before the game, typically if a team wins the toss, they defer and want to play defense first. Same thing in overtime. You want to play defense first, typically, and then figure out what you need in your offensive possession. Do you need a field goal to tie? Do you need a touchdown? Can you win with a field goal? Can you win with a touchdown?
How about that young man, Chubba Purdy, first start of the season, drives his team all the way downfield to tie the game after throwing an interception in the same spot last week.
Tails is the ball. Is a tails.
Luke Reimer knows tails never fails. Wisconsin will get the football to start overtime when we return to Madison. You've kept me here for 7 months. Now what?
Okay.
This man has disappeared. He's been gone for 2 days.
There has to be a trail somewhere.
Ultimate profile.
Your kidnapper is scared and unstable. Unstable people are more likely to kill. One person of expertise. You think you're in control, but you're not. Today on NBC, that's the
It's a robotic money expert.
Summer, how do I start a savings habit?
Famous cabbage.
Savings habits.
Shaving rabbits. Tech can make life simpler, but when it comes to savings habits, nothing is as simple as BMO. A BMO savings account helps you build the habit with a cash reward every month you save.
Cash reward. Genius.
Sardine. In a saving. It's nice to be recognized.
First overtime game of the season for both these teams. We saw the coin toss won by Nebraska. That means they will defend after the decision. No game clock, certainly. Each team gets a possession from the opponent's 25-yard line. Team scoring 4 points on that possession wins. If you keep scoring, though, getting with that second extra period, you have to attempt a 2-point conversion after the touchdown. Beginning with the third extra period, each team will get just the one play. It's a 2-point conversion per yard line. And we continue to seesaw backwards. Last overtime game for Nebraska back in 2014, that 37-34 win at Kinnick Stadium in Iowa. And last year, Wisconsin lost in double overtime at Michigan State.
That first down is so important because you can actually get 2 first downs without scoring. But the first one is critical.
Freedom Trophy on the line, more importantly, bowl eligibility on the line. Allen on the handoff, and he's going nowhere. Stood up at the line of scrimmage.
Now this is Hutmaker. He's going here, but watch the play right here on the inside. Number 11, Cameron Lenhart, scans up the block and just makes a beautiful play right at the point of attack. That's excellent technique on the defensive end, Lenhart.
And without Paul, without Bryson Green, with a limited Chimere DK, if they do go to the air, where does Mordecai go? He's going to hand it off again, and Allen again, and has nowhere to run. What do you think of that play call, staying on the ground on second and long?
It's conservative for sure. I mean, but again, they're missing their go-to guy on the outside. I mean, so you're taking a chance that you can maybe pop one with Braylon Allen, but now you got Will Pauling back in the game. Don't know if he's 100 or not, but he's the go-to guy. He's been targeted 11 times in the ballgame with 8 catches. Interesting to see how Nebraska defends him. It looks like single coverage right here again in the slot.
It's Omar Brown matched up with him. Mordecai pumps. Mordecai fires. Complete. First down. Vinny Anthony.
Great pass protection. And Mordecai didn't panic. He hung right in the pocket. And he waited for something to open. They showed man. Then they dropped into zone. Pauling was covered. And he did a nice job of waiting for Anthony to come underneath and hits him for the first down.
And that felt like the experience from Mordecai coming out as well. Patient in the pocket, found his receiver, and keeps this drive alive in overtime. Swinging to the outside, there is DK, who's being quiet, and he'll be spun backward right at the line of scrimmage by Buford.
Second down, about 10. This is a good spot. One play that's been really good for them has been the design quarterback draw. Braylon Allen is the lead blocker. Tanner Mordecai, 8 carries for 42 yards in the ballgame. This could be a good spot right here for that quarterback draw.
Mordecai playing some pain in that throwing hand after the broken hand earlier in the season. He's going to go back to the air. Gets away from the first rusher, lofts it towards the end zone, throws it away. Nick Henrich. Him and Luke Reimer, they are the leaders of that middle line of this Nebraska defense, and a big time to come with some pressure.
Yeah, I mean, watch him just run through the block of Braylon Allen. I mean, Allen's a big dude. Henrich just ran right through him and forced Tanner Mordecai to get rid of the football.
So similar spot. It was 3rd and 9 on the previous third down. Now it's 3rd and 10. can't get another first down. Yeah. That's the key. Have to get it to the 4. Mordecai up the middle. He sees the space, and he's got it. It'll depend. Looks like maybe a yard short as they mark him down at the 5. Isaac Gifford with a potential game-saving tackle there.
Well, nice job by Mordecai because of the missed block by Braylon Allen on the blitz. And Mordecai kicked the football. I don't know. Again, you don't have 100% Braylon Allen. You can't go under center. You can't quarterback sneak.
Don't review this, but that first replay looks pretty obvious that the D is down. The football is at the 5. Let's take a look. D goes down there, and the football exactly at the 5-yard line.
What a hustle play by Gifford, right? Because it looked like Mordecai was easily going to get to the first down, but the hustle play by Gifford to get him down short.
Boy, this decision is so tough. You've got a first-year head coach within the program, but somebody that's experienced so many down-to-the-wire, nitty-gritty, physical games, who played a position that was physical. He knows what physical Big Ten and football is all about. And on the other side, Matt Rule, who has just injected belief.
Throwing of the runner short of the line to gain is confirmed. It's 4th down.
Energy into this team. So now you've got a 4th and 1. What are you going with?
Well, again, this has not been a good 4th down team. Coming into the game, 125th in the country, 4 of 15. Tonight, they're 0 for 2. I just don't like the percentages of going for it here if you're Wisconsin. But it looks like they're going to.
Mordecai is 6'2", 218. Allen is in there at 6'2", 245. You've got Nowakowski and Rucci, the 2 tight ends as well.
I would run Mordecai and get an extra half.
It's Allen instead. Plunging forward. He's got it. 1st and goal.
What a tough run. Watch these 2 tight ends come and lead up through. Beautiful job. The guard, Huber, gets a double team on the nose. Hard-nosed power football. Their first 4th down conversion of the ball game. And it comes at the perfect time.
There's a Nebraska injury on the field. And it's Nick Henrich. Reinhard Henrich, someone of the heart and soul, certainly, of that linebacking core. Gave so much to this team. And he'll get up on his feet and be helped off the field. Meanwhile, for Wisconsin, get it to a 1st and goal here again. We know Nebraska's going to get the football regardless, but a touchdown is a massive difference from a field goal, especially with a guy in Chuba Purdy who can make things happen with his legs on the other side.
Well, and again, I know I've said this a number of times already, but the fact that you can't go under the huddle or under the center is critical here because you can run play action on 1st or 2nd down and try to slip somebody into the end zone, but those play actions work best when you're under the center and faking a run. Not so much when you're faking a run out of the shotgun. I would not be surprised to just see 3 runs here and see if you can get the football in, running it in on 3 downs.
They've got 3 tight ends in the ballgame. Nowakowski, Ashcraft, Rucci. Allen has 21 carries, 60 yards, and a touchdown. 1st and goal. Allen.
Legs turning, he's in. Touchdown, Wisconsin. How about that for toughness?
Riley Ballman, number 71, the right tackle, is going to give the push. Braylon Allen, to his credit, keeps the legs rolling, but watch Ballman get behind and get the push. 71 with some help, and Braylon Allen get pushed into the end zone on 1st and goal.
local kid, a junior, putting together another signature moment for the second touchdown, and it's 24-17 in OT.
Good blocking at the point of attack. No penetration by Nebraska. They stop, but the legs don't stop, and then the push from behind, 4 yards into the end zone, and Wisconsin strikes first in overtime. What a courageous performance by Braylon Allen tonight.
Now we asked him, how do you want to be remembered? I know that there are some all-time names on that wall, All-Americans, some of the best in the business. But it's performances like this that get remembered in that. 2 touchdowns, 63 yards, and now we shift to the Nebraska side. And Chubba Purdy lets him down the field to tie the game. He's got to answer with a touchdown here in overtime.
And his running ability has been effective tonight as well. 105 yards rushing in the ballgame.
Still in the I formation, Connor, a fullback. Option, Purdy, kitchen, Grant. Behind the line of scrimmage, Darrell Peterson.
What a play by Peterson. He actually played both guys. I mean, he is going to string this out. Watch Peterson. He's just going to string this out and defend both the pitch man and the quarterback. He stays out. He stays out. And it's a loss of yardage play on first down. Excellent play by Darrell Peterson from his outside linebacker position.
After the fact, Anthony Grant, slow to get up, down. He's helped up. He helped off.
And that first down is what's so critical in overtime. And already, Nebraska is set a little bit off schedule after that first down play.
Chubba Purdy, first start of the season, dealing with a groin injury all year. Came in on the last offensive possession of regulation last week, threw an interception, allowed Maryland to win the game. And he's once again tied up.
If you're throwing the football, I think you got to think about Fedoni here. Your tight end in the slot. He's a big target. 3 catches tonight.
They are throwing it. Quick strike, knocked in the air. Incomplete. Forgery got a hand on it, batted down.
Coming with that corner blitz from the short side of the field. They've done this a lot. And Forgery does a nice job just reacting to the throw and getting his right hand up and knocking it away. Well, you're thinking 2 plays here now to make 11 yards, right? You don't have to get it all back in one play because you need a touchdown to tie.
Blowing the motion man. Play clock down at 2. And yeah, Nebraska's going to take the timeout. They get 1 here in overtime. They would use it. They talk it over. 3rd down and 11. Purdy is 15 of 23. He also has 105 rushing yards by himself. And the majority of his passing yards have been someone on Chuck Dean. He had a 58-yard pass, a 26-yard pass, a 13-yard pass, a 165 on the day. You got a young quarterback who can run it. Where you're going to make sure that you can get that 11 yards in 2 plays.
Yeah, again, I think Fedoni is maybe my main target here. Something in the middle of the field. And if it's not there, you know, Marcus Satterfield told us this guy is 1-2 and run. So if it's not there, football.
Wisconsin showing blitz.
I think they're going to run out of there, though. I don't think they're going to bring pressure.
And a flag.
Look at this, entire season.
Murray wheelie with a mental mistake.
It wasn't a lot, but it was a flinch. right guard definitely flinched. And now you're even in a tougher situation on third down.
Play clock under 5 once again. Purdy steps up, delivers, too tall. Looking for Coleman, and it's 4th in the ball game. Hunter Waller out of this game earlier in the second half, rather the first half, trying to encourage his team. I don't see a single fan in the seat.
They got to hurry, though. They have no timeouts left. The play clock is already under 10, and they're not even set at the line of scrimmage.
Purdy gets it off. This is
Game winner.
Purdy lofts it up. Knocked away and intercepted. Preston Zachman seals it, and Wisconsin is falling for the 22nd consecutive year.
Yeah. It is.
The Freedom Trophy stays at home. Third straight game of the series, decided by one score. And Catherine Tapman's with the winning coach.
Coach, you wanted more intensity from your group, and you just took a huge sigh of relief after this victory. How thrilling is this for you and your team?
I don't even want to talk about it, to be honest. I think we should talk to Tanner Mordecai and that defensive front. And we've gone through a lot right now. This was a really, really tough last couple weeks, and I'm proud of this guys.
And you look at what Tanner Mordecai and Braylon Allen did, playing hurt throughout this game and having huge impacts. What does that tell you about these two players?
Well, we need to see this. We need to see this for our culture. We need to see this for our team and for our program. Some guys stepped up tonight. I know Tanner did, but Braylon wasn't the guy that was going to play tonight. At least I didn't think he was going to play tonight. And he came out here and he showed me a little something.
All eligible in your first season. Congratulations, Coach. Thanks for the time.
All right, KT, you can hear a little bit of the emotion in Luke Fickle's voice right there. He loves these kids. They show up every day. He said they're working their tails off. They wanted to see some intensity. Well, that second half, you saw a lot of intensity.
No doubt. A lot of intensity, physicality, right? Some guys playing through pain, playing through injury. And, yeah, it was the kind of ball game when we talked about it in our production meeting. Exactly the kind of game we thought it was going to be. Close, hard-nosed, physical. Both teams brought it.
Yeah, it certainly helps when you've got an experienced quarterback and a tough-nosed running back. Both of them with Catherine Tapman.
Yes, and Tanner's saying a lot of holy cows right now. What is going through your mind after this thrilling overtime victory?
Oh, man, I mean, that's why you play the game. It's instances like that, going to OT and win the game. I mean, our offensive line played their butts off. Our defense played well. It's a team win, but yeah, this guy carries the freaking rock. I'm really proud of him. He balled out.
Yeah, Braylon, at what point did you know you'd be healthy to go tonight? When did you feel comfortable enough, and how did you realize that your impact would be felt after playing with him?
To be honest, we didn't know if I was going to go at all today until we came out for warm-ups. And, Coach told me we probably wasn't going to play me today. But we said, let's just take it day by day and see how we do on Saturday. So good. So, got it rolling, got it good.
Got to feel pretty good. The offense had a little bit of a slow start. Tanner, how did you get things going?
Yeah, I mean, I think some fault for that, our slow start. We were running the ball really well, and yeah, I mean, it was a slow start. I'm glad we got back on track in the second quarter and then going into the second half. We got to be able to finish those games without going into overtime. But really proud of the guys.
One of your leaders on defense, Hunter Waller, went out, was not available in the second half, but he was so vocal on those sidelines. How much does that help you guys on offense, seeing what he does and his contributions even when he's not in the game?
one of our leaders, especially on defense. He gets those guys going. Everyone looks up to him. So I hate that he had to come out, but whenever he came back out, second half, he was vocal. Everyone listens to him.
Braylon, 2 touchdowns for you, an incredible one there in overtime, pushing your way through the end zone. How do you want to be remembered here in Wisconsin?
I want to be remembered as not handing any words, but on every single day. Of course, being a part of this brotherhood of RBU, you see all the guys that have set records and have amazing stats. And it's safe to say I probably won't reach, the 6,000-yard mark, but I just want to be remembered for the way that I worked as a good teammate, as a good person in the community. That's all I can ask for.
Bowl eligible. Congratulations, guys.
All right, KT. Well, Luke Fickell said he never was an emotional guy until he had kids, and now senior night gets to him, and certainly the emotions of a huge win in overtime gets to him as well. Let's take a look at that last play. Nebraska trying to save their game, but they really played very well throughout the majority of it.
Yeah, they did, but remember, negative play on first down, the penalty, it's third and fourth is very long, and how appropriate that Preston Zachman, who's filling in for the injured Hunter Wohler, is the guy that seals it with the interception. And a gutty win by Wisconsin. Their defense did not start off well in this game, similar to a week ago, but they finished with a bang.
Two sides to look at this eventual result. Let's quickly start with the Wisconsin side. These are, for the majority of them, 18 and 22-year-old kids, and they got called out last week by their coach. They got called out by a couple of their teammates. We wanted to see how Wisconsin would respond. That was impressive.
Yeah, I mean, the defense, again, after the first couple possessions, they settled in and played an outstanding football game. They were physical. They attacked. They got after it. And then offensively, 154 yards rushing. It was a seasonal 86 yards rushing a week ago. We didn't even think Braylon Allen was going to play. He didn't know if he was going to play. He ran tough. Mordecai ran tough. Aker ran tough. It was a good football game, a hard-nosed win for Wisconsin. And they turned their slide around and got themselves bowl eligible.
Very quickly, Nebraska, look, they don't get bowl eligible this week. They can do it next year against Iowa. But if we've seen anything, we've seen the tide is turning a little bit.
Once they got out of their own goal line, I think they thought, let's just do the same thing. The last time out, I'll tell you that first and 10 play was the play because it was second and 12 after that. And now you got, instead of being a second and 6, a second and 7, and third and 3, where they have they get behind the sticks. That was a critical play.
A big stat line. How do you expect from a strong Heisman contender? Just 143 yards as a touchdown run, 2 touchdown passes, good chance to step up here and seal the victory and get a first down. Johnson again makes it hard and slams down the hill. 3rd and 2, and they'll spend the final timeout here. Dylan Johnson, guy who has been a underappreciated part of this offense with all Penix, fireworks, and all those receivers. But Johnson, a guy who's going to end up, frankly, with 1,000 yards rushing in the season, approaching 100 yards tonight, averaging 5.6 carry.
I think he's a forgotten piece. If you're a Washington Husky fan, you and I have been around him so much, you have full appreciation for what he brings to the table. Penix does get a lot of national attention, but then right here it's about Johnson and this offensive line.
It's about 40 and 8 for 3 from now.
When you throw it like if we have the Johnson to keep the ball with Penix almost like a pistol
receivers to the right. Empty backfield. And it's looks to the other side. It goes to William down dial up ootd. And that should do it.
I was thinking, wait a minute, it's a quarterback draw here? No, of course not. They're setting up a one-on-one chance. They put it to the right. That's like a point guard saying, clear it out. Clear it out. One-on-one. You take it to the rack. And that's what Doomsday did against a true freshman corner. By the way, he held his own tonight. Played pretty well. It's a big sugar thing. Such a difficult thing to defend. And Penix and his main target close this one out.
The trademark celebrations, it wasn't a touchdown, but it was a huge completion on third down. It's her third first down. That's it. And without the ability to stop the clock, that's going to do it. And Washington State is going to come in here in a very hostile environment on a rainy night and extend the winning streak to 18 and head to the Apple Cup in Seattle with a chance to close out a perfect regular season. They have moved their spot in Las Vegas by winning here tonight in the conference championship game.
And it's at this point in the season, you get to these, think about what they've been through in the last few weeks. USC had a lot of firepower. It was a different kind of confident FC team at the Coliseum. Dealt with a physical Utah team. Come around now against Oregon State, take their best shot. Get a rivalry game next week. They've earned every aspect of this season to be sitting here now at 11-0.
You'll say, well, it wasn't a big night, but we said step up, make it flex throws, a long throw, beautifully placed to produce it to seal it.
And finish carrying the ball. You know, and his offensive coordinator, Ryan Brown, is they show the confidence in Penix and Doomsday. Instead of doing the conventional thing and running the ball, they're out of timeouts. They roll the dice, that ball is incomplete. Oregon State gets the ball back. Instead, completion, first down, Campbell.
A lot of respect between these two coaches who put their ego in the background, put their players in their rooms.
Major clock on 17 seconds.
Let's see who the opponent is. Will it be a rematch with Oregon? They take a big step here as Oregon State takes their second conference loss. We know that DeBoer and the Huskies will be there. They'll try to finish business in the Apple Cup at home against this currently Wazoo team. Let's go to Holly.
Hey, Coach, this was a challenging night in a place that's hard to win. How did your team find a way tonight?
I don't know. That's fine.
Just playing. You play the next play. Defense on the field a lot in the second half. You know, and got off when they needed to. And what a play on the end with Penix.
Michael Penix and Roma Jones, they just have been so terrific all season long, but that play in that moment kind of iced this game. What was your thinking when you saw that catch come in?
Yeah, I mean, that's
这是发的这种消息。
there's other options, but they've got to be more.
Your defense in front, a huge stop to stop that drive for Oregon State. What do you see from this defense? They've had a lot of guys injured, a lot of guys down, but they found a way again.
Just super proud. Yeah, we got them down the cheese, and we knew that that's when we had the advantage. And so proud of the way the guys just keep fighting, rotate, next guy up mentality, and let's go find a way.
18 in a row. It's hard to do. Why does this defense have to be what's special?
We have a lot of guys that put a lot into this program, major investments, and they're not going to go down with it. They're going to keep fighting, they're going to keep playing. They believe in each other, they're going to believe in each other.
Thank you so much, Coach. Michael, this was a game of overcoming challenges. Tell me how hard it was in the first half with the rain pouring down, trying to find those completions.
I wouldn't say it was hard. Obviously, we didn't play a little bit on top of it, but we found a way to win. And that's what it's all about.
find a way to win and continue to keep pushing and trusting and believing in each other. That's what it takes today.
You're on the bench for much of that third quarter. You're trying to find a rhythm, but you've been sitting out so long. How did you find it on the biggest play to extend that?
You're so good at that. How much money do you think I found? Push perhaps. Huh? Could have been a secret. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows how words are formed? Allegedly. Could have been a deep fake. I smile like Charleston and Rudy. The other time the game comes around, World Series shows like around 12 and the first fight of thing I ever discussed. And here that all around the fucking right sounds and just out for the last shot. And the show can send me multiple scratch shots and I got the next week. The show can send me multiple scratch. Well, the fact that when I try to just. Let's go.
Hamas jumped on the scene. I mean, what? So they just shot her and then they shot her.
There is another evidence of a soldier. One second.
Hi everybody. Hi everybody.
Daniel, 1 second. I want to tell you.
I'm here. Hi everybody. Chris, this is not an isolated case. You are presenting what is going on. It happened many times.
I know. Listen, I know it. I know it's not.
Guys, go interrupt each other. Come on.
I wanted to say one thing just before Yardina, and I want to listen to her. But listen, I don't care that if it's not an isolated space. I know isolated incident. I know it's an isolated incident. But I'm talking about a single account that I actually saw their face, saw before, heard their mother speak, and then saw the images of her body. Okay, like 2 days after. That's why it affected me so much.
Any player to just claim. And this is one case, and he has new cases to the opposite side.
I'm not saying that there haven't been more cases. I'm saying this hit home to me more because I actually saw the video that they now blur out. That's all I'm saying, Dan.
So I want to tell you another story about how we got 1 second. I want to tell a story about. I want to tell a story 1 second. Josh, I'm trying to tell you. 1 second.
Hold on. Yardina's gonna go, but you really are gonna like deny this? Like it's real? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm trying to say it's to
Okay, Joe, hey, to me, what happened on October 7th is horrific. What happened to that girl is horrific. He said, obviously, rape happened because of the dress. She didn't even have a dress on that day.
What about the girl with the blood on the back of her pants? What about the girl with the blood?
It could be the handcuffs. Joe, that's what I'm saying.
Joe, hold on. Joe, I'm gonna just say something really quickly, okay? You know what I used to do for a living. I have seen probably 2,000 photographs of rapes. The fact that
Damn it, yeah, I'm 34 on 21st. Yoshi. Look at this one. Spider-Man. 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 Going for. There you go. Superstar. Look. Yes, I think so.
Austin County, New York.
What's that, Prince?
Mountains and ultimately lies, salties, and final town, home to the hearts. A single restaurant run by childhood sweethearts, Tess and Chris.
We met when we were 12.
Astonished by how beautiful she was.
We had like a little date jumping on my trampoline, and we rekindled things about 10 years later when we met up.
6 weeks later. He fingered me. He fingered me on the swing set. Look at this one. Yeah. He fingered me on the swing set. Fuck your couch. Hell yeah, baby. Yo, dog. Scale 1 to 10 if this works. 4. You guys, you're stuck. Hey, dog. Hey, dog, you got it, son. One more, son!
Home to the hearts. A single restaurant run by childhood sweethearts, Tess and Chris.
They think each other.
We met when we were 12.
Astonished by how beautiful she was.
We had like a little date jumping on my trampoline, and we rekindled things about 10 years later when we met at the restaurant that Chris was managing.
When I saw her again, it was all right.
We went on a date right away, and then we went into a relationship, and we bought the restaurant right after. All right, new ticket. Chicken and waffles, coke and a carrot. Thank you. Chris was like super romantic in the beginning. We went to a lot of dinners, and we went all on
Because
like,
again,
trips.
your defense, it is what it
He was like super kind and loving. We go out to eat. Or 6 months into owning the restaurant, we got engaged. Thank you for coming in. We haven't planned the wedding, and I don't see us planning the wedding in the near future because of love bites.
We're a minute waiting on every table now. This is insane.
Ideal with front of the house. We tried to find like a full-time chef. It just didn't end up working out. As of right now, Chris is the chef, and he has been for the last year. But Chris is ruled by anxiety.
Shaking like a leaf, and I'm not what I
Please
want
come
to
help you.
I'm so overstressed that I'm not even trying.
The days I have to come in here and cook, dry heaving in the morning.
What's wrong?
Just dry heaving.
This business has destroyed him and destroyed our relationship.
Why is this book sitting here? You don't want to give it to the table? Was that a decision on you?
We have hand-cut fries, chicken and waffles, and a crab cake Benedict, no salad. You're coming back for the crab Benedict, crab aioli, and corn too.
Oh, you got food up here. What's going on?
I can't make all the desserts, all the drinks, run all the food. It's impossible for one person.
Idiot.
My staff is appalled by how he speaks to me.
What's the matter with you?
I don't know how many times people have to come up to me and ask me why I stay with him when they hear him scream at me.
All I'm saying is if we lose a ticket, we're in big trouble, okay?
I'm trying to keep track, Chris.
Seems a lot of tension. Chris running back, Tess running front. I see a lot of issues there.
Yeah, that's something else. I have a lot of people complaining about overcooked burgers.
Morons. Chris seems overwhelmed a lot of the time. It's communication, and it's also just like he needs to back off his staff. Well, his level. I'm part-time, Mom. Next week, I'm taking you on full-time because I can't do this anymore, Mom.
As Chris's mom, I actually worried about him.
I had to take on everything myself, so it's another day.
He's stressed because of your positions, and he doesn't want to fail.
Can I hop on the line?
Leave me alone.
What can I help you with?
Wow, don't think you can help me with anything.
I can help you, but you won't accept my help.
Stupid. Are we learning how to use a computer? I don't know if somebody skipped college or what, but moron.
This restaurant has turned my son into a person I no longer know. Not the child I raised, not the gentleman he was.
I don't need any more idiocracy in here than we already have.
On our days off, first thing in the morning, and he's on his phone looking at something about the restaurant or talking about the restaurant. There's no divide between work and romance or work and home, and it's tiring. I don't plan on having a personal life. I don't see the relationship making it. And it would be so hard for all of us because we are large. I don't want those.
I worry about losing Tess. If we run our separate ways, I don't know what I would potentially even do.
That's too rare. Yeah, I'll take it off your check, no problem. You're approximately $200,000 in debt or more. We have all of our debt collectors constantly on our back.
Paychecks aren't here yet, but tomorrow.
Our house is leveraged. If we lose Love Bites, we lose our house. Chris and I will get the Love Bites logos on the front of the base and always come to your lead because you got us. We need Vernon help because we are lost here.
I can't do it for much longer at all, honestly.
Love Bites has destroyed us. This place is like dead. What can I help you to help myself?
I'm in Socrates, New York, to visit Love Bites. It's a struggling restaurant that's run by a young couple called Tess and Chris. They've been engaged for the last 6 years. And right there is a red flag for me. Never once did I contemplate working with my wife in any of the restaurants, and the pressure puts on the family is ridiculous. This industry is incredibly hard at times, and if you're in business with a loved one, the stress can become all-consuming. The problem isn't just the restaurant, even in this relationship. So fingers crossed, if I can fix one, it may fix the other. This place is gorgeous right now.
Why the f is there a vegan pancake on this thing? A vegan pancake? It's not even on our menu.
Sometimes people will try and be on their best behavior in our life. So before I go in, I go behind the scenes to see for myself what it's really like. Right, check on the MCR master control room. Hey guys, good morning. How about you guys? So they are. Bloody hell.
I need my crab Benedict for the bar.
You want everything to put in at once? Yourself when it comes to getting your food. You put in every ticket at once. Yeah, whatever. Oh, yeah.
I don't have any control of it.
You would have control over their domain and where they work. No control over the front of the house. Okay, anyway.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. I've got a sense of how aggressive behaviour is affecting the kitchen. Now, we need to go and see how it plays out on the restaurant floor.
Yeah. What is
no chicken pea meat? Table 3, half salad, no chicken pea. Oh, wow. Wow, that could have been chicken, right? Or anything else.
Got the noise in that kitchen. It's so what's going on?
Ridiculous, man.
Oh, let's start off with a coffee.
Is it plain coffee? Cream and sugar?
Okay, to share sweet and spicy. This meat is all over the place. I'm ready to let's have a weird spicy breakfast salad. Let's do the crab cake Benedict. How about the vegetables are sliced, braised biscuits with sesame oil.
I have that all the time.
No more Benedict. Oh my God. You just broke dishes into my food station. Okay. Yeah, that's the worst thing you could ever do in a kitchen.
Sometimes he can, sometimes he gets custody and they kind of clash. In the test. What can I do?
Nothing. Get away from me.
I need you to say
Sit down. Press it, go breezy, crispy, get it out. And we have no more holidays.
The chef's been smashing plates. That's not really the extraordinary name of the restaurant. It's such a prestigious lights up to them.
Chris, this is Gordon's food. I have a crab cake Benedict on here. I need you to put the holidays for it.
Shut up.
I need you to have one focus right now, Chris. That is table B6. This is Gordon's order.
Gordon first, you got it. Okay.
Christopher, can I get you something for your stomach? I have stuff. You want something?
Shut up.
All right. Yeah, he's hurting a little bit, but he always sounds like that. That's my mom, yeah. And Chris's mom is also in the restaurant. She's dishwashing. So I really called in everyone I could to help. Health-wise, I shouldn't be doing even what I'm doing. So I have really bad health conditions. I've been sick my entire life. At 16, I was diagnosed with Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, as well as chronic pseudointestinal obstruction. In the process of having restaurants, I've had like 25 surgeries. Yeah, and they had to remove my entire colon and half of my small intestine. So in total, I've lost 18 feet of my intestines, and that's why I have a bag which collects all of my waste. This is something I'll deal with for the rest of my life. And it's been a really hard struggle. You really need to hear it. Thank you. Can we just make sure that the crab Benedict are like really for Gordon?
Leave me alone and I can do what I do.
Socrates knew and Love Bites is not just this restaurant that's close to clams. This Chris and Tessa's relationship is also a great front.
I need my car tickets!
Yeah, you'll get it when I send it. Just like you're sending your tickets when you want to.
Time to find out if the food is left in love.
This is our spicy breakfast salad.
So she's not even season. Those eggs are terrible.
Need a bun. I need a bun. Yes. What do you roll? Fresh. I need a fresh bun. Oh, they got another bag. 3D old bun recorded.
How's everything?
$16 for that. So it's a high price for some bread. It's got my legs. This place is full, right? It's got to show a little bit, okay, right?
100%. You have to cook with love.
Look, right, if you don't cook with love, right?
All right, Chris. Gordon said that there's absolutely no seasoning in the spicy breakfast sets.
Great. I don't know what else to say. These dishes have been sitting up here. What do you think is going to happen? This dish has been up here for 5 minutes.
All right,
It's going to be
now. I'm going now. I can make the best whatever, and the time we bring it up to it is going to be terrible. Do you want me to take this to Gordon or the matter with this? Okay. Yes, this is on top of this, and the other thing that you have coming right out.
Actually tastes like this guy just throw food out. Go for the motions and literally bang you with food out of there for shape.
All right, do I have to remake the eggs on this one now because we left it here because we couldn't get it out because we brought it to the wrong table?
Yep, I got it. All right, good man. And the crab cake representative.
It's such a shame that it's actually quite nice the French did, but it's just so much bread. I'm telling you, it's literally packed with biscuit. Thank you. It does not make sense.
All right, guys. Gordon said that the friendship is actually very good. Nice. But there's too much bread and not enough meat.
He usually doesn't like it.
I have worse, but $21.
So sorry.
This was a cool leg bites, but I've tasted nothing that's made me love, let me tell you. After the conflicts and stress I've witnessed in the restaurant today, it's time for me and Tess to have a talk. Oh boy, first of all, who's a shelter man?
Mostly me. And when we get home, he doesn't use the word of sorry or he doesn't know how to apologize, so instead he just pretends it doesn't happen. I didn't want this business, Gordon. This was Chris's decision. But when he bought the business, it was just too much for him to take on alone. So then I had to quit my job and come here.
And then we set a date for the friendship.
I don't know if I really want to marry Chris. After everything, like how he treats me and stuff when he's under pressure.
This is not helping.
No, I'm so supportive and all the reason I'm here is because I'm trying to save this restaurant.
I appreciate that. And I'm sorry I'm going through this, but I'm here. Down. I've seen enough. Sadly, this is not an unusual situation for me. The stress on restaurateurs' mental health is a massive problem in the industry.
Thank you for coming.
Lunch rush over and done is departed. It's time for me to confront Chris about what I've seen and heard. Hey, what's good, Chris? Yeah, likewise. I've been to thousands of restaurants in my life, but I've never been to a restaurant as toxic as this. And I've come here to help you and Tess. I want to know what's going on. Do you even want to be in that kitchen?
Generally, I thought I had a passion for cooking, but just being in the kitchen all the time, it's just kind of beating me down, and I don't really know where to turn anymore.
Have you thought about that Tess?
Not really, because I just feel like this has got my mind so clouded that I just need to get out of the kitchen for a second so I can not be constantly at each other's throats at the restaurant, so I can just give us a second to step back and realize that we're going to be rekindle things because we've just kind of lost it in the last couple of years in this place.
She's at her lowest. You understand the medical history. You understand the complications. And you still lay into her. This is your fiance. And mum's washing up. And your future mother-in-law is in the dining room, across the tables. The fact that any stuff like the closest women in your life tells me a very bleak picture. But I've got to start with you, because you're controlling everything. Your moods, behaviour, your arrogance, your chippiness, your insecurities, it's all held in this clutch with these females that are absolutely stuck to you. If these women were in your family, no sin, no busser, none of that. The first thing that has to change here is you. You need to man up and start showing some respect. It's a new day, Socrates and new one. And after witnessing some very worrying behaviour yesterday at Rabbi's,
Do you want me to take this to Gordon or the matter with you? Okay.
I think we're covering with Chris some hard home truths. The first thing that's the change here is you. I'm meeting Chris's mum, Donna, out back. Yeah, likewise. To talk to her about her son's toxic behaviour. Where's the anger coming from?
He feels resentment because he feels like he's doing it all.
So he's overwhelmed.
Absolutely overwhelmed. That's what upsets me so much. It still breaks me like he's doing it.
That's making it worse. He's drawing all these powerful women close to him that are allowing him to behave like that. So therefore, unbeknown to you, you're actually aiding abusive behaviour.
I actually heard about it. He's broken. And I'm so tired of seeing it. So sad. There's nothing I can do to help him.
This business is so consuming. Bringing up information that actually is 10 times harder, many times harder to value what they have to.
I agree 100%.
If they can't value what they have, they should be back together. So you're tough on the ones.
This is exactly what Chris needs to do from Gordon. It's time that the healing began. We're going to sit right here after doing this.
It's clear that Chris's behaviour is not causing complications over the points. Which always seems to stem from his issues not in the kitchen. So, I'm going back in to take a closer look at Chris in action.
I need a set of person insult. I feel like there's a lot of stress because it's Gordon Ramsay standing over you, watching the coach.
So this vegan toast, right? Or vegan French bread.
Yes.
That's now topped with whipping, which has been cooking today. What else can I learn?
Bacon.
Bacon.
Yes, bacon. I try to keep the bacon on one side.
Yeah, you should be separate. There's no vegan or vegetarian in any of this area that would love to see some bacon juice on that, right?
Get that burger on, I'll be powering 2 hours. Oh wow, 3 burgers all day.
Who has the coconut carrot toast? All right, and then she has the burger roll.
Chris, yeah, just give me 30 seconds, please.
Yeah.
I have seen the bacon go on the 5 seconds after talking. I'm not here to behave, but I'm not here to I'm supposed to help you, but I can't help you yourself. Get the bacon off the grill. Okay?
Yes, thank you. So embarrassing. Oh wow, we're so behind. Alright, that's it, 30 minutes late. We're getting slammed again.
It's a tight line. It's such a small line, and it's talks about items on the menu. Why is the menu so? I don't know.
Hello, how are you? Steak? Have it right out for you. I have 2 steaks up on the bar.
We don't have any more steaks.
What do you mean?
Well, we were at the steak a while ago, so you
How are we at steaks when we had 3 steaks?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. I didn't hold that up.
Okay.
You don't look at too many of those, really, right? Yeah, I think you missed it there as well. It's really hard for me to have Chris's mom and my mom there because they really baby Chris and make excuses for him, and it just gets me. We all go through hard things, and it's a stressful service. The first thing anyone has to say is, Chris, okay? That is so tiring for me, and it's not fair to me. It's not. It makes me feel, and it just makes me feel like no one cares about me, you know? And it's, I care about so much.
As the service continues, things seem to be going from bad to worse.
French dip, 2 of them. Gotta get these out. Both are for 8 with the French dip. One that we ordered.
There is cabbage at home with that, and I don't know why that's missing. I'm missing cabbage on my last snitch.
I don't have any cabbage. I made that apparent. I don't know where you didn't hear about it.
No one heard you say there was no steak or cabbage today. I'm not going to argue with you right now.
They're doing a good job, to be honest. I don't even know if anybody knows what they're doing out there or if they're just like running into each other, bumping their heads together. It's totally idiotic.
Concerned about what this toxic environment is doing to Tess, I want to talk to her mum outside to hear what she has to say. There's only one who isn't suffering more than anybody here. Your daughter.
I know that Chris greatly about it, but when he's in his profession, it doesn't seem like
No Russian is worthless. It's due to your daughter. No chance. Deep down inside, is he worried that she's going to leave him?
given those things.
Is this too difficult?
I would love if they had therapy because Chris has a very good side. He didn't seem wrong at first. Chris seemed perfect in many ways. We had blame everything on the restaurant. We're exhausted on their days off. Chris is obsessed with always talking about the restaurant and its becoming. I think Chris really each other, but I really think that it's a very damaged relationship now.
Someone's not being Russian. It's not. Only my face and only to be. It's just to say,
I would think that.
I'm in Socrates, where at the lights, I've been observing just how toxic things have become for engaged owners, Chris and Tess.
So you're telling me you cannot fill my steaks? I want to know.
How about that? Oh, Ben, here. 5 minutes window. I'll be making it in a minute. I am happy as
Honestly, nearing the end of dinner service now, it's actually got worse. Chris is just wild with his other guy. And that guy's mind needs to change quickly, otherwise. We'll determine dinner service over.
Bye guys, thank you so much.
Let's have a catch up. Time for him to serve up some cold, hard facts.
I don't know where to start.
You, young man, you're caught in this vortex of absolute negativity. You can't be happy.
Definitely not happy cooking in the kitchen and having all the stress and having to divide between the front and back of the house and the screaming and the yelling.
One thing that's clear tonight is that you two need a break. A
pray for the restaurant and then pray for each other. No, you need to do a memorable thing now and take your daughter home.
Okay.
It's not healthy. It's not good for you, and it's not good for Tess. Okay. I'll sort the restaurant out. Get some rest.
It's kind of crazy that I have someone looking out for me. I always have people looking out for Chris. And I know Gordon's not going to let us burn, and I know he's not going to let the restaurant die. I'm really thinking that Gordon can help us, but I really want to see him stop yelling at staff, stop making excuses, and I want him to own up for his mistakes. And I want to hear apologies. I want to hear I'm sorry for yelling at you. I'm sorry.
Young man of 31 years of age. And you're about to. I know this is your dream. Chris, I want to help you. You're not on an island. I need your help. It's hard, this business. Well, it's actually turning you into a guy that you do not want to be. I just want to be better. I just want to be happy. You need help. First thing tomorrow morning, you know you're going to see someone and open up. You need to change your behavior and not use the closest people you have around you to attack because you're not happy. You're young enough to see this out. Okay. I just want you to be honest and open. And remember, we're going to succeed. Okay. Okay. I don't know where my life stands right now. I have a restaurant that's pieces that serve, mediocre food. I need a new chapter. Else, I don't know if this book's going to even continue. Socrates, New York. Over the next couple of days, my team are renovating the lines, giving Tess and Chris some much needed time away from the restaurant. I've seen many chefs struggle with work stress like Chris, so I know how vital it is to get help. How are you? I've arranged for Chris to talk to a professional to get support from anger and anxiety issues the business is causing. This industry is hard time. It's hard. Ambition has a lot of shoulders. And the dream that his fiance started with has turned to one. Chris needs to offload his very valuable time himself. I think I just hold on inside of me. I think the restaurant is just put in a position where I feel almost like hostage to work. Like when I get happy at Chum, just a different person. When I leave work, I feel like I just told the people that I was just angry. I was just doing so, hey, have a good day. And they're just like, did you not hear how you spoke to me, or the things you said to me, or how you treated me in front of everybody? The moment that you want to go and scream, there's like a moment like it's like, this person has nothing to do with what I'm doing. So, yeah, so the question is, how do you get what you need in a way that people can receive? And the foundation of that is, how do you take care of yourselves? After talking it through with a therapist, I just need to realize that I really need to have a different approach on
the way I handle things. If I thought it was around me, and now it's just kind of realizing that it's me. And it's who I become when I'm on the kitchen line. And I feel like this is a great stepping stone to get my mental health back on track.
Back at it, innovation is unpicked. This restaurant was always a Christmas dream. So, while Tess takes some time to herself, he's arrived with his mum Donna. Together drinks, and you and me love bites.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Welcome to the new restaurant. Oh my goodness. I'll be taking you up into the dining room. Maybe the Best Brunch Cafe. A more romantic restaurant. This area is known for its stained glass, and now we have a partition that feels so much more welcoming. Hand-blown chandeliers. Chairs.
New beautiful bottles that have folks with it. They look like people want to sit down.
It's going to become an intimate, delightful eatery. Thank you. Come in, Mum. Seriously.
Thank you so much.
Mum, take a seat. Let's talk about the menu while we're here. What we have is a simple menu, elegant menu, and the ambition of this menu is A, to get it functional without you, and B, to allow you to breathe. Everybody within these four walls pay for you. You need to know that.
I feel
It's worth it. Sometimes let's start off with Alba. See that beautiful cowboy's pork with those pickled vegetables, that beautiful Alba. We've got the Welsh rabbits on that beautiful toast. So easy to execute. The steak roll. Ramos and Charles. It's the breakfast all day. It's my go-to steak. Steak and eggs. It's proper New Austrian, usually seasoned, finished with fresh chimichurri, French onion burger, beautiful fries, and then of course a little beef stew mayonnaise, keeping with your French down to the twist of it. Now, dig in, have a taste, get close to where you'll be pushing tonight, and I'll be back shortly, okay? Enjoy. Thank you.
That's my hot meal.
As well as tuning down the menu to help reduce Chris's stress levels in the kitchen.
So I'm Emily. I'm heading over now tonight.
I've also brought in a top class front of house manager to help train the staff. So Tess isn't so tied to the restaurant.
Everyone's ready for tonight? Do we feel confident with this menu more than the last menu we had? All right. And I also just want to tell everyone that I've been trying to work on myself and I really want to get better. So I'm going to try to keep my calm in the kitchen and let's just all work together as a team.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it.
I'm back into the service. Time to pump some passion back into love lines.
How are you? How is this place? I'm feeling pretty good. Chris, what you need to remind yourself is you're not alone. Okay, you guys can share the love. Okay?
How are you?
Service is in full swing, and rock breaks the heart. Chris is staying calm, and customers are enjoying the new menu.
Burger came out perfect. Mayonnaise on the burger is what makes it.
Table one, can I fire on that? Table steak and egg medium, French onion burger medium. I took 2 minutes. I have no eggs over here.
But it's not long to press back to his own ways.
Okay, just kill breathe. All right, breathe.
Double six.
What double coming up next? The table is table 6. Yeah, no, just said 6. You said it whatever. You just said 6. Let's go. Yeah, I understand. You're not listening. You just said 6 is on trail. No one's even finished advertising. Nobody's complaining about the way. That's all we're doing is just traveling 1,000 miles an hour and we're forgetting composure under pressure. Chris doesn't want to listen to any people around him that are actually telling him what's going on. We're rushing again, and we're going through that. This is insane. I don't want to do this. Take a breath again, okay? Take a breath. I need you to listen. We got back there. I need you to fight again when we're so in the house. Sorry, what did you do? Yes, Sorry. So unnecessary. I'm just really getting slammed with tickets and my anxiety's kicking in. Am I right? Even when I get like super anxiety, but I just start doing that naturally. Oh no, not right now.
How about the clients in soccer team? Where customers will join both the newly renovated restaurant and simplified menu. Guys, of course, but I'm worried about this. It's getting too much for you.
I don't know where my crispy sage is all of a sudden. I need crispy sage, I don't know where it is.
Which is leading to the snails.
How's everything so far? I'm sorry about that.
What's the problem with it? I'm going to get upset if you're not listening because you're just like, how work is this again? So behind this. No, we're fine, dude. We're not at all behind. We're fine. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is good. Yeah, we got 3 minutes on the table.
This way. Receiving overwhelming. I need to get him out of the kitchen fast. And by rushing, you're tripping over yourself. Okay? I'm here to help. You've got to stop putting yourself in this kind of pressure. I'll wait till relax. I want you to take a big breath. You're not on your own. I think that's the worry. You think this is all on your shoulders. It's not. We're off like the bird. Take a minute, okay? Tell me when you're ready. After some time away from the restaurant and Chris, everybody tests their mum along for dinner.
Oh, my goodness, this is about time. Good gym time. We are so good for fun.
It's absolutely gorgeous. It's so beautiful.
That streamlined menu.
I'm very excited about the menu.
All right. No rush. 3 French onion burgers, canned salad, corn risotto. Got it. Golden burger going out.
Okay.
The steak is amazing.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful, man. And that's quick. Well done burger going out.
I did. I feel amazing.
As customers start to leave after a successful launch night, there's a few last words I need to say to Chris.
I think it's neighborhoods. I think of you, your age, having fun. We're all chasing these stars. We're not trying to be the best chef upstate, just have some fun. Okay? Yeah. And stop worrying. I don't mind anything back in the clothes and the night. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah. Normally when I see her she's sad, I'm yelling at her the whole day, and just seeing like when I look at her, she's just like glowing. I think it's definitely going to be a new chapter, and it's just nice to see that she can have a day off. That's worth it to me.
I'm really excited to see the change in Chris and the change in Plum Bites. I really hope we can work on our relationship. Of course, the restaurant's always going to be so important, but maybe not making it the most important thing in our entire lives.
You two are alive. You can follow the path of your desires. You two are everything else. You two are
It's worth destroying both. Check the Chevy guns. Take care. Well, what emotional week were right to wrap up on the crisis and the dysfunctional relationship was really ripping them apart. I can only hope that by Tess stepping back and Chris really confronting his own inner struggles, their passion for each other and their restaurant, fingers crossed, will return to love bites. It's really awful and not find time for each other. 2 months later, Chris and Tess took my words to heart.
We can't sacrifice our relationship in the restaurant. We need to do it together.
They've made the hard decision to sell the restaurant. And for now, I'm focusing on repairing the relationship. Next time on Kitchen Nightmares.
He's supported I that is so sorry about that.
I have a dishwasher. I also shop. So
I know that his fire is out because he's tired.
Take this toll. This is dangerous. Perfect husbands allowed to get
Just press that. Hello? Oh. Hi, my name is Bobby Newport, and as you can see, I'm in Switzerland, and my family's private concerts, and I have covered. This is so fun. You get close, and it's super fun. Anyway, my friend Leslie Nope asked me if I language message. Recently, the cast of Language of Parks and Recreation decided to recast and make a one-time special to raise money for people hurt by the coronas. We, along with NBC Universal, our neighbors at State Farm and our super, is now
Matching Donations, Feeding America, a nonprofit organization that helps people visit hunger all over Europe. Please visit the website and do what you can. We hope you enjoy these parts of recreation, especially what is she talking about? Something around and I want to use it. What?
Hello, Congressman.
Hey, babe, all right.
How are you? I know that shirt works.
Just incredible. So today I'm in the house and busy from the kids surprising that I homeschool the kids. They don't learn anything because of the laziness. And I have to do those things. Do you remember this guy?
Oh, no.
But here's the twist. Do you also remember this?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
6 words, babe. Cult of Gunshire. The claymation. The entire story is popping in my head. Just a little bit, but it is like walking around over Tuesday. When suddenly he finds out from an ancient scroll that he is actually the ledger.
All the cops back on the cleaning supplies.
Now, the title comes out lots of Gunshire, no ledger necessary. Or, of course, lots of Gunshire, prophecy.
Hey, honey, I'm going to be here at work for a while. I'm going to start the phone tree, and then I'm going to be home. So hang in there.
Yeah, no, take your time. Just gonna start writing the story. Hello, I see you are contacting me again.
This is Sister Mom, 7 p.m. phone tree. I call someone, and then they call someone else, and keep doing it until everyone has been reached. This is the system. Got a better system?
Yes, we talk far less than that. Or we just send each other a photo of ourselves holding up today's newspaper and prove we're okay.
It's impossible to get everyone on the phone at the same time. Oh, and talking is important, Mom. We have to look out for our mental and emotional health.
Yes, who's the only mental health?
What are you doing? Cabin?
Oh, yeah? I come up here to hunt meat, so I don't have to go to the grocery store. I've built up about 12 years supply of venison jerky after sugar, so probably have to get you size for some.
Oh. When you travel, are you practicing social distancing?
I've been practicing social distancing since I was 4 years old. Why did you work?
Well, I shut down my international park in my jurisdiction, so unnecessary, and then I volunteered for several committees to
Did you also create those committees?
I did. So many committees, Mom. I'm chairing all of them. It's every girl's dream. But, you know, between that and the kids that run away to 2 hours sleep instead of an usual 4. Smart of that. Put both of them on Keep the phone tree going, Ron.
Oh, I have to call for my second conversation.
According to today's random drawing, you are calling Gary. Hey.
Hello.
Phone tree?
No, I got it here. What are you wearing?
Andy and I crawl over stuffing garbage bags every day for the first 5 minutes until it's left.
Okay. Where's it?
Andy, where are you going?
So, why are you in another room? Quarantine? No, well, trying to lock myself in the shed, can't get out. Why does April let you? Bring back like the FBI does not need anyone to help them escape unmeasly shed. How long have you been in there? 2 weeks. Pretty long.
Wait, who are we supposed to call next?
I suppose I should call you.
Okay.
Oh, wait, Gary, right?
No, Rose.
April Ludgate, Andy Dwyer. Yes. You lock yourself in the shed? Probably. I think that's pretty common these days. Explain to you.
is more valuable than others. So, she is isolating in the southeast of the house. I west.
Hi, honey. Hi, babe. I'm just helping out. Got to Chris is donating gold 4 times a week.
Oh, good to you, man. Are you giving it to this kind of good one? Postmates guy kind of thing?
Oh no, and CBC asked to donate because I am read my reports also. So you see them. So I'm sure and my what time? It doesn't so far it's just making
Okay, well, gotta go. Remember, everybody, wash your hands and throw all your jewelry in a ditch in the backyard. Goodbye. Bye, everyone. I'm here now. Hi, Leslie. Bye, Leslie. One of you has to call Gary now.
And I know you were on my designated call, but I had 2 minutes before my next meeting, and I just wanted to say hi and that I love you. I miss your beautiful face, your beautiful voice, and I'm working.
Oh, thank you.
We're talking about it. Okay. I'll move it.
Hey, how are you? You okay? This has been a rough trouble. Oh, it's been everything.
How was the exercise?
Well, Dad had to stay with his treatment. Not so much now, it's just a smell. You should call him.
Thanks. Hello, or should I say Solomon Hakeem, as they say here.
The hell?
His book tour got canceled. It was supposed to end the trip to Bali for him and his
How are you, Tom? I haven't gotten on the phone with you for a while.
amazing. Just bouncing some entrepreneurial ideas. What do you think about this?
Double-breasted returns.
Now, protected as other people's teeth. Stay safe and stay dressed well. Timothy shot me small.
That's just weird.
Teeny tiny iPad for his friend. Well, my son is also yeah, I can hold on to her. Some of these kids here my left hand now. Isn't the parent time hasn't been getting anymore?
Is that so? Just
Hang in there, Tom. Let's keep this poetry going, okay?
Yep, pull my collar.
What up?
Hold on, I got you.
Oh, snap, my friend Noah's here too.
I'll check for that.
So, how's it going? How's it going?
School's online now, so ever someone trying to teach you about young children?
So, based on my experiences in Fortnite, children are terrifying and big crowds.
It's terrible. The man is a saint. The job is impossible. And every teacher deserves a brand new Mercedes after all this. Except for Jeff Christmas. You know I already got a Mercedes?
Yeah, for the past years.
What you think? Great. So what did I get next to you?
Well, sorry, wait. I got it. Okay, calm down. Hey, Tom sent me this meeting number and said Brene Brown was giving an emergency TED Talk. Gary, not for me.
It's great to see you too.
So what's the deal, man, package? How's money going?
Some people follow as and hold on a second. That's a crossing.
Gary,
Ew, Mom, stop. She means it literally at all. Okay, Ben and I are doing 50. So maybe we can add in some honey alcohol. Official health guide. I'm bored with this, Stephen.
That's fine.
Welcome to At Home with Joan. I'm your host, Joan Calabasas. Today's guest is former Pawnee City Councilwoman and current Deputy Director of the Department of the Interior, Leslie Aggie, and your household and wives.
I'm actually a
Whatever sex day I do. I'm not here to judge.
So, Joan, during this tough time, we just want to make sure that Pawnee and across the are making use of different federal resources.
Times like these remind me of what I've had in 2 years. People need a voice that they would trust, especially one with the voice of an angel. I'll let you know my comes.
Leslie and I just want to make sure that people are mental health as well as their physical.
People spend a lot of time on their own, coding and content. Do you have someone who's talking to? Yes. A few years ago, I accused Jennifer Lopez of stealing my look. White about her fourth third. Friends. Look about her. I'm surrounded by friends. Every night, I do a show for them called Jonah, Joan for Joe. I recount legendary Joan Calabasas moments like how I scored my egos. I've been banned from all 4 ceremonies. That's it for today. The show's too late for fun. Alright, bye!
I'm Dennis Vines, and if you're anything like me in these uncertain times, you're searching for a new scent or gloss that also repels and eradicates any and all viruses. Introducing Miracle, the cologne proven to kill anything it comes in contact with. How do I know that? Because every single animal that smelled it, tasted, or ingested it died. And there are viruses, but many animals that live in your body. Shouldn't this be tested out by scientists or looked at by doctors? No, you should listen to me. Dennis Vines and my rich friends. We know what's best for you.
Welcome to Your Perfect with Kurt. I'm Kurt Happy, the person I mentioned a second ago when I was telling you the name of my show. Now, here today are 2 people who are also my guests. Leslie Note from the Department of the Interior and Congressman and Wyatt. I guess my first question is more from the Interior. What do you want to talk about?
Well, self-quarantine can create a lot of anxiety. It's important that we keep in touch with friends, go on walks with loved ones, maybe explore creative something. I, for example, publishing a script that just may be the most ambitious maybe.
But what my husband I think is trying to say is that by any means possible to try to stay connected. I can't talk to my friends every day, but I try to check in. Best friend in, smart and
Sounds scary.
she's actually volunteering as a nurse right now in Michigan, which is another way to make more memories. Please donate your time, your money, your expertise, any way you can. We need everyone.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen, and the hint that you heard was the things that these people just said. Now, we're from our sponsor.
Hello, I'm Dr. Jeremy Jr. This is a very stressful time in our lives, and I'm sure you're all thinking, how am I, Dr. Jeremy Jr., doing right now? Guess what? I'm doing great.
Gave myself this pretty sweet quarantine haircut. Totally nailed it.
I'm also offering a brand new service. Home dental delivery. You give me your credit card, I'll drop off at your house, put your needles, gauze pads, drills, and you get on your computer, I'll walk you through your whatever you got going on. Is it legal? Proper. Is it safe? That's up to you. You left this up, it's your own fault. Jam or don't you? Now you can jam yourself.
Well, hello. Are you like this sexy little beast? It's your boy, John Malcolm. And guess who just got on over by the board? Mr.
not want to go to court, so I asked Rabbi with cash. With bills. First thing I did, obviously, I got this enormous house. There was no furniture here, so everything goes. Second thing I did was I got some commercials. This is business. So what is he advertising? This is my personal phone number. Call me anytime you want. I am that bored. And also, I have been banned from Cameo. I'm very sad. And we're back. Now, I understand you brought another guest. Is someone who is not either of you?
That's right, Kurt. Someone who used to be a very popular children's performer in Hawaii. We asked Johnny to come on your show and speak to the children.
That's right. Listen, I know things are weird. You're at home. Missing school. How strange is that? Miss. Your parents are home as well. They're trying to teach you. Turns out they can't teach you jack because they are. Well, kids, Johnny Karate wants to know. He wants to stay strong and be nice to your parents. Also, please wash your hands. And remember to think of the point is, if we come together, you and I can provide this violence. Things will go back to it. They just have to. And it might not be today. It might not be tomorrow. It might not be next week. It might not be a year, 100 years, 1,000 years. It might never be. But boys, girls, this is Johnny Rabbi signing out. Thank you, Johnny Rabbi, for that very inspiring and convincing message. I'm not going to close this little box that you're in and look at some funny photos of doggies.
Where are you? I can't see you. Wow, really taking the protective gear suggestion to heart.
We're just dealing with an incident. This is the name Brian and I took a hike through the woods, taking the sunset from the top of the Empire.
Okay, that sounds nice.
It was. Unfortunately, we discovered that it was a massive forest fire.
Is it Tammy too?
Yep. Apparently she's been camping outside this whole time. Just the way Robert can strike. I think her intention was to drive us out of the vehicle bed. Hanging in a wire around my throat. Diane tied her to his chair. We were going to sterilize the place.
What are you going to do with her?
I'll probably put a note around her neck and how are you?
That's okay. No, I just feel guilty that I can't show you.
You can't? You forced us all into a daily function.
But I can only talk to one person at a time. And sometimes those people are talking to each other without me. It's torture. Okay, I have to take that. All right, I love you. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Just make sure you call the next person. Hey, who were you supposed to call this time?
Hey, so I've been reading over my screenplay. Yeah, I don't even remember writing some of this. I think it was more attention to my mental and emotional health.
Okay, hold on. I'm getting another call.
You said you needed something to lift your spirits, so naturally, take it away. Quiet. There we go. This is a long song. Oh, we all miss you every day. Know you're right there. Yeah, that's right. All that hurts you from all. Humans can have pride. Everybody sing it now. Miss you in
That was amazing! Someone needs to stop me before I accidentally say this is the best month of my life. Thank you, everyone. Bye, best friend. Thank you very much for doing this with me, Ron.
Susan, you just called all your friends and told them you thought they needed a little help.
Miss you very much. I love you. Go take Tammy to the fire station.
You actually just covered her in deer fat and left her out for the lunch. She's fine. She chewed through her ropes and went running off. I'm actually a little worried for you. Listen, don't spend all your time worrying. Look after yourself, please.
Good advice. Quiet around.
I'm sure you will.
That's not painful.
Fix my computer.
Damn it, Gary! Thank you for watching, everyone. And if you can, please donate to Feeding America website below, or any other charity that supports frontline healthcare workers, food insecure people, or citizens in need. And if you need to talk to someone, contact National at NAMI.org or any other organization designed to help us. Stay safe, hang in there. We love you.
I got some others watching. You're fine. Go fuck yourself.